Thank you for the host, Cool Pro. How you doing? Yo, Hyper Terminal, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, I should probably put this stream around on Twitter. Oops. Hey, Crash Beyond, Pelpa, Cyanide, and Carrie. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Because Discord can... What do you think about Mine Over Mutant? I really like it. By the way, Shepard and S-Crash, welcome to the stream. I like Mine Over Mutant, despite its shortcomings and it being a non-linear Crash game. I like it. I really like it, actually, despite what it is. I know the game is frozen, give me a moment. I'm just trying to get something from the desktop. Where is it? Oh, right. It's here. Never mind. Here it is. Some NST gameplay, let's go. Yes. Yes, I will do N.Sane after this one, ironically. That's what I'm actually planning to do. Just give me a moment, guys. I need to post this around on Discord as well. Let me put this here. Water bottle. Is your microphone on? Because I can't hear you. Is my microphone on? Abdul is loud and clear. I mean, the game music is playing. And my microphone is on. Am I being too loud? Let me check. My microphone is on. Am I being too loud? I sound fine. Am I being too loud? I sound fine. Yeah, no, I sound very fine. There's nothing. Yeah, audio is really good. I'm surprised though that it's actually this good. Also, Bumblebee, QWERTY, and Lojo, welcome guys to the live stream. On the 15-minute mark of the live stream, up top on the top left side, that's the stream time. On the 15-minute mark, I'll start. So for now, you guys can enjoy the the opening theme of this game. You're not too loud, yeah. I can only get really loud when, you know, I am very loud. But for now, it's actually really good and decent. If in doubt, I could just bring myself down in my sound settings. Actually, I could do that right now. Just a little. I think this is a good balance. Yeah, 75 is a good balance. I love this part. Come on. About it as well. Okay, let's open up the stream again, and let's read some comments. Minor Mune soundtrack is amazing. Yes. I honestly think the Minor Mune soundtrack is top 3. It is. Honestly, I just respect my phone, but now I can hear. It's all good, Shepard. Random thought, because I came back to 106 Crash 4 recently, time trials make me appreciate levels that I used to dislike so much. Feels invigorating. Thing is, when you're playing... By the way, hey Ando, welcome to the stream. Thing is, time trials is a different way of playing the levels, because you're literally just running from the beginning to the end as fast as possible. So most of the things on the side you don't care about. You're just caring about the time boxes in your pathway, right? So it's still good, because it's actually giving you a new way of playing the levels. And at the same time, yeah, you can also like appreciate them on how the challenge is meant to be. I feel like plat relics are easy, purple relics are a different story. The thing is, it feels like the platinum relics in Crash 4 are the gold relics of Crash 4, while the purple relics are the platinum relics, you know? It's like how Crash 3 does it. You don't need to get the purple relics. Yeah, can you imagine if that was the case? Can you imagine if they actually tied that to a trophy? That would be hell. Platinum feels like gold and it's about time, while devs are the true platinum relics. Yeah. I still can crush some dev times in the original Warped. I'll take a range check on TFB relics though. To be fair, you can also accidentally get the purple dev relic accidentally. You can get it accidentally in like levels like Run It By You and Cortex Castle, because those are surprisingly very lenient for some reason. Yo, Alexei, welcome to the stream. Finally was able to buy PS5. Astro's Playroom is insane. The challenges are so addictive. Hey, well, I've honestly not touched Astro's Playroom, ironically. So, there you go. Need to open this again. I know the game's frozen. Give me one moment. There we go. Okay. Sapphires that you tried metal. I mean, to be fair, the sapphires in Crash 4 do actually give percentage. They actually give 2%. The gold relics are the ones that are literally useless in Crash 4. I can't believe Scorpio and Yactopus are barely even in this game. Right, Harper Onions? By the way, welcome to the stream. I hope Yactopus comes back for On the Run or something. It's very likely because he's a major titan. Major titan like Scorpio, where you can't put them, you can't store them with you. Best version of Engine and Brio coming up, folks. Right? Some levels you can actually get away with a few things. Pretty much. I think Booty Calls is one of them as well. Crash 2 has been my favorite Crash game because of its approach and the way it's been made more fluid with gameplay. Crash 4 did that better. I'm on that's my favorite Crash game. That's the thing. They've actually taken a lot of inspiration for Crash 4 from Crash 2. So, for Crash 4 to be primarily based around Crash 2, except the game is on steroids. I feel like the way to describe Crash 4 is it's Crash 2 on steroids. And the way they made it even more fluid is like, wow, this just complements everything. Some people give crap to that as well, so which is unfortunate because the game is very fluid. Why are people saying like, "Oh my god, it doesn't feel like N.Sane, therefore it's bad"? I feel like this kind of discussion has been talked about so many times. It's like you can't ignore the fact that Crash 4 just feels so much better compared to N.Sane Trilogy. It's fine if someone is used to N.Sane Trilogy. It's another thing when they say, "Oh, this game feels too floaty and it's bad." But everyone has an opinion, so best to not dive into that again. Let's collectively play to Aku so that Wumpa League doesn't end up being a Battle Royale trash. I'm tired of this trend. To be fair, it might have a chance to be a Battle Royale, but not, you know, your typical average, oh yeah, 100 player Battle Royale. No. A Battle Royale is a genre. It can be up to 20 players, if possible. It doesn't have to be 100. Or 50 even. So, if they can nail the gameplay, they can still fit as many players as they want, if it's going to be a Battle Royale or something, but if it's team-based, I highly doubt it's a Battle Royale game. I would more so say it might be something like Fall Guys. Gremlin would be cool to do time manipulation, right? Then again, you have Entrance. Yo, Frederick, welcome to the stream. buttery smooth compared to N.Sane, my personal opinion. The thing is, in N.Sane, with Crash 2 and 3 at least, you're actually encouraged to slide spin jump a lot. There's that kind of thing, because most of the things in Crash 2, in the original game at least, you don't really need to slide. In N.Sane Trilogy, you are encouraged to slide. Because you get the height when you slide spin jump. Or just slide jump. I always felt like Crash 1 was the main inspiration behind 4, which I like. I feel like 1 and 2 are their most inspirations, with the time trials being, you know, the Crash 3 portion of the inspiration. Here we go. Okay, just for the sake of time, I'm gonna play this on mild. I feel like Crash 2 and 4 are on equal grounds in quality. Ugh, tell me about it. Call yourself Banuka? Nah. This is a continuation from last week. For the 25th anniversary. I always like Crash 3 and Crash 4 time trial speedrun. It's because they emphasize more on actually going fast. Except Crash 4 emphasizes more on platforming. While Crash 3 is like mostly vehicular based. N.Sane Trilogy is next? Yes. A unique Crash Bandicoot Battle Royale would be welcome. The thing is, it would have to be unique because you don't want to do the same thing again. Because that's Warzone's thing. You don't want the same thing. Maybe Wumpa League could be more in line with Fall Guys than Fortnite. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, stupid thing! What?
I'm just gonna watch the... You know, this game is way more centered around the cutscenes. So I'm gonna let them play.
I don't think so.
Okay, guess I'll just say some catchphrases.
Drink lemonade, vitamin C.
I gotcha.
If I get this Doominator eye working, we'll have the best entertainment system of all time. It'll play games, watch movies, and dispense butter. It'll be the mother of all TiVos!
That does sound good. Butter. And where'd I get this? Short-term memory loss. Confused. And where'd I get this?
Crash, to get this thing working, I'll need a bunch of parts. Here's a list. First up is the Capacitron by my house.
Long stream incoming? About 9 hours. Yeah, 8-9 hours. This is what happens when you don't play Wrath of Cortex for years. But yeah, as I was saying, I'm gonna let the cutscenes in this game play, only this game, because, you know, maybe this and 4, because like the cutscenes are a major highlight in these two games. Modern made an animated series that wasn't greenlit, so we made the game out of it. You know, it'd be way more interesting if they went with Crash Landed as the game and Minor Mutant as the TV show. That'd be a better way of, you know, balancing things out rather than everything being a game. But you can see they've already designed everything, so they don't really... The whole this portion of this game being a TV show is out the window.
Classic spin attack. Quickly rotate the left analog stick.
I still think Wumpa League is a Crash Bash reimagining, but perhaps some Fall Guys type gameplay. The teasers we got recently hint at a party game. A party game is not unique to just Fortnite, that's the thing. Fall Guys is a party game. So... I highly doubt it's gonna just be Crash Bash. I mean, they can take inspiration, sure.
Rotate the left analog stick and press the X button.
Why do I have player 2 in here? Wait, why do I have player 2? What? I don't get why I have player... Wait, hold on. I want to disable player 2. No, really, how do I... What? I want to disable player 2. Oh, you know what? I think it's because pad 2 has like everything on the same control. Okay, one moment. I'm gonna clear all of these. Okay. Who's your buddy? No one. Okay. So, give me a moment. I want to set my controller so I can remove player 2. Well, the second controller being my keyboard, because I don't want player 2 in here. Okay, triangle is this. Okay, square is this. This is here. Okay, D-pad up. A, D, S. Okay. 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 Oh wait, whoops. Oh, move. Get out. There we go. Oi. Get out. Hey, ugly chicken. Okay. How... Stop sneezing, Crash. Come on, controller. Man's here. Hey, Mans. How you doing, Mans? Why is this not working? Bruh. Oh. D-pad. No, wait. Whoops. Okay, you know what? Let me redo all this. Deselect. Okay. Up. Down. Right. Okay. Yeah. I'm ready. Okay, here we go. Oh wait, whoops. Wrong one. There we go.
Yo.
Hello, boy. Oh, hey.
I'll stop ringing, what's his name, Stormix, because he's asleep.
Hey. Okay, here we go. Sorry. I changed the region to Europe. Just so we're all together.
Alrighty.
Hey, what's up, Dan? How you doing?
Hello. Well, I just woke up from quite of a big nap.
Can
that
tell.
I just took earlier because I was exhausted from work, but hello, I'm here finally. I was thinking of actually doing like a back-to-back live stream like we did the previous time, but I actually decided to sit back and, you know, and actually relax for the time being and actually commentate this time only.
Well, welcome to the stream, boy.
Boyo. Yes. Oh my god, Crash of the Titans. Wait, are you
No, I'm not playing with anyone else. I don't know why it was.
like,
I don't know why it was set up like that. So I just killed the player 2, so I can get it off the screen. Okay, now I can unbind everything. Here we go. Clear all. Good. Alright, see ya, Carbon Crash. Should be Coco that's playable, not Carbon Crash.
pretty much.
Are you gonna play on Parsec? Nah, Octosai, I'm not. Just temporarily did the combination, or for the controller, just so I can get player 2 off.
I think I need to actually install Parsec because people tend to talk about it a lot. Also, I actually have the 360 version of this game where, no, sorry, I have the 360 version of Minor Mutants where you play with Coco.
Yeah. It's the only version where you could do that as well.
Well, yeah. I was confusing it with like Crash of the Titans, but this is Minor Mutant. I get confused for a moment with the games. But yes, it is I, DingoCrash, up in here.
How long were you napping for?
Oh, dude, I came back from work and like at around, what was it? Let's say around 4 p.m. and I woke up just now.
Bandicoots are great diggers. You are no exception.
I was pretty exhausted because I could not sleep at all at night, so it was really bad. I think I need to actually open up the YouTube chat as well. So
Yeah. I mean, I could share OBS as well.
You
want.
do your spin attack to pop out.
well, share the live chat.
Yeah.
Nice one, Crash.
Oh, sure.
Will
Be, I guess, easier.
Give me a moment.
So I can read some shizzles.
Carl. Okay, share your screen. Entire screen. Wait, which one is it?
I'm making it so I will be able to also hear the game.
Share system audio. Ooh. Okay. There we go.
Not bad.
Can you hear the game?
Yes.
Oh wow. Okay, there we. Oh yeah, Chrome does this. Good. All right. That's good. Can you see the stream?
Yes.
Okay, there you go. Bam, bam, bam. It's actually kind of good for you like this.
You can play the Wii version on Dolphin, I think.
Yeah.
Isn't it the 360 is the definitive edition of
Yeah.
the game?
It is, yeah.
If you're hanging onto a ledge, you can fall down by pressing the triangle
Oh
button.
my god, whenever I heard Aku, I thought Victor was in there, like talking to you, I'm like, what the fuck? Why am I hearing Victor for? It's like, damn, Victor.
Boxes, something Crash of the Titans didn't have. Wrong. Play the DS version.
Get ready.
Sally Forge, Crash is here.
Yeah, and pretty much in the DS version, you did have boxes. You know, I never really played the DS version of the game,
Really?
or maybe I did once, but I barely remember it. That's how it's not that memorable to me.
It's a little windy here, Crash. You'll have to time your jump when the wind is low to safely reach the other
Hello
side.
there, Bandicoot 815. What's up, William?
Greetings, William.
Once more, into the bandit.
Titans didn't have bosses.
Yeah, kinda. It did, but no, it didn't. But like, you know, not your typical bosses.
Before getting dizzy.
I guess it was more so of mini bosses.
We've got all the parts.
Hmm.
Wasn't it like that?
Yeah, it
This
was.
cave is a shortcut home, Crash. Let's get going.
I still don't get why they got rid of the Aku surfing in this game. It's really weird.
Yeah, it was actually really fun in Crash of the Titans. The surfing bit was actually really nice. It was a nice addition to the game. I actually really enjoyed it.
Finally, Crash, give Watch us some NASCAR.
Yeah, turn on.
Bumblebee says.
Oh.
Oh my god, this cutscene.
Are you tired of having too many gadgets cluttering your life?
There's got to be a simpler solution.
And now there is! Ladies and gentle mutants, I present to you the NV! Access any file, talk to your disgusting friends, watch pay-per-view, and Julian fries! Oh, waxy. And it's certainly not an evil plan. What do you think of that, audience? Bad credit? No credit? Disgusting personal habits? Just put on the helmet already.
Yes. Now I have more time to devote to my hobbies, like falconry and classical cheeses. Thank you, NV, for giving me technological bliss.
But wait, you revolting peons, there's more. I just can't think of it right now. Now, how much would you expect to pay for this technological superiority? Let's hear some guesses, sheeple.
11,000 dineros.
20 to the square root of its Elven currency, or more.
Sir, begging your pardon, but I think I have a defective card, cause it says nothing!
It's my great pleasure to announce that this handsome product will arrive at the doors of Woompa Island inhabitants free of charge.
From the people that brought you the electric
Welcome to
spoon.
stream.
And I can't believe it's not Tolstoy. Call now and you'll also receive neckbeard in a can. Got a problem? Spray some hair on it.
What
Stare
the
into the dancing lights. Stare and dream. Stare and dream. Get your NV today. Soon to be available everywhere but Arkansas.
Oh my god, these fucking
Right.
cutscenes are fucking funny.
Yeah, games, messaging, dancing lights.
Fetch the hill.
Yeah. Neckbeard jump scare. Yeah, that was really weird.
Bumblebee said, I just realized that the current Aku Aku voice actor is also DARPA chief from Metal Gear Solid 1? Really? You know, it actually reminds me of something. Oh my god, another cutscene.
Yeah, this game is riddled with cutscenes.
I'm sending Crunch a text message.
I just got a text message.
Yo, Rex.
I'm gonna reply.
Ah!
Guess it doesn't like you, Crash?
Jesus.
Holy. Wrong mic.
I'm sorry, I used my soundboard for that.
Wrong mic.
I'll be honest, guys. I don't see what the big deal is.
Ooh, now I'm receiving 400 text messages a minute from ordained clergy.
I forgot what I was going to say. Wait, I got it. Kill the bandicoots with violence and new holes.
Come on, everyone. Leave that company.
Can't talk? Watching monkeys. Look at the monkey. Oh, right in his own mouth.
Looks like it's just you and me, Crash.
And now that I think about it, this cutscene makes it seem like they were tripping on acid. That's that's what I literally now think about whenever I look at it this way.
Well, I mean, is it some kind of homage to the Matrix or something?
Yeah, a little.
I guess, but it's more so like that you have illusions, pretty much. But anyways, everybody, welcome Rexy here.
Hello, sorry for the jump scare.
Joined.
Yo, Glitchy, what's up?
No, it actually reminds me of something that in actually a couple of days ago, I did live stream. No, it was actually yesterday. I live streamed Dawn of the Dragon, Legend of Spyro Dawn of the Dragon. It was so weird. Like now I'm paying attention more to the voice actors, And
Did you notice Sparks
then, like,
changed voice actors
oh
for
my
all
god,
3
yeah,
games?
I was like, wait, the fuck does he sound black? Like, what the fuck? I'm like, I didn't remember that. But besides that, there was one of the felines in Hunter's tribe, and one of them literally sounded like Soldier 76, the one who was like stuck in a cave. I'm like, wait, this voice sounds so fucking familiar to me. And then like, oh my god, it's actually Soldier 76 is one of the fucking felines. I was like, what the fuck? This was so weird to hear Soldier's voice actor.
Time your dodge and counter, and take him out.
It's Soldier 76. I mean, I'm not too familiar with Overwatch, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, pretty much. Fuck. You can do a Crash 2 speedrun, but this not.
Yeah, I'm familiar with Fred Tattersquad, but I didn't think he had a voice in Dawn of the Dragon.
Yeah, he did. It's one of the felines that you actually rescue in the cave. Like, there's a cave, you kill some enemies, and then you rescue him.
Whoops.
And pretty much, I was like, it took me a while to realize, but then I was thinking, and it was literally sounding like Soldier 76. I'm like, oh my god, that was so weird.
Oh, bro, he was meta. Oh, I see now. I didn't know. I also didn't even know that he voiced Bentley in A Hero's Tale. Not pretty sure if that was the right kind of tone to give, but okay.
Is the thing lagging, by the way? Like the stream on
Nope.
Discord?
At times, like, it's very rare, but it happens every little while, at least on my end. But it's nothing serious.
No worries. I'm using the browser version as well, so it's fine. With a VPN.
Actually, since I do have the 360 version of this game, when I'm gonna get the second controller, definitely me and Stormix are gonna play it.
You can freeze sparkling water with this Titan. Give it a try now.
Also, Stormix is pretty hyped for to actually play Skylanders.
Oh, really? Nice.
Because he was like very shocked at the the concept for Skylanders, and he was like, and how different it is, and how it's like sort of has RPG mechanics in a way. And you can level up your Skylanders and stuff like that. I really love that idea, and then he knows that it's like 2 players that we can actually play. Get yourself stuck.
I also didn't realize that Tattersquad was also one of the extras in Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal. You know, the one in that nature documentary who was like, I seen him run right for our camping site. He was buck naked, screaming and holding a banana. Or maybe it weren't a banana. It could be. And then it just cuts off right there.
Yeah, I got stuck there.
Yeah,
That was really weird.
it's like ever since I've gotten into Overwatch, I actually only then paid attention to voice actors. Beforehand, I didn't really care about like voice acting in video games like that.
You know what? I think it was Jack 2 for me, because they managed to bring in quite a lot of veteran animation talent in the West to provide a lot of the roles. So that alone was really cool for me to see what else they'd done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't store the mutant yet, which is really weird. So not right now, apparently.
I guess it's once you unlock like another
When you freeze water blasts, you can use a heavy attack
Titan.
to break through them.
Yeah. Well, not another Titan, just somewhere eventually in this area. Like right here, right now. After this cutscene.
Engine must be up ahead somewhere.
I seriously don't understand. Like, how do people actually get away?
There's somebody inside.
Like, cutscene.
You able to knock out the rest of the games in the stream? Yes.
What are you doing here? Get out of my special place! I haven't cleaned or shaved. You weren't supposed to see it like this.
Engine, what are you even doing here?
When Dr. Cortex escaped, he left me here. But I have brains and desires and will not be ignored. I have been watching you and your delicious sister.
Delicious?
Precious? I meant precious. I'm gonna eat her. Watch Bandicoots and collect information.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
And when Cortex is triumphant, I will be rewarded with glories and showers of presents, like 1,000,000 kwanzas. And I, Engine, will be made king of Wampa Island.
Yo, Muhammad.
I'm a Belay Serpentor.
Ugh, you're totally nuts. Punch him in the throat.
Not my throat.
Not my throat. I need that for swallowing. Guards!
I think this game is rated... what? Freaking... Crash
Like
minor...
E10 plus.
I think it's rated E. Yeah, it's rated E for everyone or something. Which is really bizarre.
Nawada was going to actually say before the cutscene actually came in.
Yeah. The FRB rating is E10 plus.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. Peggy 7 plus if you're in Europe.
Even though, like, do ratings actually matter like that?
Now they do. Because gambling has been regulated slightly.
Because I know that, like, a lot of people played, like, I don't know, Grand Theft Auto when they were, like, I don't know, 6 or 7. I'm talking about the 3D era, not, like, the modern era of GTA.
Stop meeting like this, Engine.
Wait, stop! Leave me alone! I am too pretty to be thrown punched! I have been watching and studying you for a lonely year now, with only these idiot rats as company!
That's not very nice, boss.
Quiet, Tina, or I shall give you the back of my missile!
I'm only gonna say this once, Engine. Get off our island.
I'm sorry, I'm not here to take your message right now. Please leave a message after the beep! Beep! I'm going! It was worth a shot.
Why do most of the cutscenes where they don't even have... where Crash doesn't even have the tattoo?
This is increditasticular.
Really weird.
Up to the minute weather reports. It's hot.
And I'm attending a symposium on the effect of hungry hippos on children.
He's crazier than Brio. Nah, nothing's crazier than Brio. Brio's cynical.
Feature. Don't worry about it.
I feel funny. Not ha-ha funny neither. Fold your laundry.
2008 stuff. Gambling legalized like in the Back to the Future Part 2. Oh boy.
We've got to hurry back and help Coco Crash.
I was about to say, even when the first GTA got released, there was still a lot of controversy over who could actually play it. Never mind GTA 3, yeah.
Is my R2 not put...
Yeah.
Go on.
They were pretty much the ire of every breakfast show presenter back in, like, 1998, 99, that kind of... 97, 98, that sort of thing. Thinking that it's, like, too violent to actually play for anybody. Simply because you're pretending to be some kind of criminal on the street or something. Yeah.
Wait, but you're talking about Grand Theft Auto 2?
I'm talking about Grand Theft Auto 1!
Oh, Grand Theft Auto 1, okay.
So, what I was saying is that nowadays, games are slightly more regular because of loot boxes and all that, never about violence. But then you have the news going, oh, look at those children playing the Grand Theft Auto games.
The fuck?
Yeah.
I don't understand the world in general.
It's like anything that relates to violence, they immediately think, oh, Grand Theft Auto.
Pretty much.
And yet gambling has ended up shifting age ratings for games that otherwise were pretty tame before.
Pokemon's
Like,
now rated 18 or something like that.
Actually, Pokemon Red and Blue are in the 3DS eShop, but with a 12 plus rating, and it's all because of the game corner.
So free to play in-game specific, you know,
Yeah.
a looting system in the game. You don't spend anything in the game is regulated, but not the actual gambling like in FIFA and all that junk.
Yeah.
Sure.
Similar, yeah.
That is so fucking stupid.
So
Very
dumb.
Very similarly, Shenmue turned from a 12 plus to a 16 plus for the PS4 re-release, and that's also because of gambling.
What the fuck?
Oh! Don't touch my gizmo! It's fantabulous!
Crunch, come back!
Yeah, we're aware of manhunts. That was controversial for a different reason.
And now, a thing that I wanted to say before these cutscenes again. So, fan bases tend to complain about changes within like franchises when they try something different, but I've never really seen like a fan base going haywire whenever it's Mario, for example.
Biased.
Coco, you're back to normal. The NV loaded you up with some sort of dark mojo. I could feel my brother's influence pervading you.
Oh, but it was so cool. Are you sure it wasn't nefarious?
Oh yeah, you practically grew horns.
Oh, fudge. Well, now I'm mad. The best gizmo in ages is evil.
Crunch is still under the NV's control. We need to find where he's going.
Relax, boys. I got a plan. I'll use the eye to hack into the villain's network. Just give me a sec. Think I've got something. There's a video posted in Cortex's blog.
Cortex has a blog?
Oh yeah, all the cool kids do it now. Well, they did 2 years ago anyway.
Really? I never heard of that.
Yeah, big shock. Watch this.
There was a piece of lettuce in the urinal. Who eats a sandwich while going to the bathroom? Seriously. Anywho, minions, I stand before you reborn, renewed, recommitted to evil. Ah! And I've made up with an old colleague. Join me in welcoming Nitrous Brio.
Yes, it is I, Embryo. My name sounds like fetus. No doubt you all remember me as the creator of the Evolvo Ray.
That was him? I thought Cortex did that.
Of course it was me. I invented the Evolvo Ray and mutagenetic techniques still used by that treacherous Cortex today. I was in the first game!
And yet some people think, oh, why does Embryo not like Cortex again?
Lovely mutagen. So good.
He never liked him.
I'm very happy to be back.
Yes, it's been forever since we've done some old school evil.
Oh, and I've got some old school evil in mind. Allow me to present the NV!
That looks totally awesome.
I designed it and I want 4 of them.
Best of all, with it I can create the most powerful mutants ever! And one's totally under my control. Watch. Totally cool, n'est-ce pas? Check this out.
Cortex, what is the meaning of this? Release me immediately.
I used to run this operation, and it's time I did again.
Yes, go for it, Dr. Cortex. Eye of the tiger.
Hadouken!
Comes Rock. The paper can't stop rocks.
Oh my god.
Makes no sense!
I will destroy you for this, Cortex. Your life is forfeit.
Oh my. Talk about a two-dimensional bad guy.
Yes.
I wrote that line earlier.
Look, it's nothing
Bloody hell, Brio.
personal. I simply need a source of bad mojo to fuel the NV. And you're it. Embryo, I need you to keep the Bandicoots busy. Use our secret plan.
Yes. So secret it hasn't.
been
Bleh.
invented yet.
Stupid grammar, Brio. God damn it.
But wait, Cortex. How will we get these devices onto mutant heads?
Oh, that's the easy part. We'll give it to them.
Nah, Kayla, you didn't. That's way later in the game.
My sides hurt.
Yay, okay.
Those MVs could be sent all over the island by now. We need to find a way to take them out at the source.
I really liked the diversity in the cutscenes.
Ugh, I don't believe I'm gonna say this, but let's go talk to Nina.
Coco, I think that NV gave you brain damage.
Look, she'll be on the outs with Cortex after all her shenanigans. Face it, she's our only lead. Go!
That's not a good thumbs up, Crash. Looks like he did this.
Yeah, it looks like his fucking finger broke or some shit.
Yeah, it does. Oh my god. At least it's not like a backwards bending limb or something.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, I'm really surprised that like Mario is the only character that really manages to get away with people like not bitching.
The thing is,
about his
people have bitched about it. That's the thing. They have bitched
Or
about
it's
it.
just because it's Nintendo. I don't know. Like,
You can climb straight up.
It's because it's
I
just
really don't
it's just super lazy. Like like 3 games remastered for $60. When you know one of the competitions that have done something similar, but they actually remade those games in N.Sane Trilogy with Activision for $40. So like naturally you would want to either want to equal the competition or do better, right? No, they did it worse. And then you have the Sonic Colors remaster, which is, I'll give them credit where credit's due. They're trying to at least add to it and re-release it on more systems than just the Wii and DS. But like at the same time, it's $40 for one remastered game. I get it that they're still trying to add to it as well, but like, come on. They could have done so much more. And then you have the Legend of Zelda remake. Not even remake. Remaster. On top of that,
Skyward Sword remastered. Yeah.
Skyward Sword. On top of that, if you want to travel between the sky and land or something, you have to buy a $25 amiibo or some shit. It's like, what? So dumb. Nintendo just does the most dumbest of things. Like, yeah, okay, this is a good remaster, but like, why the fuck are you doing this other thing? It's really dumb.
Technically, Nintendo really thinks in a kind of an ass backwards sort of way, and even whenever it comes to actually region locking, to be honest, it's something that I really don't like about Nintendo. That they're very good, like they're publishing very good games, but I think that in terms of consoles and handling and everything, they're having like quite a bad choices for things. Even though they are creative, and you know, we had the Game Boy Advance, which was like the most, I guess, one of the most strongest consoles for Nintendo. But I don't know, I just really don't like how Nintendo is doing just business in general and some other things. Just like it's...
Well, in business they like to stay traditional, but the biggest problem is that it doesn't always shift with the times. Oh wait, hang on one moment. My dinner's actually downstairs. I'm on tuna steak tonight. So I'm back, yeah, I'm back. I'll be back in about 20 minutes.
Sure.
All right.
I can't do it from here, can I? Oh. Can I? Oh well.
No, you're trying to exploit it.
Yeah. There we go.
So you're trying to invent speedrunning tech. tactics.
Not really. But
Which
this
not
this
working.
game's speedrunning is a lot more complicated. It actually involves 2 players.
Really?
Yeah.
Technically, I've never really seen a speedrun of this game, actually.
It's ridiculous. You would have no idea. Your brain would be fried.
Oh shit. Wow.
I know you can do it. I know for a fact you can do it.
Maybe you need to time your jump differently. There we go.
Yeah, I don't need to go through the hassle of doing the buttons.
I just realized that, like, throughout like the 2020s, a lot of companies are trying to actually re-release titles that were, you know, released back in the day.
Yeah, and you also have the Medieval remake, $30, and they include the original game. You can actually play the original game with the remake, which is kind of ironic.
That's quite cool.
Wanna talk to me? Oh, hot diddly, that's fantabulous. Nobody talks to me since Grenada. There's a prison near here. Weird place, spooky place too. I stayed there a spell.
And then I guess the hard part of game business, right? Making good games, they suck at everything. Pretty much.
Yeah.
And I agree about the Sonic Heroes comparison. People just don't understand game design. It's like, oh no, the game is too hard. It's like, do you want a game where you could just pass by everything? Might as well just not have made the game.
Then again, you do have to think that, like, the majority of people
Are spoiled.
don't really not just spoiled, but they're very closed-minded.
Very.
And it's not just like that in, you know, with video games. I see that every time at work, actually.
1 second.
Fuck? Okay.
No one was there. That was weird. Okay.
So pretty much, like, I see that every time at work, actually. It's like there are a lot of people that you try to explain to them, like, let's say we ran out of a specific type of bread, and like you tell them the options for bread, you know, for their sandwich, and
then they go like, no, I want this one.
They would complain, and they will complain to you, why is it like every time, when is this and why is that? It's like, dude, just relax and pick something else that is not what you wanted. And it's more various different scenarios, actually, that is just making me go like, wow. I cannot believe that people are like this. But the problem is that the internet is also giving too much freedom for people to give their opinion. But there's a lot of issues that either people do actually listen and get offended by an opinion, or they attack somebody for an opinion. It's like, it's rare to see somebody who is nice whenever you try to give your feedback on something or an opinion, and it's what drives a lot of people out of, you know,
drives them out of the game.
Not just the game, but out
The product.
of the fan base. There we go. And even out of the product, yes. I think that it even affected me with my game experience in a way, because I'm sick and tired of actually people complaining all the time and getting offended off of an opinion.
This iceberg must be how they get to the prison. It's time to catch.
Which colors Ultimate included the DS game as a bonus would have made the $40 more digestible? I mean, $40 for one game as a rematch is still good for what it is. It's just like when a competition like Medieval remade the game and included the original game, it's like, that's for $30 and they did that. It's like, can't you try to match them?
Oh, snap! That power-up lets you do 4 times
Oh, well.
the damage for a short time.
I mean, every company has different business practices, I guess.
Yeah, it varies from company to company. It's like you can't argue with their choice of business. At the end of the day, it's the money that they're trying to make, though with ideas that can be very innovative. It's just that people are making it super fucking hard
Basically.
to really make those ideas a reality. And I think that if people were not so... Okay, people don't even give constructive criticism. That is the issue. People just flat out complain about things that are unnecessary, that are not really give like any feedback to the creator like that. It's like, oh my god, Crash's design is so shit. He has tattoos and crap, and even though he does look like more an adultish Crash, and he looks more like a Bandicoot than he did look like a fox in the first games. So, but hey, I liked most of the designs.
And
the Titan's design was like a little bit blocky, but they improved it in Minor Mutant.
Yeah. That's where I think it's good. Oh my god, Rexy. But yeah, I read the comment Cyanide about Sonic Heroes. I've not really finished Sonic Heroes, but I do know most of the levels. The only level I really dislike is that frog jungle one. I really don't like that one. Other than that, I think Sonic Heroes is really, really solid. I haven't reached Final Fortress, but I like the level still, because I've watched gameplay of it.
I actually never got to play that game, by the way.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I played it as well.
Technically, my favorite mutant is the Reticle, actually. I fucking love him.
Yeah, it's simple. Because he's like the star mutant in this game. You just see him everywhere.
Yeah.
This is why we don't have challenging Sonic games. I mean, look at what happened to Forces. It's so simplistic. So they obviously don't want to repeat of that again. Give it an easy path, but at the same time, make it progressively challenging. It's literally what Crash 4 is. Crash 4, however, is like a new taste of something new. Something different. But still keeps the same thing. Some people really like that because it's progressive, just like the first game. Some people hate it because, oh no, it's not like the second game or the third game. It's like, the vehicles are what made the third game lackluster a little. And it carried over to the next game, which was Wrath of Cortex, after CTR and Bash. So it's like, it lacked a bit there, but it was still good, and then it lacked in the next game, which didn't even help its own case, because, you know, it tried too much to be like it. Without that's the thing, without an identity.
Wrath of Cortex. Oh my god.
It's like there's only like 2 of them that are really good. The Atmosphere and what's the other one? The Helipack, I guess.
I tried to understand like what did the people who worked on these Crash games, like what was so innovative, or more like so challenging for them to add like a racing stage. Like, is this just to create a little diversity in like a concept for a level. Because I really felt like they could have done something else rather than racing. I personally don't like racing games, for example. So in my opinion, I think they should have went with something that is more like, I guess you could say like a brawl, you know, between other characters rather. I mean, the racing is still some sort of a brawl between characters, but I just don't like the whole racing aspects, you know, with a car and stuff like that. So you have the standalone titles for these sort of things.
Right. I mean, to be fair,
But
the first point did Bash, and then the second point did Tag Team Racing, so...
yeah. I actually liked in Tag Team Racing where you could actually stack, you know, get on top of each other and actually combine abilities and stuff like that, and I found it really cool. Even though I think that like Tag Team Racing should have been, I guess you could say like something more interesting than what it was. Even though it was okay, but Tag Team Racing to me is not as memorable as I thought it would be to me. And I know that like they came up with like random ideas, you know, mini games and stuff like that for the game, but they're really not as memorable to me as I thought they were. It's like it has to be, for me, in order to really think that something is so memorable, I have to really think like about very specific, like specific games that might have done it right. They did something unique, and actually Minor Mutant, to me, the Titan series felt like its uniqueness felt really interesting, that you had, you know, all these enemies that you could jack. Oh, here's Michael Jackson.
You're gonna like this one, Crash.
Oh, one moment. My dad's calling me. One sec.
Alright. Pelpa, I'm not too sure. I don't really remember. Sorry, Harper. I actually don't remember if it was actually called or began as Crash Clashed. I guess it was like in the beta levels for the game.
Hey, sorry about that. My dad's bringing shawarmas. Oh boy. And the filter for the car.
Nice.
I think it's the oil filter that needs changing. I don't know. But yeah, hey Meg. Or Megumi Bandicoot. It's the other one, not the personal one that I know. The one on YouTube. Doing the Platinum Relics and Hit the Road made me glad we didn't have vehicles in Crash 4. That was dreadful. I mean, to be fair, the Atmosphere bit is like a chasing sequence. It's not actually a vehicle where you're forced and not able to spin in anything, but you're able to jump still, ironically, with the Atmosphere in Crash 4. That's the only level, ironically, that uses it. Yo, Zigda Kid.
By the way, Abdul.
What's up?
Do you use the Blue Yeti?
Yeah.
I guess the setup. How did you set up your microphone? Because it sounds very clear without any background noise and stuff like that, without an echo, technically.
I have this. Okay, so you see this with me? I have this on the foam filter. and I have it on the stand, the arm stand thing. I don't know what it's called. It's like a.
But I have that exact same setup, but for I don't know. I guess it's just this room that feels really echoey.
You can also turn down the thing, the what do you call it? The gain on the back, yeah. So if you bring yourself closer with it and lower the gain, it becomes a lot clearer with less background noise. But in your case, you want 2 people to hear you guys on the stream, right? So you might want to turn the gain up for that specific thing alone. If you are to share it on stream.
I mean, my friend did help me in order to actually fix this issue and like have more bass in like for the microphone and actually fix that echoey issue that it had.
Then also you have Discord with noise cancellation. I think I'm using that. I don't remember if I am. Let me check on.
Dude, I don't use that because it's like shit.
Echo noise reduction, echo cancel. I think it's echo cancellation. I might be wrong.
It's one like when you enter a call, like it shows up on the side.
Oh yeah. No, I actually don't have it on. Yeah, noise reduction, I don't have it on. But that's normally used for if someone doesn't have a great mic. So it, does it for them a little to make it more clear. If you already have something like a Blue Yeti and like it's very clear already on streams and whatever, you don't really need it. So kind of like my case. But yeah, if you turn, I
do want to do like different setup, like in my room, like the closet that I have behind me is a big issue because I actually want to get rid of it and like get a new table and actually, hook up the consoles I need on the table and stuff like that. And so I will have a really nice, serious gaming setup for once. But sadly, there's nobody who wants to buy this closet that I have. And it's a pretty good one as well. But it will happen in due time. So this is pretty much the final part where this is the last game. No, actually there's Crash 4 as well.
Yeah, I'm doing N.Sane trilogies. It's not gonna be a short stream where I just do minor review then Crash 4. I'm gonna do N.Sane as well, and some OTR along the way.
Really? You actually decided to do N.Sane after all?
Yeah, it's very short. It's still the same 3 games.
Yeah.
It's not gonna take like 2 hours to just magically complete the games. They're the exact same games. Plus, I'm already almost, going to the desert, so there's that too.
Yeah.
Evil School must be on the other side of this gate, Crash. I think we need a mutant that spins to open it.
If it's not too much trouble, Crash, can you go to the desert nearby? Lots of scary.
Funny how in first cutscene for Team Chaotix, Vector heard his own music, so he reacted to his own theme. Like, I don't know.
Back to Wumpa Island, Crash. You can take the route we originally traveled to get here.
I don't know if I've ever played with Team Chaotix. I think I've only played with Team Sonic and Team Shadow. I get it, game. I get it. Shoo.
Oh yeah, and I hate when this thing comes up.
It's like the game thinks I'm stupid.
Funny thing, like what actually got me into Sonic, because at first I did not like Sonic the Hedgehog at all, but what got me into Sonic is actually Sonic Colors.
Oh really?
This is even working.
Yeah.
There you go.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
So yeah, like Sonic Colors, I don't know, like the soundtrack and everything just made me really like the game, and it was like felt really charming to me, and I was like, oh, all right, let's actually try all these games. And then I played all these like
I think my experience with that was about 2 games before that. Generations, not Generations, before Generations, Unleashed. That was my first proper 3D Sonic experience, and I still love the game today. Whether it's on PS2, whether it's
a good starting point actually. Mine was Heroes, and I'm not quite too sure if
actually no, mine was Heroes actually, not Unleashed. Sorry, I still own Heroes on PS2 to this day. I have it on PS3 as well, digitally, and it's like really nice. And then you have, you know, the DS. You have the GBA games. Those ones I played quite a bit as well.
I played a lot of Advance 2 back in the day.
Health upgrade. Now watch that health bar grow. A little bit anyway.
Just to think that like video games had so many different versions of them, like in like, I don't know, you had the Wii version, you had the PlayStation version, and like some versions were just ass backwards, or like the one of them was the definitive version. It's kind of a problem when you're a collector because of this, like so many of those differences. By the way, I actually just remembered. Dude, I'm trying to find the PC version of Skylanders, Spyro's Adventure for PC. This game is so rare to find.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. Dude, I'm like searching on eBay, Amazon, nothing. I found one copy on Amazon for like $160. I was like, Jesus Christ, this amount of money?
People don't like Sonic Forces for some reason. I mean, it's very clear that the game is not really well designed. Infinite is just very lackluster for a boss fight. Holy... Is that the game doing that? Or is that Rexy?
Yeah, because I heard that as well. There was like, I'm like, for a moment.
I keep thinking that that's Rexy's microphone. But no, it's not.
Nah, not this time. I definitely heard it as well.
But yeah, Sonic Forces just doesn't really do anything new. It's just like, oh yeah, just go straight and boost. That's it. The game just plays it for you. I didn't do it right.
The main problem with Skylanders PC is that it was really easy to time before Steam really took off.
What is that? I think it's just the game audio not being good on emulator.
I don't.
Oops.
I love how you cut off Aku Aku, like, I don't. Pauses the game. That's it. That's all he had to say. Look how beautiful design these levels are.
Sonic Generation still has some of the best stages in 3D Sonic except for Planet Wisp. I still think Planet Wisp is like, it's not bad at all. But like, the Wisps have a good personality to the Sonic games, so I'm glad they're at least sticking with the concept.
I think we'll need one of those telekinetic mutants to get inside, Crash.
I wonder if they actually did more mangas for Crash relating to Crash 4.
Oh boy.
I don't think so.
It'd be difficult because they're promoting more of the westernized Crash for Crash 4 in Japan.
Also, I really don't like that mutant that they're actually trying to hit right now because he's so slow.
Magmadon, yeah.
He's way too slow, and it's like, you know, trying to do attacks, it just feels, it's like, I'm gonna do the attack tomorrow. Oh look, it's Winston.
Oh wow.
Well, I guess when it comes to Sonic Generations, the only one I had really had much of a problem with was Seaside Hill being turned into an underwater level. But that was about it.
Ah, look at how gameplay.
Like not doing anything.
Oh my god.
So slow. Time
Mag.
goes by so slowly.
Well, Rooftop Run, yeah, Rooftop Run is before what's been 3D Generations. But to be fair, with Planet Worst being the last stage in the game, it was expected to be something to test everything you've already learnt.
We're going to need some serious mutant muscle to get to the desert. This guy will do nicely.
Yo, J-Big.
I thought you said JPEG.
Nah, it's
Yo, JPEG.
I guess we're waiting for usernames known as BMP, PNG, and TIFF.
No, fuck, who uses TIFF?
It's like very rare these days. But I guess some militaries still use it.
Well done, Crash.
By generation standard, I guess, I mean Rooftop Run was before that. I mean, Rooftop Run is like Unleashed, more or less.
We made it, Crash. Now we just need to get
Here,
a
back
roller
real
so
quick.
we can open those
Okay.
doors.
Charging to the front. Now maybe Mom will love me. Bleed all over it. Tackle it. Sounds and alarming. Sorry, boy. Honestly, I got him this time.
It's just that the rest of the levels in that game are not like that, and it's slightly jarring. What, Forces or Generations? I can't remember what game we're talking about anymore. Oh wow.
I think the biggest problem with waiting for a Sonic Generations port for next gen is that you're gonna have to add another world that has Sonic Boom, Lost World, and Forces in there as well, with a side touch of Mania.
I mean, Sonic Mania would basically be 2D Sonic anyway.
It could even have, well, I mean, it could still have a modern stage turn into 3D. Like, who wouldn't want to explore Studiopolis Zone in 3D environments?
We found them.
What do you think about the Sonic movie? I really liked it. I watched it with Faith, and it's so good. We just enjoyed it so much. It's far too good.
I was a little concerned about Jim Carrey being in an antagonist role. I mean, to be fair, he did that before with the Riddler in Batman Forever, but yeah, he managed to own the role for himself and just all around have fun with it. And he even channeled a bit of Mike Pollock towards the end, which was amazing.
I like the dancing and slow-mo sequences as well. Okay. Music in this game is a highlight, so let's put these down. Yes.
Victory is
Oh, Crash Fan 29 got all the insanely perfect relics in Crash 4. Is that your first time?
Let's go. Good job, man.
To come to a sudden stop while on a roller. These voodoo dolls will unlock special rewards for you, Crash. Collect all of them to get tons of cool stuff.
You don't need voodoo dolls for any percent, but there you go.
Rollers can dash into enemies with... A roller can take you to places other...
Rollers can dash to enemies with a roll.
Departments of redundancy department? Sure. I do like that quirk sometimes, to be fair. It's like the freaking... that freaking location in Skyland is just like the secret... I was gonna say the secret Temple of Secrets or something like that.
Hmm.
Yeah. Oh, I see, you're still doing platinum relics? Yeah, that's definitely not easy to pursue, but... But yeah, go for them at your own pace. Don't stress yourself out too much.
Yeah, don't try to be like a pro speedrunner when you're just beginning.
I mean, even now, it'll still take me like well over an hour to get some real bastard ones like Shipping Error and Crate Escape.
Abdul is really waiting for like my livestream series of Crash 4 to get to the relics section.
Nice.
Like, when are you doing the relics? When are you doing the relics?
Oh, okay, it is the game.
A 5? Yeah, I heard that
game.
freaking little bark.
Crash 5 needs to be even harder, otherwise it'll feel like a wet fart. Nah, I disagree. The thing is, they will have to make it more... a bit easier, not more easier, a bit easier. But like at the same time, they still have to keep that difficulty somewhere.
Normally our parents do it, but they're away being crazy.
Crash 4 was already ridiculous enough. You can't really push it too far.
Yeah, freaking Crash uses Sharingan in Crash 4.
I mean, what kind of Crash game would it be if it doesn't have a slide spin? You know?
I don't know, this one?
Yeah.
Well, the recent games. No, I don't mean Minor Mutant and the rest.
Technically you do have Crash on the Run.
I'm saying like every single game so far in the remake era has, or just the new era, has some form of slide spin or slide, except CTR, of course, because CTR.
Yeah. Credit where credit is due on the Activision era side. They actually remembered the nuances and mechanics from the PS1 games, right down to being able to spin on a bounce crate and not bounce on it at all.
Do you guys like Wrath of Cortex? I think it's a fine game, but like it just did too many similar things than Crash 3. Initially, Crash 4 was not going to have the slide spin function the way it does for speedruns. It was in the beta, or in the demo. The game is coming after Crash 3. It's going to have a slide spin no matter what. And if anything, the slide spin actually emphasizes a lot with speedrunning. Like, slide spinning is what makes Crash 4 really, really fun. Because you can do a lot of momentum jumping on a lot of large gaps.
I actually really like that about Crash 4. Like, slide spinning is so fluid. Like it's so good. It feels really good to slide spin, unlike the other games like you need to try and implement some sort of a trick in order to actually pull off a speedrunning tactic for speeding up. Like in Crash Bandicoot 3, just sliding alone, like you need to just slide alone in order to actually progress, like in speedrunning wise. And in Crash 2 you can do slide spinning, which gives you a shit ton of momentum.
Or you also have the neutral slide spin and neutral slide jump in Crash 3.
I know that like sometimes you have to let go of the
analog or just the movement.
Yeah, the analog stick. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it gives you momentum. It just varies, but in Crash 4 it just feels really good to speedrun. Like you don't need to implement some sort of
it's already
tactic.
the thing is it's already implemented. That's the thing.
Yeah, that is actually
with the
quite
triple
cool
spin.
That they did it. It's quite cool that they did it for the I'm not sure if they did it for the speedrunners or.
You don't even need the thing is they did it for the time trials for the most part, but you don't really need it as well for the relics. Like I can confirm to you that you can get all platinum relics without the triple spin. Also, I'm not taking the Rhino Roller with me because the game gives you that on the Ratsicle Kingdom entrance anyway. So all this backtracking is utterly pointless. Nope. Why the speed shoes to Crash 4 when you can add a more challenging mechanic? The thing is, even if the speed shoes were there, it would not complement Crash 4's gameplay. Because there's a lot of verticality and, you know, spinning involved in the game, and a lot of jumping. So if you spin a lot, there's no point in running or using the speed shoes. Did you like Has-Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss? I haven't watched Has-Been Hotel, but I heard it's really good. I think I've watched the reveal or teaser of it on YouTube, and I liked it.
Triple spin isn't just press square 3 times. You have to do so in some kind of steady rhythm to build the speed.
Yeah,
mashing won't work.
Mashing will not work. That's the thing. It says press, and you're not wrong, but at the same time you're not right either. Some people spam it, but the game specifically tells you to tap it 3 times. So tap, tap, tap. You don't relentlessly spam it. How do you do the triple spin? I'm having a hard time with some platinum relics. Just slide spin, Crash Fan 29. Just slide spin.
Keep moving forward, Crash. We need to get back to the Ratsicle Kingdom.
You don't need to use the triple spin for time trials, but you gotta tap it 3 times in a rhythm.
Just to think that like the level design for Mind of Mutant, like the skybox in the background, it makes the level actually feel really small, like the area that you're in right now. It doesn't give it like depth too much because you do realize that it's like an image.
What was that mood? I just hovered in the air for no reason.
The fuck.
But yeah, this game really makes it feels like the world's alive with that background. You can use the triple spin with Akano spin, yeah, but you don't need to do that whatsoever. You don't need to do that at all for levels like, let's say, give it a spin, right? You can get the platinum in that level by just running, literally just running. With good movement and running, you can literally get the platinum. If you slide spin a lot in that level, platinum's already yours. Cortex Castle. You can get the platinum without the triple spin. Literally, just get to the end. If you know the level inside out, you can really just get the platinum on your first go.
I always loved how this mutant actually flies in the air, like with his with his hands like that. It makes it feel really cartoony, like I'm watching Looney Tunes or something. It's so funny. Fucking love it. I really love the music for this area.
Yeah, it's really nice.
It could work. Actually, it could work into Insanity in a way. No, I actually couldn't. No, never mind. Thought it might be, but nah. I wonder if we're gonna see another Sly Cooper game.
It's likely because they teased that little icon in the PlayStation Showcase. They teased a Sly Cooper icon, if you wanted to know.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. I'm like, dude, I fucking miss Sly Cooper. Sly 4 was amazing. I absolutely loved it. Did you actually play Sly 4, Abdul?
No, I've never touched Sly.
In general?
In general, I've never touched Sly.
Oh my god. Sly Cooper is really good. Rexy, did you manage to play Sly 4?
Yeah, I played through Sly 4, got the Platinum Relic in there. A little bit underwhelming in comparison to the Sucker Punch games, but I was just happy enough to go through a new adventure with the entire IP.
Yeah.
But yeah, why do like quick time at the end? It just felt like a bit of a wet fart in a way, just thinking about that.
I really need to replay the game to really form a more constructive opinion about the game.
Yeah.
Because I just remember that like when I played Sly 4, I was just like, I love the
crap.
game. Like I really freaking love the game so much.
Ow. Don't tap me.
Imagine time trials in Minor Mutants.
I mean, they're kind of here with those little challenges. Those time challenges. Oh, cutscene.
Welcome, boys and girls and as yet undetermined sexes, to Evil Public School.
Undetermined
Here at Evil
sexes.
Public School 101, you'll learn the basic evil principles that drive society.
Finding out about NBs before they were a
Mad
thing.
Science, Mad Mathematics, Gym Class,
Yo, Helio.
Waterboarding. At EPS 101, students learn the value of evil socialization. Hey, look, everyone, a new student. Welcome the new student, everyone. Yes, the new student's life is ruined. Laugh and point at the new girl. Do you think you have what it takes to be a student in Evil Public School? Well, you don't. Classes are full and we hate new people.
Can you imagine if a school like that actually existed?
Like a school for criminals?
School for evil.
Something like this already exists, and they're called public secondary schools.
Basically, yeah. Oh wait, crap. I need to use the digging thing first. Don't I? Yeah.
Look, he's playing digging it.
Never played Mom, but the cutscenes are gold. You're just in time, though.
Yeah, the cutscenes are very, like, innovative and actually really creative in a way.
What happened to all the sound effects? There we go. Yo, Rody. Yeah, backtracking time. I mean, I did the Ratical Kingdom thing already, so... Now, there's the Junkyard. Actually, no, there's this one here with the Evil Public School backtracking. And then there's the the Junkyard one, the game auto-teleports you there once you get the key or whatever.
Dude, this feels like you're playing Twinsanity in a way. Because of the Academy of Evil. It's just that this one is way easier than the Academy of Evil.
It looks less sinister than the Academy of Evil too.
And Madame Amberly thought that Cortex actually got a job as a barber. You can definitely tell that this was influenced by Twinsanity.
Crash 4 and OTR are modern takes of the classic games presented to today's public. Each of them have a different type of public, like a different type of game to the public. Yeah, pretty much. One's a free-to-play game, you know, simplistic auto runner, and the other one is like the premium experience. Oh, hey, Nina, hey.
Crash? What are you doing here? Leave me alone! I hate you! You ruined my life!
So...
Fuck.
How's it going?
How's it going? How's it going? I'm stuck in evil public school now. Oh, I used to be the queen of Madame Amberly's private school. And now I'm stuck with the dregs of society. All because of you!
Yeah. So anyway, we need your help.
What?
Your uncle has been using a new kind of evil mojo to control mutants.
And he's got crunch. We need to find him and help him.
Oh, so you need my help?
That's so cute.
Don't hurt your butt on the way out the door.
Please, Nina. We'll do anything.
Anything? Really?
Yes.
Kiss.
Kiss.
What?
Yeah. Kiss. Right now. It will amuse me. Losers. Okay. I've got an evil science fair project to finish, and you two lovebirds can help me out.
I don't know why, but when she says losers, I literally thought of Kevin from Ed, Edd n Eddy. Dorks!
Time and attack just right.
Yeah, she reminds me more of the Cranker sisters from that same cartoon.
What's her name? I forgot. I forgot their names. Amy Kanker? Is that the one with the blonde one?
The Kankers?
Yeah. You got Lee, the blue-haired one. You got Amy, the blonde one. I don't know the redhead one's name.
So good.
Yeah, we helped you out. Now tell us what we need to know.
Sure thing there.
Yeah, Marie, May, and Lee. Yeah.
Marie, May, and Lee. Okay, there we go. Amy.
Unky Cortex talks a big game, but Embryo's the guy that actually built everything. And luckily for you, my science project thingy tells me exactly where he is. Now, run along to the other side.
Oh yeah, Courage the Cowardly Dog is the best shit.
Plans to start.
What's your favorite Hell of the Boss characters? I haven't watched Hell of the Boss, sorry. Do you like Courage the Cowardly Dog? Yes.
Ooga booga booga! Do you actually know that the voice actress for Muriel actually passed away?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the messages on Facebook. I mean, all the art on Facebook about it.
It's like such an iconic character.
Pretty much the only one that even fully likes Courage as well.
Now it's Eustace's turn. Whenever they bring the show back. God, I just activated the bloody thing.
Challenge for you. You'll be constrained by special rules, but if you succeed, you'll gain a valuable treasure of mojo.
Mojo Jojo. Actually, Abdul, you need to do a live stream of Ed, Edd n Eddy.
Misadventures?
You know
I played
game?
it so
Yeah.
much when I was little. I still have the game disc.
I actually don't own the disc. I need to buy it. But the game is fun as hell.
It is.
I want the Jawbreaker!
I wonder how many fanfics that single scene made. That what? Crash and Aku kissing? Probably not much.
They actually existed beforehand.
I keep hearing about scary mutants attacking Roper Island right near your house. Scarier than us, I mean.
We better get back home, Crash. Nobody invades our turf and gets away with it.
Yes, more backtracking.
You'll love it.
The most gratuitous parts of Mind of a Mutant. I don't know why we wanted it, but yeah.
I saw that. Dude, this this backtracking is so annoying. I love this game, but why is it so, like? Why can't you just teleport back to the main island? Like, Jesus.
Oh wait, the game does it for you. Why does the sound effect just disappear? I guess it's not a foreign thing when the sound effects actually disappear in this game.
Get back home fast. Get moving, boy.
What do you think I'm doing? I have a stupid rhino roller. The camera can't even keep up with me.
It's one thing carried over to N.Sane Trilogy.
I love how the minigame has like its own music.
Yeah, it
It's
has
really
like
cool.
it has like 2 different cases of music. Oh no. No, I want that. Actually, can I just drop this guy? Yeah, I'll drop this guy. See ya, TK. Where's the fast travel? Didn't exist.
Like too big in order to go from that gap.
Yeah.
That kick. Even though that kick felt really as an ability.
I am the great Aku. My job is to give you tutorials.
Pretty much. Imagine if they were to make a Crash game where there is like some sort of there would be like some sort of an emphasis on Aku Aku and Uka Uka, and
Yeah, I mean,
it will be like a darker, more of a dark sort of video game rather than, you know, your regular Crash Bandicoot game.
They can do that while still making your regular average Crash game.
Something like that already exists, by the way.
Really?
Like, you can actually mix in, like, elements from the Titans, because, you know, you do control mutants and stuff like that. You do control people, like, you can even see it in Crash Bandicoot 3 that Uka Uka actually controls Cortex's body in the dialogues.
Hmm.
I was about to say something like that already exists, and it's called the secret final boss of Crash Bash.
I guess. But it's more like a party game with two brothers fighting, rather than an actual, you know, serious
it's literally
story.
like in Crash Bandicoot 3, the final boss, so... Where Aku and Uka Uka are fighting together.
Oh yeah, but I was referencing more of the 2P co-op, where if you take someone on Team Good and someone on Team Evil, then you're pretty much forced to fight each other at the end of the game.
That's interesting. Like, I do wonder, like, if Aku and Uka Uka were actually humans before they would turn into masks.
They kind of were, because it's their own spirits in those mask bodies.
Question is, how were they transferred into those? Like, how did their souls actually transfer?
No one knows. Yo, Achilles? Is that your name? Sorry. Welcome to the stream.
I think it's supposed to be like Achilles or something like that.
Wow.
Yeah, I got the game for Xbox 360 as well. Technically, I have it for PlayStation 2 as well, but I got that version as well. I actually need to get the DS Crash of the Titans game, because I've never got my hands on the actual copy. Then again, because of lack of money, I stopped being like a collector for a while, even though like I really want to get back into being a collector of video games and stuff like that. When you said maybe some sort of a training ritual, transferring ritual, Dan, I literally just imagine like the actual human forms of freaking Uka Uka and Aku Aku dying, and then just Mercy comes in, heroes never die, fucking just binds their soul into something else. I don't know why, I just had that image of Mercy just rushing in and just like, heroes never die. I definitely want a game that will be more focused on the backstory for Aku and Uka Uka. Or even, you know, the elemental masks in general.
Yeah. Because Crash 4 already put a lot of emphasis on the masks. And, well, Wrath of Cortex did that too, but like... oh, cutscene.
Greetings, little peons, which I invented. You see before you a glorious history of evil devices that me, invented. Over time, the disgusting heroes of this world, which I invented, me, not Cortex, read your Bible, I wrote it. Heroes like lazy bandicoots just leave these wonderful toys to rot where they fall. But Dr. Cortex, who says he invented many things, liar, says, hurry, build me a space head and many NV devices. So, I have invented recycling! Remember the embryo patented phrase, reuse, recycle, revenge! I created slinkies! Stop playing with them because they're mine! You see before you an ocean of wrecked dreams, my dreams. But from this ocean, Dr. Cortex has asked me to harpoon the white whale of evil. Recycling shall destroy the world, and I, as its inventor, shall get the credit. Look, Light Bright, I didn't invent this. Bert Meyer did. It's not evil. Why is it in the pile?
Yes, that's right, you little fools. Evil recycling gives me everything I need to build and distribute envies. Look, there's got to be a better picture of me. Enter my recycling program, Crash. The recycling program of doom. Oh, that's good. I look butch.
He does look kind of butch, a lot more like his Crash 4 form now. Or
Right.
Pakistani or Pakistani Cortex, the one without the N.
Oh my
Oh
god, the
my
one,
God.
yeah, that one looked so fucking awful.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck is that version of Cortex? Like, it looks like some bootleg sort of Cortex.
It basically is.
At least they got Crash's proportions right, which is
Yeah.
Yeah, that one looked like something out of Crash and the Gorilla. Oh shit, I actually need the...
You know what? When I was thinking about like a more darker sort of version, like where it talks about the backstory for Aku Aku and Uka Uka, I'm like thinking anime style type of crap. Like just imagining, like, I don't know, Aku Aku and Uka Uka actually taking over bodies, and you know they have like markings, like people have markings on their bodies and stuff.
You know, that's actually kind of interesting. Minerva Mutant, or sorry, the Titans era has already done that a little with Uka Uka, but why couldn't Aku Aku do that as well? Or sorry, the other way around. Why can't Uka Uka do that? You know, where he can take over mutants'
strange.
bodies.
Technically, he could have escaped Cortex, couldn't he?
The only problem is he's too much of a dominatrix to even think of fleeing from someone he can easily control and manipulate.
Pretty much. Aye, stupid game. Don't slide me off.
I remember this area.
I can hardly remember the puzzles, but I definitely remember the scenery looking like something straight out of Oddworld.
Yeah, this does remind me a little bit of Oddworld. Like the aesthetic of the level.
Yeah.
Look at how broken this mutant is. Oh.
Well, those things.
Sludge civilians.
Talk to that guy,
You
Crash.
can help us,
See what he
no?
knows.
You chase off the bad sludges with the trapped by the mojo.
Hey man, thanks for taking care of those bad news for us. I was sitting on a treasure of merchandise and couldn't move it.
Oh, come on. You gonna let me through, buddy? Oh my god.
This part of the junkyard is a good one for smart squishies like me that know where to look.
You know, actually, that one, I was about to call him Blarg.
Blarg.
It's
He
like,
kind of
this is
does
not
look
Ratchet
like
and
it.
Clank.
He kind of does look like it with that headpiece.
He actually reminds me of that one character from Ratchet and Clank. Oh my god. Not Skid McMarks? Or is it Skid? Or the other dude?
Which one? Yeah, Skidman Marks.
There's two of them. The one that was like, that was usually with Skid McMarks.
His agents.
Yeah, his agent. Oh my god, anime.
Crash, stay away, little buddy. I can't control myself.
Just take the helmet off already.
You don't understand. So awesome. Monkeys.
Yes, fight your little buddy. Teach him who invented who. Strike him with your large man hand.
I obey. Eat enough fiber.
How to unlock Hero Titans?
Crash Bandicoot,
It's a
Crash
specific,
Bandicoot.
it's a mission specific thing. I don't think you can unlock Hero Titans. They're mission specific.
I find it funny that even all the anime-inspired cutscenes have perfect lip sync. Like,
Oh my god.
everything shapes to with the mouthanomes. It's not limited like an actual anime.
Oh my god, it's actually like, I don't know why, but I now that I'm looking, this is like so Wrath of Cortex in a way.
Without the masks. But a little, yeah.
Yeah, without the masks, but like it just reminds me a lot of that.
You are launching something out into the distance to help Crunch.
This is humidifying. Ow, my bling. Cover your mouth when you sneeze.
What's the cycled line from Titans? Cover your mouth when you sneeze. Oh, cover your mouth when you sneeze.
Try to jack him when you get the chance.
I can see clearly now. The rain is gone.
It's actually quite cool that you can actually control Crunch. It sucks that you cannot use him as a mutant in general, like that. Does he throw Mojo?
I think he's launching stuff with his right arm.
Stop it, that's mine.
Just swat him away, Muscles.
Hey, I feel great. Got the monkey off my back. Thanks, little buddy. No, really, I'm good now. Stop it, please. Stop it, please. Ow. Honestly, I'm much better. Ow. Live with your legs, not with your back.
Well, I didn't think we'd meet again.
Well, you were wrong and I was right. As right as Betamax. Why won't the world understand? We've got limitless bad mojo to power NVs.
Bad mojo? How are you getting that? Start talking, mister. Crash likes Crunch, and look what he's doing to him.
Cortex and I are in charge now, little fool. And your island is trapped by a device that
That you invented, yeah. Come on, Crash. Looks like my brother is involved in this mess. You go on home, Crunch.
Yeah, think I'm leaking brain juice. Gonna lay down a while. Sleepy.
And you clear out. You're not welcomed. Come on, Crash. Let's go find my brother.
This isn't the end. I invented endings.
Crunch is dead.
Why don't people take me seriously?
Why do people take me serious? Oh, that was the line that got me used in Crash 4. And there's the incredible Hulk homage.
Crash 4 and CTR.
Oh, good luck playing as a Blarg.
Well, the Blarg are like organic species, though. This is a
Yeah,
literal
they are.
sludge.
I'm surprised that Crash can actually freaking breathe, like, do anything in this.
With the help of
It's been really
Aku Aku.
nasty to be inside of this freaking mutant.
With the help of Aku Aku, it's probably easy.
I really like how the like Titan's eyes actually glow when you take over him.
Yeah. It's a good...
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you. It's a good, like, hint from the game to tell you that, oh yeah, this is a good Titan right now, as long as you're controlling it. Well, the evil ones are red.
Actually, like, you know that, like, the generic thing whenever it comes to evil and good, that usually, like, it would be blue and red. Like, but the evil will always be red.
Hmm.
But, like, it depends on, like, actually, isn't it? No, it depends on the mutant itself, where the color varies from the color of that specific mutant, actually.
Hmm.
So it changes in color whenever it's good. If I'm not wrong.
Usually, rule of thumb: blue is good, red is bad, especially true in Crash.
Mount Grimly, probably one of the best looking areas in the game. Crash games should have
Also
more
the-
sinister levels, honestly.
It should. Fuck the audio. I was like, what the fuck was that?
Yo, Wuchi, good night? I mean, is that supposed to be a good evening or an actual good night? Oh, South Park.
Oh, South Park.
Hey, Tabriz.
Thanks. Finally answers the phone.
Yes.
Very classy.
Yes, Tabriz.
Not like I have anything better to do. Oh, thanks for asking. I feel good. All this evil agrees with me. How's our little mojo battery doing?
Cortex, you miserable traitor! I will have my revenge!
Fabulous. He's never looked better. Rubenesque even. I was so tired of that guy. Felt like I married my mother. Not that I've thought about that.
Stealing my mojo to power your envies. That's low even for you. But why do you keep feeding me cake?
Oh, that. I just thought it would be mean. Seriously, you're never going to be able to eat cake again. Imagine that. Life without cake.
Life without cake.
You fiend!
Gonna address the minions a bit. Excuse me. Listen up, Grimleys. Crash Bandicoot is on his way. No games, no foolishness. Find him and destroy him. Destroy him, for real. No death traps that take 10 flipping hours.
Oh, that's unsettling.
And guess what? Little Uka there's looking hungry.
You gross, it's dirty! I'll get my revenge for this, Cortex!
Yes, revenge. I'm not the one in the milking machine. Milky... Magoo. Cortex out.
I don't really understand, how does Uka Uka actually
digest this because he's a mask? Like what?
Nobody knows.
How does-
Shh, nobody knows. Let it go.
What the fuck? Like a portal somewhere into like another dimension. Like I don't get it.
Nobody gets it. It's for the exact same reason why we have that stupid joke in the first game about Uka Uka giving his mother socks.
The fuck?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I remember that. No, I'm trying to think like some sort of Dragon Ball type of shit. Just imagine if Aku Uka was like a fusion.
Technically, something like that already exists.
It already
CTR,
exists in
innit?
CTR, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Apple.
And how like, does it react? Like, what is it? What does he do?
It doesn't talk. It's just like an aesthetic addition for the invincibility as a mask.
It's the invincibility mask for the
So,
for the wasteland skins, whatever it is, Dustland skins.
Yeah, so you know how Sparks is in, how Spyro is in the game with his own track and everything. They added Sparks as a usable mask, like just as a cute aesthetic. So
that's actually cool.
So if you're playing the three Spyro characters, Spyro, Hunter, and Nasty Nork, in any track, if you play them specifically, you get Sparks as your mask. If you play in the Spyro track specifically, everybody gets Sparks. Same thing. Cool. Same thing with the Rustland based track. Mega Mix Mania. So all the skins that are based on the event at the time, or based on the Grand Prix, every single character basically uses the mask.
I fucking love Grimly.
So that's basically the Rustland skins for the 8 base CTR characters plus Megamix.
Mm-hmm. You also have the Velo mask.
Oh yeah, for the C and K boss characters and all that.
Yeah.
I need to actually get back to playing Nitro Fueled.
Your special bar will drain while it is active.
Oh look, this is Crash 4. Just with mutants.
Time. I see everything, and I mean.
I freaking love this mutant.
And I mean everything. Oh my goodness, yeah. I mean, we managed to get some new recruits in for the Crash 4 Reanimated collab, and someone did Caputo Wars line out of the newcomers. And when she says, and I mean everything, the shot just quickly pans to Crash deleting some questionable search history on his phone, which is amazing.
Also, King Chicken and the Checkpoint Crate have both of them. Well, they have all the masks at random, but still counts. Yeah. If you want to know, Dan, King Chicken is literally a playable chicken in the game.
What the fuck?
In CTR. There's a playable chicken with the king crown.
Yes, from the Circus Grand Prix event back in November, there was a new thing added in Adventure Mode where there are hidden golden eggs in all of the hubs. And if you got all 5, you unlock King Chicken.
That's cool.
And what's even cooler is that for the developer times that got added near the end of the seasonal runs, one of the developers used King Chicken to get those best times. And he's pretty much become a living meme for it.
Yeah. Oh my god. So each time you see the chicken, you get scared because that's like the developer that did the hardest times for the developer times. It's almost like he's using the character just to mock you. And then you have the Iron Checkpoint Crate from Crash 3 being a playable character. So it was basically just fan service upon fan service. And the final update also added a playable lab assistant. and the playable baby characters, the last ones in Crash 3, which are like Baby Entropy and Baby Cortex. All of their voice line, both of their voice lines are literally just the base character's voice lines, so Entropy and Cortex, but high pitched, while the lab assistant is Crash's voice lines, but lower pitched. So if Crash goes Yahoo in his normal form, the lab assistant would go something like Yahoo. It's really dumb, but it's so funny at the same time.
I'm surprised they did so much for
Nitro Fuel.
Nitro Fueled.
Yeah, they added so many things. Nina, Pasadena.
Hello.
Why, hello there, Miss Faith.
The only thing we were probably missing with the babies is a proper baby speak thing for Coco. Instead, she sounded more like a chipmunk.
She sounded like a chipmunk.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah, you're nearly run out of mojo jojo. Technically power for...
That explains why the lab assistant sounds so happy. Yeah, it's literally Crash's voice lines. Well, quote-unquote voice lines.
Remember that every time that I would do a race in Crash Bandicoot 3 against those, like against the lab assistants, I would give them like fucking triangle heads.
How do I do that? Okay.
I don't know why, but I'm having random ideas. Like, just imagine Crash Bandicoot 1 where they do just introduce the masks, so you don't have the mask with you right away, and you go for like a quest in order to, like, you know, find these like Aku Aku to begin with. And I don't know why I'm like so focused, like trying to think of like a way to a lore for Aku Aku and Uka Uka.
I can see that, yeah.
I don't know why, but it's really interesting.
Ah, crap. Can I do that? Oh. Okay. Also, Faith, if you want, I am sharing the stream from OBS. There's sound and everything, so you don't need to join it from your phone like that. Unless you want to actually do it on YouTube where you can, you know, chat with us.
I can understand the lab assistants in Crash 4 looking different, but you can't call them bad simply because there's a female variant.
I mean, if anything, the female variant kind of makes the male variant better. I feel like if Grimly came back, his body would be shorter and Battler would wear stripped trousers. What? What, like... You mean like they become, like, citizens like the other mutants or something? I can see that. But wait, but the Battler is literally just a bat. Basically mutated. The Grimly is like... I don't know. I don't know what the Grimly is supposed to be. But... From what I remember, at least, maybe, I'm just assuming about this, but from what I remember or know, the Grimly is supposed to be a mutated bunch of corpses mashed together or something, which is kind of fucked up for a Crash game.
I mean, the Grimly does look like something undead, and to be fair, anything to do with the undead is fucked up, but in a kiddie kind of way.
I mean, they did the kiddie kind of way for the Grimly, where, like, punching your testicles is considered okay as a joke. They're robots at the end of the day? Yeah, they're robots, but they still have a mind of their own a little. But the one thing they can do is defy Cortex. They can do pretty much anything else except defy Cortex.
Destroy those mojo collectors to free my brother. They look pretty hefty though, so you'll need
oh,
to
the
jack a huge
octopus!
titan to break them.
I like how the music never changed. No. What? I did it fully, you stupid game. Ah.
Alright, I'll be back in like 30 minutes because something came up, so I'll be back in a bit.
No worries.
No problem.
There we go. His one appearance in the game, yeah.
Pretty sure it's the case for any Titan that is monstrously huge. What kind of choice of words was that?
In CTR, Nitrofuel Lab Assistants, they replace humans, they even go hunting in Papu's Pyramid and do other jobs in some tracks. Well, yeah, but they're still under the influence of Cortex, but at the same time, like I said, they still have a mind of their own a little. So they can still do other things, but the one thing they can't do is defy Cortex. Or any of the other doctors that are like friends with him, basically.
Yeah, even with the epilogue of Crash 4, they still try to find a life without their master.
Basically, and also added female lab assistants, which was very interesting.
After you beat the game, there's 2 octopuses outside Nina's school. Oh, I see if you're gonna work on leveling up your Titans to the max. Sure.
Eh. After I beat the game, there will be 2. Oh! Okay.
Not again!
Not that again. I'm almost done with the game, though. Oh.
Finally. Oh, if I had nipples, they'd kill right now.
My brother, what did they do to you?
That treacherous dog Cortex stole my power. All my bad mojo has been drained and put into envies that he sent all over the world.
All over the world?
That little weasel of a scientist actually had a good idea for a change. However, I didn't realize it involved
milking you.
Yes, milking me. Ha ha, everybody enjoys a laugh at the evil mask. I will destroy Cortex for this, and you 2 short bus students will be the means of my vengeance.
Why should we help you? You're a jerk. Remember Mom's birthday? You sent her socks. Honestly,
socks,
who sends
yes!
socks to a magic mask with no feet?
You'll help me because if you restore my power, I will give you the means to reach Cortex's lair and destroy his envies forever.
Fine, we'll restore your powers. Tell us what we have to do.
The voodoo bones of my mask have been stolen and given to the worst, most despicable mutants on the island. Get them back. Be my vengeance. I will use my power to let you move around quickly. You dummies probably walked everywhere. And please, would you clean this cake off my face?
Can you pocket the octopus? No. You can't pocket the Yactopus, you can't pocket the Scorporilla. And anything that's large, you cannot pocket it. Also, short bus students means disabled people. So Okoka made fun of disabled people a little. Oh my god. Oh, that is rated E for everyone.
And yet we had things like Garbage Pail Kids that got away with it. But yeah.
This game and tag team racing got away with so many things.
That's radical entertainment, I guess. But yeah, I was about to say, if there's a Titan here that you can't pocket, it'll most likely be a candidate for a boss in Crash on the Run or something.
Basically, I mean, they could put the Octopus in this one. They put Scorporilla in it, so. The tag team had some brutal dioramas, yeah. Crash died like 38 times in that game. South Park have swear words, Abdul. I mean, yeah, but that's South Park. This is a Crash game. This is an E-rated Crash game. Oh my god, I'm forced to actually fight these guys.
Yes. In the sake, the stenches were bad enough without the space helmets on.
On top of that, this is a different kind of stench. These guys actually have a reload mechanic with limited ammo, so you can't spam their stuff. At least you can spam them faster than the Titans version.
Okay, so I guess there's a lot more flatulence than expected. Remind me never to share a bathroom with them.
Why the hell are stenches wearing spacesuits while you're not in space? Okay, now speaking of the Hero Titans, this is the mission that we gotta do. It's mission specific, so we only use them for these specific things. They're really cool by design, but like it's just an aesthetic thing. In the Xbox version, at least. In this one, they weirdly use the same exact model design because like PS2 is limited, so is the Wii, but their portraits are different. In the 360, ironically, the Xbox version actually changes up their model and is more in line with their portrait. So, oh my god.
There we go again. Are you sure that's
the game?
Yeah.
It's the game. It's only this, ironically, ironically, it's only this game that does that for some reason. But, what was I saying again? I forgot.
You were on about models in the Xbox 360 version, yeah.
Right, so the models in the 360 version have like their actual features, the extra aesthetical features. So the Grimly, for example, is red and has a cape, signifying that, oh yeah, this is the hero Grimly. But it is in the other versions it doesn't. It's just the standard Grimly but with a different portrait. So it's a little nice touch when it comes to the more powerful console at the time.
Jump scares the audio experience. Yeah, I guess it feels like it that way.
Well, I should be launching Steam sooner or later, because not much in this game.
N.Sane is in, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're pretty much on the last stretch.
Oh, come on. 2 hours, well, almost 3 hours, so... If I knew how to speedrun this game, I would be done with it within like an hour.
The only problem is you would still have to backtrack.
Oh yeah, I need a Grimly here, that's right.
You ain't wrong about something, Crash Fan 29. Definitely a decent game to play. But I still think the soundtrack is pretty forgettable. Like, I can't... Well, like, they still all bleed into each other and don't really have their own identity.
Ratsicle like a king or something. Yeah, it's that one dude's father or some shit. It's kind of interesting when you think about it. Oh, okay. The jump scare audio pop. Fuckfest experience. True.
Good old cool program to bring that up. PCSX2 better than Steam and better than yes, actually, that's more like the progression that Abdul will be facing for the rest of the stream.
I mean, to be fair, it's still emulation. At the end of the day, it's not perfect. But emulation has come a long way. And we're just seeing PS3 emulation flourishing quite a bit. PS4 emulation is just starting to be developed, so there's that.
Section of Snow White Out looks pretty different. Yeah, where's the, where's... Oh, goodness sake, I mean, we've already got the Kapuna War time mechanic, we're already seeing the snow, water, and the rain, which is kind of missing the zombie pirate, sailor men, whatever.
There's the hero Magmadon. He looks like Mordekaiser from League of Legends. Kinda does look like Snow Way Out, not gonna lie. Okay, I did the Frozen Coast one. Okay, to the Wasteland. What is the Wasteland one again? I forgot it. I don't know what it is.
Let's head to the Roller Village, Crash.
Roller Village.
Well, you're pretty much going from Snow White Out to a real grind.
A little. Oh, here we go. Thanks, game. No. Let me move.
Oh, thank goodness you're here, cutie. One of our dumber cubs is missing. The silly thing ran off and got itself grabbed by those feathery freaks.
This mission is...
How is the bipedal pig meant to speak?
Then the large one is basically a rhino roller. A furry rhino. Ironically, a furry rhino roller. Oh boy. Now I understand why everyone was saying Rustline got some mom vibes. Yeah? A lot.
Yeah, it's all because of that desert. And if you want proper Rustline vibes, look at the construction areas in the like chapters 5 through to 8, 5 through to 7 of Titans.
Ow, 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 ow. So, the hero snipe is just a pirate with a patch. Too bad I can't see that on the PS2 version. Okay, last one is Wumpa Island with the secondary Mount Grimly. Wasn't Sonic half the size of Crash?
While controlling an enemy with a ranged attack, hold the R1 button to use precision aiming.
Why are you giving us the tutorial near the end of the game, Aku Aku?
Yeah, I don't know what happened with the sound effects. It just... it just shat itself. Come on, almost there, into N.Sane Trilogy. Oh yeah, the game assigns me a Grimly in this one, yeah.
My duty is to annoy you with tutorials. Here, have another tutorial. Yes, pretty much. Crash Beyond.
Oh, okay.
There we go again! The more the pops! How many is that now? Whose job is like, push the A button on the control and it'll do something. Yes.
Wait, where's the... Wait, where's the... Okay, I guess there's no hero... Wait, was the one on the far left the hero one? You just can't tell with this game.
Well, I mean, I saw a palette swap between the two Grimleys, but I didn't think it was because you were controlling one and the other was controlling itself.
I don't know.
That's all of them, Crash. Time to go back and see my brother.
Yay, and the game just transports us back, so this is a very short mission. That I have to go through all this again. Or
Just so much repetition. They just knew they were making a game on the cheap, so they thought they might as well pad things out. And you thought Crash 4 had padding. I need to be a bit more cautious there. An audio pop drinking game. Well, I mean, I guess some of the spectators may like the sound of that, but it probably won't suit Abdul right now.
Nope.
Keep yourself hydrated, that's all you need.
Okay. Hey, cheap game. I reached that bit. I reached that, and the game didn't give it to me. And my thing is not working too. Ah, come on, Rhino Roller. Okay.
That Rhino Roller is a speed tech anyway. I mean, it can be if you know how to fully control it.
Ow. Ow!
Missing! Ah! Oh.
Don't have lives? Nah. You don't have lives in this game. In Titans you do, though.
Yeah, I guess the game was just trying to evolve with modern trends of gaming, like infinite lives or something like that. Not too sure if turning it into a 3D Metroidvania was the right way to go about it, but I guess it is what it is.
Oh my god, I'm actually forced to fight her again. But this time with Grimleys, not Battlers. If you wait, I'm just noticing your comment, Kayla. If you think about the latest Crash Bandicoot post, it says all the time about collecting the 100 Wumpa fruit at a level. Also saying about no leaving Wumpa left. What if we have to end one specific level with 100 Wumpa fruit or teaser or something, or just collect every single Wumpa fruit in the entire game? In Crash 4, that is actually tough, by the way. Because it involves using mods. You have to do it using mods on the PC version only. Because there's some levels where it's impossible to get all Wumpa. Finally.
Yeah, to think that was going to be an objective, get every single Wumpa of Crash 4, but luckily that got toned down to 80%.
Uka Uka somehow used his power to energize the old Dominator head, Crash. Let's go to Wumpa, Crash.
I thought you said gremlins instead of grimleys. Nah, gremlins are like little ones.
We can pretext that whooping we've been
Like annoying kids. Grimleys are like, you know, based on the Grim Reaper or something like that. And ironically, the Grimly is like that. Can I do it? Nope. There we go.
Yeah, thanks, game. Not letting us cheese everything with the vinyl roller.
There's a common misconception with the pre-alpha alpha HUD, which in the end turned out to be debunked. What is the common misconception? They were just testing it.
Wait, Glitchy's asking where are the fellas? I mean,
DingoCrash is on BRB. Rexy's still here. Faith, aka my partner, joined in.
yeah, Faith is around, but she's not speaking.
She's
probably just chilling in here.
She doesn't speak, that's the thing. She's a mute. So,
Yeah.
There you go. Ow. Is that the game? It was the game because the stench just shot at me. That open up? Okay, it did.
This is almost too happy for the last stage, I swear.
Even the devs realized the title theme is good, so they had to reuse it somewhere.
I guess. Well, I mean, it's pretty much like the same vein as Vampire Killer in Castlevania, which is traditionally used as the as usually the last or the second to last stages in most modern Castlevania games. I mean, more recent titles in the series. Triumphant end theme it could, but Radical had never done a proper credit sequence for quite some time.
You piece of... Do you think gremlins could have been good obstacles for the plane levels and crash sheets since level is set in World War II? Why would an undead mutant have any relation to World War II? I don't know. Most likely not.
Maybe they mean a different kind of gremlin?
Come on.
Apparently they're associated with hijacking aircraft or other machines and making a mess out of them. So I can understand seeing them in World War II, but yeah, that probably would have been too much big brain for that kind of crash. I can understand Bugs Bunny having something like that, but World War II was current at the time.
Oh, Kimberly, that. Yo, Nintendo TV 64. What's up, man? Welcome to the stream. You're right at the end of Minor Mute. Oh. Hello, Fahad.
Make me wonder where these walking hands even speak. Just walking hands.
I'm good, Fahad. How are you doing? Do I need to press anything for that? No. Just the thing. Just the thing going down. Both Titans games on this big anniversary stream. Oof. Oh, okay.
Oh, the old pop. Thank you, game. Here we go again. Well, if I've taken a shot for every single one of them that would have happened, I probably would have passed out by now.
Are you excited for the Cuphead show? I've not played Cuphead. I don't really care about Cuphead.
Well, I never played Cuphead either, and I saw a sample of the animation with Wayne Brady as the Dice King thing, King Dice, and it seemed pretty promising. Just was hoping for it to look a lot more like a proper 1930s show rather than keeping to more modern standards. Well, there we be.
Hello, Cortex. I can't believe you dim-twits are trying to ruin my plans again. Seriously, don't you have lives? Get a hobby. Woodworking or crocheting, something.
You've got nothing left, Cortex. It's just you versus Crash.
Good. I want to settle this man to mutant. I'm going to beat you, Crash, with my bare hands.
Oh no! Look out, Crash! Mr. 100 Pounds gonna get you!
Hey, I'm offended. I'm 115 pounds.
I'm serious.
117
I'm going
pounds.
to slap some Bandicoot.
Right. Crash, love him up so we can go home.
Oh, did I forget to mention I was going to cheat? I've got some of Embryo's mutation formula here to even the odds. Ugh. Oh,
I
tastes
is
like
back.
peppermint
You're
bark.
back in
Welcome
time
back.
for the Dragon Ball stuff.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
There's a hint of...
Really?
How is this like an epic battle? Ooh, it's like the actual fight's kind of lackluster.
What a dialogue.
I mean, of course, it was meant to take the piss out of Dragon Ball, where everything is meant to look epic.
Oh, super! That was great.
Look at this epic fight! Look how amazing it is.
Is Cortex supposed to be like Super Saiyan or some shit?
Yeah, basically.
Finish him!
The way he screams. Doesn't this boss fight have 3 phases?
Well, I finished the first phase. And now I have to jack him, yeah, and then I have to beat the mutant, so yeah, 3 phases.
I'm surprised I actually remembered that.
Up.
Oh my god, the way he screams is just like.
No.
It sounds
No.
so fucking funny.
It's got a wimpy scream, that's where it is. Like, you can probably imagine the nerd in your own in your old school trying to scream like that.
When you're trying to look cool, but you look
Oh,
like
you
a
piece of.
dumbass. Oh my god! You sent him flying.
There we go. Oh, I actually did it with Crash.
One of the first times that you control Cortex with Aku Aku.
And those glowing eyes proved it.
It's actually really interesting.
The only thing you wish you could have done is use Cortex to defeat the 1 minion that brought the sandwich in the urinal.
No. Freaking love this music. So good.
And now I have to jack him. Yeah. Jacking Cortex. At least in this fight that I'm doing right now, does have sound effects, because the usual one doesn't really have sound effects. Okay, are we done? Can we finish the game? Yeah.
That is indeed the game. Press the thing and then you're done.
I don't know why, but the sound effect when you're spinning this thing sounds like you're actually like collecting bolts in Ratchet and Clank. That's what it sounds to me.
Yo, Aviator
And
Crash.
it kind of looks like one too.
It's not fair. It's not fair. I want to win. It's my turn. Been trying for flipping years.
Uh-oh, Crash. I think he broke something.
Oh no. What did I do? Where are my pants?
Brace yourself, Crash. I think we're going down.
It was you.
Oh, there's the sandwich.
No time to deal with that now. Disgusting freak.
I can't believe we're okay.
Crash, down here. Great job, big brother.
Wow, we're really getting a lot of this evil junk all over the place.
We're still not gonna clean up.
I know, Coco, I know.
Those were
That's
your
it.
last spoken lines for 8 years.
That's it. Now, we could just admire Tana for 2 seconds.
That's supposed to be Tana on the wall?
Yeah, it's Tana. It's literally Tana in the yellow poster.
Why does it look so blurry?
That's just how it is in the game.
More to the point, why does she look naked?
I mean, nah, I disagree.
No, she doesn't.
She has the skirt right here.
Yeah, it's just like it totally blends in with all the other colours.
She has a skirt.
Yes.
A skirt.
La, 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 la. Okay, that's it. That's PC Sex 2 done. Let's launch up N.Sane. Oh boy, been a while.
Oh my god, it's insane fuckery.
Been a hot minute since I played this game.
Activision presents.
You're not a fan of N.Sane, are you?
I am.
For me?
No, I mean, you sound like you hate the game.
I don't hate it. It's just that I have a lot of dislikes towards it, and I don't like the physics of that game, and even graphical wise, I think they did okay in terms of levels, but Crash's design looks kind of ass to me. Then again, they did try to mimic the exact same model as the original games, but I don't know. The way, the aesthetic of the character looks weird to me. If they would have also tweaked the controls just a little bit, I think it would have made it probably a remaster that I would actually like.
Moron! This Bandicoot will be my general. He will lead my Cortex commandos to world domination.
But mainly the issue that I focus on is the physics.
We are closer than ever before. Quickly, into the vortex. Dr. Cortex, the vortex is not ready. We have no idea what it could do. Failure again. Capture him.
Uh-oh.
Prepare the female Bandicoot.
Also, I love how in like the cutscene, the first cutscene of the game, It feels less darker than how it was in the original Crash 1, because like in terms of everything, like the voice acting and just the aesthetic of the cutscene and the environment felt really dark in the PlayStation 1.
There we go. Oh, so much better.
But yeah, the reason why I don't really like this is because the controls feel really wacky, and Crash especially, and I told this a lot of times, Crash feels pretty heavy in N.Sane, and I don't like that.
I mean, I can understand the differences for the physics and people having to adapt between PS1 and PS4 or modern consoles or whatever it is. But you gotta remember that the singular few cutscenes for Crash 1 were made with just a small handful of people and one guy voicing every character. So
Yeah.
you've got that to deal with as well.
Wait. They got Lex Lang to do Cortex though, and what's his name
did,
for
yeah.
Brio, and then
Maurice Lamarche, yeah.
and then Jesse, I forgot his name.
Jess Harnell.
Jess Harnell doing Crash.
Yeah.
How's that a few people? Or how's that one person?
No, I mean for the PS1 original.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Brendan O'Brien
Well, yeah,
did all the
the
voices,
development for like the original games were like like small teams, just like how
Yeah.
Insomniac was with Spyro.
Basically, yeah.
But like even so, the controls for the original game felt much better than how it feels like in N.Sane. Don't get me wrong, I actually really appreciate that this actually got back like the hype for Crash Bandicoot, which led us to, well, I pretty much think that it led to the hype for Crash 4 and caused Crash 4 to come out.
That's what it did actually, yeah.
So I really appreciate that. Because of this game, we've actually got Crash 4. I don't know, like I would prefer to play the original games rather than the remasters.
We'll do that for Crash 2 and Crash 3, no problem. Crash 1, I'm actually happier going through NST simply because it's a lot less painful to do. I mean, when you get the gems, you have to do it without dying, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, that was the biggest flaw in the original PS1 title for Crash 1, where even the save files were passwords pretty much, which was fucking horrible. And it doesn't really save your progress like that. It was kind of ass backwards how it was actually planned.
Yeah, beating the bonus stages actually marks your level progression. Getting the gems only marks you getting the gems and not level progression.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just trying to match the game. Because for some reason when I put it on the other screen, it's like really weird. Some odd reason. Now it's like a weird resolution now. Okay, well.
You know what I was thinking of doing? Like doing actually a speedrun against you with Crash 1 N.Sane. I don't even know if I have the game actually installed.
You can if you want.
Let me see if I have it installed. Let me check.
Here we go. Okay.
It's gay, I don't have it installed, damn it.
Wait, did it? Oh my god, reset the bloody thing to 30 FPS. Why does it do that? Ah, stupid game. Don't do that. Stop coming here to the screen. Go there. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, I don't get why the game's doing it like that, but alright.
Yeah, I definitely don't have it installed, sadly.
Alright, you know what? Let's just put it at...
What are the issues that you have with the game? What the fuck?
I'm just trying to, like, basically, trying to fit it into the stream, and at this, like, on the stream screen itself. Oh, wait. Did it switch back the thing? No, I don't want the black bars. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I don't want the black bars. So, there's that too. Sorry guys. There we go. Okay. Let's do this now.
Technically, if I would play the original Crash 1, it would be considered like cheating.
Why?
Wait, you can't slide in this game, right?
In Crash 1?
No,
No.
you can't.
But isn't it like that the PS1 one is like a little bit faster in a way?
A little bit, because spinning actually speeds you up and gives you large momentum.
Yeah, it does.
Also, there's
That's
a
why I like it
there's a power mod in this game where you can basically take a save file from Crash 2 or 3. Right, I don't remember how it works, but like you take a save file from the other games and basically put it into Crash 1, and oh.
Well, you pop in here too, what?
It's in this game, no.
I think your computer is cursed.
Yeah, this is so weird. Like, why is it happening to you?
I think it's
It shouldn't
because
be happening.
I think it's because I'm screen sharing
Ah, okay.
with the audio, so that's probably why.
But yeah, if they would have worked on this a little bit more in terms of controls, I think it would have been just a fine remaster to me. But like, overall, I don't really like it. They did a brilliant job with Spyro 3, even though not Spyro 3, the Reignited trilogy. Even though Reignited also has known issues that are a little bit problematic, but it feels like it like Reignited feels better in terms of control than Crash. Spyro still feels a little bit weird when you control him, but
It's a lot more fluid than the original games.
yeah. You think so?
Yeah, I feel like Spyro just feels a lot more rigid in Reignited compared to the original games.
Though, to be fair, the charging mechanics and the lack of double jump in Spyro 2 is pretty much clearly shown.
Yeah, because they fixed it.
Exactly.
Also, what I did dislike about N.Sane is the soundtrack. I really don't like it.
I feel like it did its job when trying to recreate things.
I mean, it does its job, absolutely, but I get serious OCD when doing a bonus round in Turtle Woods with Pits, Night Fight, and Totally Fly. And that's for one simple reason. The bass is like 2 measures behind the rest of the instruments.
I don't know, like it's... I don't know. There is just... like the soundtrack is not all that great to me. It doesn't have the same feel, or tries to have the same feel, like the classic games.
Hey Melanie, I really don't like how Spyro drifts in speedways. When going through blue stars, it makes those levels unbearable. To a certain extent I can agree, because like you lose some control. Think of how Rings of Power does it with the rings, where you lose control and unable to turn. I mean, I guess from a gameplay perspective it makes sense because you're going so fast, there has to be like a compensation of some sort. But the original games did not have them, so this is Spyro. So it's still controllable to some extent, but not by much. Also, this is probably one of the weakest remixes. It's probably... I think Crash 1 specifically is where I have to agree that the soundtrack is a bit lackluster in some cases. This is one of them. Lights Out is one of them. Lost City and Sunset Vista are one of them.
And it's all because they're missing sound effects, right?
Sound effects, just very lackluster. Like the Boulders one is so punchy and spooky in the original. Here it's just like very generic. Upstream got a good remix.
I actually really like, now that I think about it, like in the original PS1, in the Japanese version, which I remember how obsessed I used to be with like the differences between the Japanese version and the regular version. Most of these like in level objects were much bigger than they were on the regular games like in PAL and NTSC.
The objects?
Yeah, if you like the leaves and you know those rocks that you land on were bigger actually in the Japanese version.
Huh, I would have thought the only level that had its geometry completely altered was the High Road.
No.
Nah.
It's also this level that was like this.
It's also this level.
In the Japanese version, in Aku Aku comes up to your screen and actually gives you hints.
Yes,
Unlike in here where he just, you know, you take him and that's it.
I really want to see play as
there's
Coco in this game
actually a lot of
again.
interesting.
Sure, I'll play as Coco later. I don't have her. You don't play as her right now. You get her after Aku Aku. Or Papu Papu, sorry.
After Papu Papu.
What's your favorite Sonic Colors music? Aquarium Park.
Sonic Colors music?
Yes.
Oh, mine has to be
Starlight Carnival.
God. No. It's one of the first levels.
Sweet Mountain.
No, it's like
oh yeah, okay. Tropical Forest.
Resort,
Tropical Resort, sorry.
Tropical Resort, yes.
Yeah, dude, I fucking love that song. Dude, they made like some jiggle physics too for fucking tits and belly.
They had some jiggle physics in the PS1 version as well, so it's great to see them really exaggerated.
What the fuck? The way that you were stuck in his body.
Some remixes are really good. It's just the Boulders
He
one.
clipped into his body as well? Okay, cool.
Yeah, you could just walk through him when he dies.
It would be actually quite interesting to actually mutate, like if Cortex were to mutate his minions, like as, you know, mutating Papu Papu. But technically, Papu Papu isn't considered...
He's human.
One of... No, but like he's not considered to be working with...
With Cortex, nah. Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't. He's just like a native.
The whole point is that where you...
Where you're going, it's his hometown basically, and his village, so you're basically an invader. Or a trespasser, so he sends his goons, aka the natives, after you. More or less. Hey, Mecha.
So pretty much like the only like after Papu Papu, the rest of the characters are working with Cortex or are mutations from Cortex. Actually, is Pinstripe created by Cortex?
Yes.
Yes.
That's interesting.
Yeah, all three creatures have been... all three animal bosses have been made by Cortex, yes.
They're all his initial experiments under the vortex, and Pinstripe pretty much became the gangster mob that got obsessed with that kind of movie genre, I guess.
But like, also, are these like, you know, like, are those characters like Koala Kong and all of them are considered mutants, or just?
Yeah, they're mutants.
But they're intelligent sort of mutants, because like, if you think about like Minor Mutants and Crash of the Titans, like those Titans actually, you know, have their own mind. Like, they're not created from Cortex, don't they?
They kind of are, but you know how Crash of the Titans was? You know, not all mutants that turned evil basically came out well, not every single mutant became perfect, right? So, just like Crash, some of them probably turned a new leaf now that Cortex is defeated or something like that. It's just a headcanon on my end, it's just a theory. Some of them made their own civilizations, and, you know, that's it. So they probably all went rogue just like Crash, because they didn't turn out.
You also gotta remember the I don't think the Cortex Vortex even existed in Titans either.
Evolve already did though.
Yeah.
And Mojo.
There's so many ways that you can alter the story for Crash Bandicoot that it's actually, you know, it could be pretty interesting, like the ways that you can actually approach the series. Like,
yeah.
Like, if they were trying to focus more lore-wise, and not just gameplay-wise, because, you know, back in the older days, like of the PlayStation 1 and backwards and stuff, or just like the early 2000s, like video games like platformers, for example, focused less on the lore and focused more about the gameplay. The lore was very little in, well, the lore was like pretty much little to nothing in the first game. Then it started to like develop just a little bit in Crash 2, but it's in order to fit the gameplay, and also it was like that with Crash Bandicoot 3. But even though in Crash Bandicoot 3 the lore was feeling more interesting, like way more complicated than like a 2 and 1.
Well, I mean, yeah, you've gone from knowing about Cortex and his evil plan to actually knowing that Cortex had someone else supervising him all along, and he got bloody pissed off.
Yeah. But definitely, if I were to... Sorry about all the shit that I have, like,
nah, you're
throat
fine.
clearance, my tics. I would definitely would think of I keep thinking of an alternate way to tell the story, like the original story, but with much more depth than it did.
They kind of did that with Crash for a little, where they took everything the trilogy did and turned it up to 11. Including lore.
Definitely. Like, Crash Bandicoot 4's lore is definitely like most interesting lore in the Crash universe so far, and how everything came together. It did a brilliant job in everything. I think that Crash 4 really mastered just everything, like in terms of difficulty, story, music, aesthetics. Like, it just did everything brilliantly.
I mean, the content for the flashback tapes is what we were mostly focusing through, but yeah.
Well, yeah, that's also, you know, on the side extra lore between Crash and Coco. And a bit of Cortex and how Tropy sees Cortex, or knows Cortex takes a shower every time. I still remember that so vividly. But whatever the trilogy did, it basically mirrored into Crash 4, and they just really amped it up on everything. Animations, cutscenes, everything. And then some people give it slack because it doesn't fit their vision. Wait, one second. I'll BRB.
Alright. I wouldn't say that Crash 4 is addictive, but it is very interesting to always come back to and like learn again and again as you come back to the game in terms of the story.
But yeah, what is it that about people having their own specific vision or whatever on the entire lore? I mean, it could like developed in multiple different ways.
By the way, actually I didn't show you, Rexy. Since I did study game design, I actually modeled the Willy Wombat design for Crash, a 3D model.
Oh, you actually modeled it?
Yeah, I learned game design, so I model pretty much on 3ds Max. What was the name of that website? I forgot which website did I upload it to. It's pretty much like for game devs. No, it's Sketchfab. There we go. I will show you. I technically started working on a video game that is related to a little mascot that I did on a group channel.
I'm back.
But it's pretty much on hold, and welcome back, Abdul. All right, Rexy, I'm gonna show you I'm gonna send the link in the chat so you can actually see the 3D model that I did of the Willy Wombat. It was actually very difficult to create.
Oh, that one? That was from the concept art, right?
Yeah. So I used the concept art as a reference sheet in order to create this.
Yeah, it almost looks a bit like Modern Crash, but it's just kind of like was
blocky.
Yeah, but a lot more blocky, which kind of makes sense because that's what a wombat is. It's just blocky.
Technically, I really need to get back into 3D modeling. Actually, I'll send it to Crash Beyond in text chat as well, so he will actually see it as well. Game design is definitely something very interesting. It's just that it's very tough to really create a video game on your own because coding is the biggest issue with game design.
Yeah, I know a friend of mine in real life who took a degree in game programming, and that's when you end up realizing that programming is just one small part of a big thing. I mean, but to be fair, it is the big thing that locks everything together. All the assets and the like.
Like I did have so many, like I have visions for things that I wanted to do for video games. Like the game that I actually thought of doing was you have this little robot dude that it's inside of his mind, like inside of his head, there are save files for video games pretty much. Like he memorizes in his own brain like the save files for those games.
Right.
And those files pretty much become corrupted. So he has to actually go back to those games, and those games will sort of mimic video games that you've pretty much played, but of course not to make it like the exact same video games. And since it's corrupted, you know, it will be like more sort of, I guess you can say, fucked up things in the video game itself, things that are like all weird and stuff like that. And you have to collect as a collectathon sort of thing, that you have to collect. I was thinking of little
codes that you collect in order to like fix the files that are corrupted in his head. And it was like supposed to be like traversing from 2D to 3D gameplay. So it's like Super Nintendo, and then you head to like the universe of like PlayStation and stuff like that. So that's what I had in mind.
Yeah, if you end up with stuff like that, that's pretty advanced before you even start thinking of making something, then it's actually more worth just playing around with assets and seeing how they work.
I mean, you can technically just, you know, the coding is definitely the main thing you need to focus first before creating a prototype. Because, like, if you're gonna create the assets before you work on a coding, it's gonna be very difficult to actually execute the initial plan that you have for the game.
Yeah.
And it's really it's just really interesting. Like, you can come up with so many ideas. It's just that you need a team with people who know how to work on these things.
Well, you ain't wrong about the programming and the gameplay having to come first as a concept, because pretty much Kirby started off as a prototype sprite or placeholder, and now he's just legit.
Yeah, you just need to experiment with things and actually come up with something that is really interesting.
Yeah.
Now, game design is very accessible in terms of courses and stuff like that, unlike how it used to be like decades ago. Though, in this field of work, they really expect you to, like, companies expect you to work from home, you know, create projects at home and stuff like that. And for some people, it works. Like, some people can actually work, you know, just use their 100% of their brain when they're at home, and, you know, it's comfort zone, and they do crazy projects and stuff. And I'm like the opposite. I need to be in a actual workplace in order to come up with ideas and stuff like that. At home, it's just my comfort zone, and I cannot really, you know, think of a way to make this like give my ideas ways to shine.
Skipping cat machinery, are you?
Yeah, I'm skipping Castle Machinery. I did the green gem on purpose. Also, hey, Diamond Crosby, what's up?
But I'm really happy that I've actually learned game design. It gives me a different view about video games than how I used to.
Yeah, and it's obviously made you feel a lot more ready for what you want to expect from the industry, while others are just like very unrealistic in comparison.
Technically, what I learned during my game design course, we pretty much started with 3ds Max, and we learned materials. You know, how to work with materials and stuff like that, optimization for modeling, pretty much high res and low res. I'm projecting the high resolution on the lower resolution in order to give that, you know, that feel that it's higher resolution, even though it's not. Of course, in order to save resources. And we learned also a little bit of ZBrush, a little bit of Substance Painter, and then we moved on into coding, which was C#. And then we started doing things in Unity. So it's like we're pretty much creating scenes, connecting between scenes, you know, going from level to level and stuff like that. It's a whole massive world of knowledge that you can have whenever it comes to game design. It's really interesting.
There's like so many different things you have to bounce back and forth between to make something work, and it takes a lot of patience for anybody to do.
Yeah.
So it just makes all the people who complain about video games even more entitled than they should.
Oh yeah, Crash Beyond. We did work as a group, but like my final project didn't really end up well because my team was like so ass backwards that like whenever you're creating a game, you need a reference in order to model something. Now my team, instead of working with me and actually giving me a reference, like giving me references in order for me to model things, they just told me like, create something out of your mind. It doesn't work like that. This is not how the industry works. You don't just fart out an idea and, oh, look, I modeled something out of my fucking brain. It doesn't work like that. So my final project really disappointed me. Now my first project was actually based sort of on Legend of Zelda, actually. I modeled Link, and the project was actually came out really nice, and we had also a 2D game because we learned how to use sprites and stuff like that, and how to work with like the 2D environment, which was pretty interesting. There's like teamwork doesn't always work because there are people who are just terrible at working as groups. Because you really need a lot of communication whenever you work with people.
Communication is important in any situation, not just with game design. And with all the things you've got to assign to each team member, then communication is especially important because at the end of the day, you're getting a product out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens in musical composition because there's not. Well, I mean, I have made some arrangements for OC Remix as a solo person, but then there had been moments where I would end up collabing and sharing ideas with other people or getting session musicians to perform, and it's not as tough as dealing with people in the game design environment, but there still is a very clear team leader and pushing for things to get moved along.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like in terms of game design, there is a lot of disagreements in terms of everything that you do, and I've experienced that like during my game design course. Like you come up with an idea, you come up with pretty much a concept for something that you want to create. It's either people disagree on the story that you want to bring up or how the gameplay is going to be, and until everything comes into reality, when you start to actually work, takes time because you need to actually come to, you know, a final decision what the game is going to be about, and not argue all the time about what you need to do with your team.
Well, yeah, it also comes down to authority as well. Obviously, the executive producers have the last say in how things work, but then you've also got your lower down actual producers, different directors for different parts of the different departments, and all of that. So it just all bounces down to different parts of the hierarchy, and eventually building up to what the actual main leader wants.
For me, The reason why I said earlier that like it's hard for me to work from home and do things from home is because I don't know why, but like when I'm not at home, I feel like I use my like I think differently. When I'm not in my comfort zone, I really think differently, and I like at my workplace. Even though I work at a restaurant and like I pretty much am a cashier, a barista, I work in the kitchen. I'm a manager, so I pretty much do everything. And the reason for that is that I actually learn quite quick whenever I'm working, when I'm in the field and I'm experiencing things. It makes me like become sort of a beast at work whenever I learn to do what I do very well. Now, I tried to learn things like at home, and I just couldn't. I couldn't process things in my mind because I'm at home and I just like I don't have a teacher next to me or somebody that's next to me to actually guide me and help me and give me advices, correct me and stuff like that. So that's what I love about not doing things alone or doing things from home and actually working with people and going to a workplace.
Even when composing alone, you need to have your ideas clear. Yes, well, I mean, yeah, to be fair, the first thing I end up doing is just, before writing any kind of music, is just taking notes on how I want to structure it. So I end up using that reference and then building up alongside that.
And then Rexy came up with Billie Jean. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, Billie Jean is definitely not my lover.
Jesus Christ, just imagine if in real life these amount of boxes actually fell on your head. You would be dead.
Yeah.
Actually, another thing, I think in the Japanese version of Crash 1, only one box falls on your head when you miss them.
Yes, only one single box.
Wow, freaking Koala Kong sure missed leg day. Skipped leg day, sorry.
Not Koala Kong. Koala Kong.
Koala Kong. Koala Pro Kong.
Yeah! This is why you do not call him Koala Pro, he'll get triggered. Anyway, tiny side, that is round. Big beefcake, tiny.
No, he's less like that actually, isn't he?
Goodness sake, sorry, Crash Beyond.
Koala Pro. Oh, really? I like the addition for like when they actually defeat the bosses in here.
Yeah.
Ah, the gaming industry, what an interesting field of work.
It's not really the best currently these days.
Yeah, it's not the best, but it definitely is interesting. Oh, my favorite level, I fucking love this level.
Yeah, they really showed off this level pretty heavily.
Yeah, this level actually looks really good. I especially love the music. Why did they change Aku's music though?
Well, I mean, it was a lot more developed.
It's the
Well,
same,
yeah, it
though.
does sound more tribal, but
Yeah, they took that. They carry that over from Skylanders. That's a neat addition.
I don't know why I always loved the shit out of this level. Look at him speeding through this fucking level. Jesus. I would be much slower than you.
You gotta remember, Abdul is the Crash 4 world record holder, so he knows what it means to go fast.
Not an NST.
Wait, on NST? Hang on one moment.
Oh.
What could he have on NST?
The fuck?
It's the other one. But I used to speedrun Crash 2 and 3 specifically a lot in NST. I didn't touch Crash 1. Crash 1's just like my weakest game.
Okay, so Helio, when I do speedrun, I do speedruns myself, just not as I did like years ago. But I know that Abdul is somewhat like, when you do speedruns, you cannot hold back on how you played the game.
Right.
And you'll continue to play it in a way that you sort of speedrun the game and not casually. It looks like he's playing casually, but he's playing it smoothly. When he played casually, you would slow down like at the steam parts. Like he would slow down on those parts. He's just like went like super fast on these.
Right.
Okay, but I guess I got things a bit confused for a sec. Yes, he did have records on Crash 2 and 3, but you've actually been dethroned on Crash 4 at 106%.
Yeah, I know. It's like 7 hours or something right now for 106. Also, Victor's right here. What's up, Vic?
And it's Cookie Naval as well, so we're kind of expecting him to be freaking beastly at this.
Oh, yeah. I still want to beat
What
it,
is
though.
up, Abdul? No, I'm just kidding. It's my Victor. Dude, I don't know what's wrong with my fucking ticks today. God damn it. I think it's because I'm exhausted. Technically, last night I didn't sleep. So, yeah.
Really?
Fun. Yeah, I couldn't sleep, and I actually opened my workplace. I had to be at work at like 6 a.m.
Wow. What time did you sleep?
I didn't sleep.
At all? Period?
No, I couldn't sleep. I just like literally rolled over from one side of the bed to the other, and I couldn't.
Why?
I just couldn't sleep. I don't know. Ask this stupid ass brain of mine. Or more like my body. And you already know that like I'm a sort of like a very stressful person, so it also affects sleep.
True. It does. Welcome back, Hyper. Almost done with Crash 1. Oh boy.
What is your favorite Crash Bandicoot game if you had to choose one?
Crash 4.
mean-
Hands down. Hands down, Crash 4. For me, at least.
For me, it's still... Actually, it might change, but like my all-time favorite is Crash 2. But it might change to Crash 4, I don't know. Like, I just need time to think about it.
Well, I mean, it is gravitating towards Crash 4 for me, simply because I'm finding it hard to go back to even the OG after going through the controls. And I mean, I can still play the OG, no problem, either PS1 or NST.
Okay.
What a death.
Wow, it sends
like I
you
said-
back all the way here.
Like I said, if it's Crash 1, I'd rather play NST. If it's 2 or 3, I'd rather play OG PS1.
That noise.
This level's soundtrack is also, it's on the side. I like it, it's just not as punchy as the original one.
Wrath of Booty Cheeks. Yeah.
I think the best game that did fan service it's gotta be Nitro Fuel. There's no competition, it's Nitro Fuel, hands down.
Definitely Nitro Fuel, because it dug into pretty much a lot of aspects of Crash lore and added on top
Spyro
just
lore.
from doing the Grand Prix.
Yeah.
And we were kind of expecting a CTR remake, but we got that. We got partial C and K, and we got customization on top.
Basically tag team racing and Nitro Kart in a single game with CTR. It's kind of weird because they could have actually fit the C&K storyline into it, like without any sweat. Like how it ties in to CTR in some way. I mean, it would diffuse all the stupid talk about, oh, Nitro Kart is a sequel to CTR, even though there's like no direct hint at it. Other than the Grand Prix, of course, the Gas Moxion Grand Prix. Also, shout out to this level's remix.
Really? You really like this remix?
Yeah, it just fits.
I don't know, I really like the instruments for the original where it's like do 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 do, like it felt really heavy in terms of sound.
It's still pretty heavy here too.
It's literally heavy metal.
Yeah, the guitar also has a lot more articulation in there this time as well.
Yeah. Since when did I become critic about music?
Oh, trust me, when Abdul sets foot into a bonus round into the woods or the pit or a totally fly all night fight, if he's gonna go to one, then of course you're gonna bring out my inner music critic. It's that bass! That lagging bass, why?
I mean, on the bright side, we got tag team racing inspired tracks like Prehistoric, so that's one. I no longer have a favorite. Victor, stop lying. We all know Myra Mute is your favorite.
Yeah, that's right. You cannot hide from the truth.
The biggest problem with having tag team racing
I'm kidding,
tracks
obviously.
inside the CTR engine is that they're gonna have to end up getting drastically changed to fit the CTR mold. It was like made for a completely different control scheme in mind, and one that relied on a lot more destruction.
Hey, look, it's this week's seasonal boss. I'm totally playing Crash on the run. You call Koala Kong JoJo? What?
Really?
High Road, everybody's favorite level.
No! Oh, technically, this level doesn't make any sense because if you look at the left, you see the third island, so it's like, huh?
Yeah, it should be.
Oh, the third island. What the fuck?
Yeah, the CTR pinstripe is definitely a more worthy boss.
Don't worry, Dan. Just blame Naughty Dog.
Lol.
Honestly, I feel like I should blame Vivi on this because this went under the rug. It's like, you're right, the third... actually,
like, right,
in a
we're
way...
on the third island, looking at the left. Why are we looking at the third island? What the fuck?
In a way, that's Cortex's castle, not the third island. So, it kinda still makes sense.
I guess. And just the upper part, but it's supposed to be looking forward, not left. In my opinion.
Don't question it. Yay, monster. It's you missed a crate the back there? Yeah, I can tell. Next up, Slippery Climb, aka the living incarnation of HE double hockey sticks. I hate Slippery Climb. I'd rather play Stormy Ascent than Slippery Climb.
Really? You'd rather play Stormy Ascent?
Seriously, I would much rather play Stormy Ascent than this level. At least Stormy Ascent gives you checkpoints, unlike this level that gives you one single checkpoint in the entire level.
Hardly any checkpoint makes it a pain to figure out. You have to really learn this.
It's literally one checkpoint, and then you have the bonus round, sure, but this has a colored gem, so you don't have to die, period.
But yeah, when I replayed the 105% run on NST Crash 1, I somehow got a platinum relic in Slippery Climb. I don't think that's ever happened to me before.
Look at.
Oh, good grief, rock blocks. That took me like 4 hours to get the initial Insanely Perfect relic. No, not the Insanely Perfect, the Platinum Relic. And that's because you have to really optimize Dingo Down sections if you even to stand a chance towards the end.
I freaking love Dingodale's personality in Crash 4. He's amazing. Like, I'm officially a Dingodale fan now.
Why? Because he looks like you?
Fuck off! I'm not fucking like obese.
I mean, who works at a cafe as a waiter, as a manager, as the cook, as everything? Huh, Dan? Who works as that? And who wants to retire because they feel old?
I didn't work for Cortex though.
Dingo doesn't work for Cortex anymore though.
But he used to.
He used to, but he's retired from that.
Self-employee. He just wants to live a peaceful life that's just dragged into things like some wandering tourist.
Freaking Dingodale was enjoying his pension, and then like freaking shit that went down.
That pretty much sounds like the plot of Stardust Crusaders, I guess. Wait, was that the one that had Joseph Joestar as an old man?
I didn't really watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
The only problem with me is that I'm bound to mix up arcs sooner or later.
Technically, actually, animes that I watched Bleach, which Bleach is actually coming out with a new season.
New season.
I'm surprised. I watched Naruto, pretty much everything. I really want to watch Boruto, but I'm not too sure because like there are a lot of fillers. Stormix is sitting right next to me and he's doing like no with the head. Like we're not gonna watch Boruto. I watched pretty much Sakura, Cardcaptor, Inuyasha. By the way, actually Sakura has a new season. From what I remember.
I think I watched it. I watched the first episode and just fell asleep halfway. I didn't like the concept of the whole card playing.
Some people like it, some people don't.
Is that the new one? Is that the one with the girl in red eyes or some shit?
I don't know because I didn't watch it just
like
yet.
I
barely remember the original lore, like the original series.
What? Oh, okay, original. I think we're talking about different shows then.
Also, I watched Fairy Tail, of course, all the way to the end, and the 100-year quest
is confirmed to be
season
animated.
is actually it's actually gonna be fucking animated. I'm like so excited. Currently, I'm watching Eden Zero. I'm watching One Piece. I'm like episode like 256, I believe. What else? I watched Yu Yu Hakusho, Shin-Chan, Ranma One Half.
One Punch Man.
No, I watched a little bit of One Punch Man, but I didn't really get into it.
You should give it a try. It's really hilarious. What about Devil's a Part-Timer?
No, I didn't watch that.
So it's basically Satan working at McDonald's.
Lol.
I'm serious, but like it's more like Satan is humanized a little.
Oh, of course I watched Konosuba.
Konosuba, yeah, I've yet to watch season 2. What about what about that slime one? I forgot that time I got reincarnated as a slime.
Yeah, that one.
I haven't watched that one yet.
ReZero is also a good anime show.
ReZero, I watched the first season, haven't watched the second season.
Oh my god, dude, you're so missing out. ReZero is just getting better and better. It's so fucking good. Like I'm really waiting for the next season. Like I cannot wait for an announcement.
The only thing I know about the second season is I've watched the trailer where the witch actually shows herself.
Yeah. I watched Beastars, like all the seasons up till now. It's technically two seasons only. Dragon Ball Z. Technically, I watched all the Dragon Ball series, even GT. Up to Super, pretty much. What else? Actually, I watched Tokyo Mew Mew as well.
Oh, good grief.
What about Noragami?
Noragami, I don't think I've seen.
You should give it a you should give it a shot. Animation-wise, it is
I'm gonna watch
amazing.
a shit ton of anime shows. Like it's gonna be.
I've made Faith watch it with me. She liked it. We're still waiting on a third season to this day. It's such a good show.
What other anime shows were out there?
Love Life. Have you watched Love Life?
I watched Muggy's Brilliant Park.
A Muggy Brilliant Park? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's good.
Did you watch it all the way to the end?
Yes.
So it's like whenever they are showcasing like the trailer for the theme parks, like, and then like, yo ho, and then you hear the woman that goes like, it's so fucking hilarious.
What about working? Working is basically if it's you because you work at a cafe. The whole show is literally at a cafe.
Oh, definitely. I watched Full Metal Alchemist and I watched Brotherhood as well. And I fucking love Brotherhood.
I've yet to watch Full Metal Alchemist. What about Strike the Blood?
Watch only Brotherhood. Don't watch the other one, because the other one is fillers, like bunch of fillers, and it's not like the actual complete story. Just
I
watch
still
Brotherhood.
like fillers when it's meaningful, though. Like Fairy Tail, it has a lot of fillers, and still really nice.
Oh, Fairy Tail, the one with the one that I really loved in terms of fillers were the one where
the Great Clock, or the Clock Hand or something.
No. Where the Lucy's keys actually turn against her.
Oh yeah, that one. Rogue.
Dude, that
Celestial
was such
Spirits.
amazing. Yeah, the Celestial Spirits. That like it was such a good like filler, and I love the music for like the intro and outro. Wow, what a glitch.
Yes.
Need to exploit that next time. Also, in One Piece, I realized that like freaking Frankie looks like Ace Ventura. Like it's such a direct reference to Ace Ventura. Like you definitely know that.
Oh, I'm familiar with Ace Ventura.
I'm not familiar with One Piece, unfortunately.
Yeah, if any child grew up in the 90s and had seen a lot of Jim Carrey films, then yes, Ace Ventura is pretty much one of his most notable, along with stuff like The Mask, and I mean, obviously I also mentioned his role as the Riddler in Batman Forever, so that's another thing.
Oh my god, Dumb and Dumber was a good movie as well.
Dumb and Dumber, yeah, oh my god.
I fucking love it.
Dumb and Dumber was so weird and yet so crazy at the same time.
Pretty bird. Pretty bird. Poor kid. So many classics.
And yeah, another one I also really liked from Jim Carrey was The Truman Show. Where you know, he ever played, I mean, he was pretty much living his own life inside a TV show and he didn't even know about it for 30 years of his life.
Oh yeah, I've watched that actually.
Yeah.
I watched that movie. And now he's Eggman in freaking Sonic.
Yes.
Almost done with Crash 1. Alright, hardest level in the bloody franchise incoming. Oh, okay. That was hard.
In Crash 4, they made like the like Cortex Castle look like the Great Hall, just like much better.
Great Hall and Cortex Castle of nightmare. Stormy Ascend now.
Crash when you clearly playing as Coco.
I mean,
yeah, I just love me Stormy accent. Wait, what?
Sure, I guess I could play Stormy Ascent after this.
Bear back real quick.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Nintendo TV brought up the Grinch. Gave a great performance for all the heavy makeup. Yeah, I would think the main problem with Dr. Seuss movies was trying to get the approval of the estate, but that was definitely one of the better ones.
Oh.
Thank you, audio glitch.
The audio literally sounded like he fucking tripped. Like,
I swear Abdul's SoundCloud had taken a trip to Freddy Fazbear's restaurant before streaming.
I didn't play Five Nights at Freddy's actually. Never did.
I think I played the first 2 games. The second game was okay, and then the third game kind of bored me. I didn't play the 4th game. Now they're coming with a 5th game, I think. Is it because of Tana being at the end? Yes. You don't want them to ship Tana and Coco together. That's not how Crash 1 goes. Alright, just for the sake of Stormy Ascent, let's go with Crash. Hey look, it's the most useless invincibility in the game.
There was a lot of cut levels from the game, like there was one where you're supposed to actually... It was supposed to be like a mountain sort of level, where you
waterfall?
climb up a mountain or something? Yeah.
Yeah, the waterfall level, and you also have the lava cave. You have the acid cavern or something like that.
Wait, did they actually have this in this game?
What, those 3? No.
Ah.
They put back, you know those twisty cycle things from the waterfall level? They actually brought that back and put it in future tense in Crash 3.
Ah, okay.
They even referenced it, like this is from a cut underwater level from the first game, and they reimagined it for future tense.
That's interesting. Abdul, what is your opinion about Crash being in Skylanders Imaginators?
I find it a good addition.
Do you think that it fits the Crash universe, like the gameplay wise?
Yeah, it fits. I mean, it's basically N.Sane before N.Sane.
Yeah.
Because you can see the dance was pretty much taken from Skylanders, or like the shuffle thing that he does. Oh, whoops.
Yeah, the main problem that I actually had with Skylanders leading up to that point was how Spyro eventually just got banned. But I've already explained that quite a few times, so it's not really a point barely repeating.
Yeah. I don't like that they turned the music for this level and this remix to fucking church music.
It's more jazzy than church, in my opinion. Because that bloody organ.
Yeah.
Actually, no, you're right. It might be church music.
Like, I feel like I'm seeing like a bunch of grannies like dancing at church to this fucking music. Then again, I have stupid imagination. Yeah, Stormy Ascent has so many fucking checkpoints. Jesus Christ.
It is a hard level.
Not really. I guess it becomes easier as you know what you're doing.
Kinda, yeah. So yeah, this was the level that I ended up revisiting to get the box gem for the first time in 3 years during WBB3. And then when revisiting NST for 105%, I actually managed to get a box gem run without dying. So,
Yay.
yay!
Oh, that was a very mild
Nice.
one. Alright. Let's go. Give me a moment. Where are you guys? There we go. Let's turn Rexy up a bit. Here we
Thank
go.
you.
Okay.
Yes, Crash 2 now. Yes.
Yay. Crash 2. Give me a moment.
Oh, you're continuing from the previous save? Nah, it's not gonna work.
Yeah, it needs to start over. We can't hear you, Abdul. It's not working.
Oh. There we go. Is there any time trials in Crash 1? Yes. In N.Sane Trilogy, there is. And Crash 2.
Which is stupid, in my opinion.
Some shawarmas.
What, isn't it lava?
And cake.
Oh, show the shawarma again? Oh, nice. But like, it's actually in a baguette.
No. It's just a small bread.
Oh, okay. I thought like, you know, a shawarma in like a is it called laffa over there?
I don't know.
You know, the big ass like bread that you roll and you know put the shawarma
This
in?
is a small one.
Oh yeah, did the asteroid have a Naughty Dog logo on it in the PS4 version? Why did it get taken out for the other ports?
PlayStation exclusivity.
Good point.
The
Dude,
Switch.
you can definitely use Cortex's head as a freaking couch.
Battery is fried. Make yourself useful, big brother, and bring an extra battery for me.
Game. Hello. There we go. It's like I never even left. It's like I never left the game.
Uka Uka, he did in the PS1 version.
Well. If it isn't cracked.
Oh, skipping all the holograms, huh?
Yeah. These aren't really cutscenes at the well, they kind of are, but like it's whatever.
Yeah.
And it's already known at this point, so just gonna play the game. And not worry. Crash 4 though, I'm not gonna skip him.
Yeah, they're just too good.
Oh, whoops. I'm gonna be real with y'all, this is easily the best game in N.Sane Trilogy ammo, just being able to explore the levels in such great detail is so much fun. Yeah, yes.
Well, with the OG PS1 games, Crash 2 is my favourite simply because of how more developed the platforming had become. But damn, did I notice that it's also a bigger pain to actually get through all the levels and getting everything without dying.
This is still a good snow remix.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if Crash 1 mechanics stayed around in Crash 2, then oh my goodness, it would have been like Super Mario Bros. 2 jail level of craziness. Yeah, dodging the spike turtles and the soul turtles. I mean, you may would love it when to kill them if that's more like your thing. But for me, it's very awkward for me to end up mixing up what I'm meant to be doing with them. I don't think he's gonna get the red gem early.
No, they fixed that in N.Sane. They put it a lot higher now.
Yeah, that's fucking stupid that they actually did that.
Do ice physics cancel hop sliding? Yes. Well, it's slippery, but if you continue your slide spin across with the correct timing, you can still keep the hop slide. Alright, it's Crash 2, not Crash 4.
Yes, you have to actually mash the square button to boost, not hold it.
I still don't get why they changed that in Crash 4.
I don't know, it's actually a nice quality of life improvement, and I mean, it's definitely a lot easier to handle the time trial portion of it.
Did
Yeah,
you
we
try
get
to
it,
sound like
Crash.
Genji?
We get it, Crash. You fall sick every time you pick up things. Just don't keep it in your mouth.
No, Abdul, you sound like Genji from whenever he gets killed. Like,
That's what Crash does.
Yeah, they sound like they're yelling at you, like,
It's like they're like little screaming robots in their own right. Oh, he did give up his gem eating career in Crash 4. It's just like they're stored in hyperspace now. Hammer space. That's what I meant, hammer space.
I remember that like one time when I tried to skip the part where Cortex tries to talk to you and like the entire like you know how the portals become dark.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much like what happened is that I fell out of the map and died. It was really strange. Didn't it ever happen to you, Abdul?
Dying off in the warp room in the middle of a cutscene?
Yeah, because like you can actually enter, like you skip the cutscene, and you can actually walk off and do whatever the fuck you want.
Is that in the original game or this one?
The original game.
Had some weird things happen in OG Crash 1, like dying in an invisible pit when trying to cross the... Oh, you know what I mean. I ended up trying to practice not the hop slide, the slide spin, getting over all the pits into the woods. And then on one attempt, I ended up falling through the hitbox of the pit and through the floor. And I lost a life from that.
Yeah, there's some strange ass glitches.
Also, this soundtrack, I don't know why it's hated. I like it, even though it's not as bombastic as the original one. Oh boy. Crash 2 is going by really quickly because it's an easy game.
Yeah, Crash 2 is one of the easiest games in the series.
Unless you're speedrunning.
Even when you're speedrunning. As a speedrunner, you must think that this game, like the Crash 2, is easy as fuck to speedrun.
What about N.Sane Shoulder?
I don't know, I didn't really try to speedrun N.Sane like that. But I bet that it's more difficult in N.Sane than it is in the originals.
It is. We'll play as Coke in all 3 games? Sure, I guess.
Dr. Wu, your petty degree won't be missed. Yeah, there are quite a few boss fights that I heard in the flashback tapes in Class 4. Ripperoo, Papu Papu, a Pinstripe, Tiny, a whole bunch of engines.
I remember Tiny's the biggest one. It's solely because it's the hardest one.
Yes, agreed on that. Oh,
I hate it. What was it? Was it Tech Check?
Which one? That was the second last flashback.
The second last one that uses Tiny's music. It is so hard.
Oh, I didn't even get to that part of my live streams just yet.
It is so hard. Way more harder than the last flashback tape.
If you say that, then I have something to fear.
It is super. It's like, okay, the last one you can you have some leeway because it's a bit of a troll. It just trolls you. The second last one, it's so aggravating and annoying.
Yeah. These two words will be the ones you will fear going into it. Resilience evaluation.
Ugh. Name.
I like how the sun would turn into my drunk friend send this at 4 AM.
Still remember that. Oh my god. What a dumb thing that just got so popular. You know the funny thing? Someone actually used that because Twitch was banning people for using music on their stream. So what do streamers do now? Just someone just tagged the Hang 8 one. Of the guy just singing it in a cappella. It got like around 25 or 30k retweets and 60k likes. It got super popular. It was just so hilarious for the time of the situation. It's still ongoing because Twitch is like banning people even when they're using their own software that allows them to use copyright-free music. Like imagine a copyright-free music software just like Spotify, but it also has copyright music and you can get flagged for it.
The fuck?
Yeah, it's pretty stupid.
Copyright issues, the most annoying thing on mankind. Remember when YouTube was not like all about, you know, copyright problems all the damn time?
I mean, YouTube at least is lenient about some things. Twitch is just like, oh yeah, even if you're offline, we can still ban you if there's some shit in your chat.
Really?
Yes. It's a real thing. Even if you're offline, you're still responsible for your own chat. So if someone says the word, the N word or the R word or the incel stuff, you know, all that stuff, you're still likely to get banned, even if you're offline.
So how are you supposed to monitor your Twitch chat when you're offline or check what's happened overnight or something?
Dunno. That's Twitch's policy. It's a dumb one of that. Everybody's just not dealing with that crap. It's such a stupid policy. Meanwhile, they let titty streamers roam free. And hot tub streams roam free. Oh, hot tub streams do not violate our policy. Yes, it does.
Even more so if the person running a hot tub stream is a minor.
It doesn't matter if there's a notification before the stream opens up where it says like, oh yeah, this stream is for mature audiences only. It's like, that doesn't do anything. It's not even about minors, it's just like, this is a video game platform. Who cares about this stuff? Sure, you have IRL stuff, sure, whatever. And other stuff like mukbangs and music creation, whatever. Real life stuff, it's like, gaming is still the majority of the platform.
Yeah.
If you want to do porn, just go to OnlyFans. But no, sorry, even OnlyFans stopped that, ironically. Oh, yeah. And that's their moneymaker. That's the sad part. That's their moneymaker. Oh, we don't want to disappoint our shareholders. It's like, motherfucker, who cares about your shareholders? Your moneymaker are the people that post nudes and all that junk in OnlyFans. It's so sad. I don't know. Twitch, at the same time lately, Twitch has been banning people. Very stupidly as well.
It seems like Twitch is becoming worse.
It is. It has become worse. YouTube is actually more competent. Why do you think so? Dr. Disrespect, Tim the Tatman. Most big streamers have migrated to YouTube.
Yeah, did Crush's polar bear make a son of a puppy? Yes, he did. He did an EOG PS1 game, and so it makes sense to carry over here too.
Do allowed to do porn again? Really? They reverted their policy change? It would have went viral at this point, no? And yeah, the whole moderating you being responsible for your chat even if you're offline is such a stupid thing to even implement. Oh, okay. Is my game on 60? It is. What about the other stuff? No, okay, everything's on. Good. So Bloom and everything, it did go viral, you must have missed it. I guess I must have missed it. Wow. I did not know that they reverted their stuff. I'm a gamer that wants everything 100%. That wants every game 100%. You're still a gamer even if you just play a game once casually and never do anything else again. You're still a gamer by default. If your case means that you're a completionist, not a gamer. A completionist is still a gamer. Also, another good remix.
You're also going to realize your limits as well. There are some games that you may not even be able to complete, either based on skill or based on horrible game programming.
Also, this remix, like I said, is a good one. Personally.
It certainly is a lot more accurate than the one in the GBA.
I mean, the one in the GBA is like meant to be a tiny little sample recreation.
Yeah, but it's not even... well, I mean, it even deviated off the chords and some of the note progressions at times. So it's not entirely accurate.
Yeah.
It's like the equivalent of being asked asking a child to recreate.
It does deviate a bit, doesn't it? It does deviate a bit, doesn't it? Like
10 of 25 crystals.
Yeah, 10 of 25 crystals. We know we've got them. We don't need to know.
10 of 25, Chris. You gonna play as Coco? Yeah, it's just the majority of this world room doesn't allow you to play as Coco. Or no, it does. I'm an idiot. Well, I'm in Komodo Brothers, so I can't play as Coco for now. So I'll switch to her after this one. Shout out to this remix as well. This is a really nice one.
The biggest problem is that the Komodo Brothers are such a mere boss, so a lot of the potential is just pretty much wasted, but the music does absolutely slap.
I like how every single music track in this game, every single boss fight basically got a guitar remix or a rock remix.
With the exception of Papu. Oh,
No, in this game,
Yeah, I was thinking of bringing in Crash 1 NSC as well.
I can't imagine Papu with a rock remix.
Yeah,
Oh.
nice.
Good show, Crash.
Yeah, that's totally Crash.
Brothers obviously lacked your mettle. But now's not the time to get cocky. Just
That's totally Crash, Cortex.
Maybe he's not even got a proper camera. I mean, he's got the projector, but not a camera. Well, it would have been even more hilarious to see Coco speak to herself.
Oh yeah, that would be really weird. Totally would not cause a time paradox or anything.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops. I've never died on that, wow.
Fair, I don't like that whirlwind either. That'd have been the death of me in quite a few platinum relic runs. Oh wait, you get to restart the attempt at the yellow gem?
Yeah,
Like
they changed that
Yeah.
with N.Sane. It actually starts after the checkpoint, not before it. It's a nice touch. So you can keep trying it rather than reloading the level. That is very shiny for a yellow gem.
Yes, it is. Might be the bloom effects in play, and it'll get even worse when you get to night fight.
Oh, whoops.
All the bodies and dressed as Coco, I mean, it's a lot more of a convincing costume. Right down to the exploding phone when left idle.
Wait. The crystal's in here.
Yes, the crystal is down the left-hand side. Are you another one who's probably played too much speedrunning bingo to even remember where the crystals are? Because that sometimes happens to me too.
Maybe. Oh, I like how these guys don't target you directly and just actually do it in your direction where you are, rather than literally like hanging on you even though you're jumping, like the original game. You can actually spin them like that. Rather than waiting, it's a nice touch.
Coco talking to herself. That's the thing! No, oh wait, Crash had the switch in. I see.
What's up, the human? Hey, double slide. I forgot that's the thing in N.Sane as well. Okay, the high jump as well. I forgot about that.
I usually tend to forget about the high jumps in the bear levels because you're mostly just tapping the boost and just trying to keep on the floor.
I love your channel, Abdul. Thanks, man. I love my channel too. I'm kidding. I don't really like it as much, but I just do it as a hobby.
Probably picked a wise idea to... Oh wait, I forgot. Totally bear and totally fly through unbearable and hanging out respectively.
Oh, come on. Okay, jumping momentum. Ah! Also, you guys can get the gem by doing this. Not dying, but you can land on the statue's ear and just very easily get the gem without using the death route.
Yeah, that's pretty much the Polar Pro perfection strats. He knows how to pull that off.
Yeah, I just did so stupidly. First try. It was very easy to do. Did you notice the statue heads are following your every move? Yeah, they do that in the original game too. Well, the ones that don't shoot fire, at least. Okay, another level where I can't play as Coco because there's Polar in it. No, I wanted to carry it. Ah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's more like Polo's Angry Mana. And it's got the nightmare teeth to prove it. Oh, goodness sake, the yeet factor on the high jumps. What goes up must come down, yet my feet don't touch the ground. See the world spin and I play it down. The mighty crash without the sound. Yes, thanks, GoPro.
Wait. Yeah? Okay, yeah. You didn't get hit by the electric gate because I slid under it.
Crash, my boy.
Crash, my boy.
He is only halfway there, but let's think Chris will be the hardest together, and my I mean our enemies will send our strongest forces against us. Yes, we've heard it before.
That's what happens when you skip the last cutscene before the boss fight too fast. So the only way to fix it is to enter another level, exit out, and it'll
then
be...
get back out, yeah.
That's the only way to fix it.
I honestly had never seen that before.
Oh, okay. Not Crash again. Or not Coco again.
Now gone to another. What's another animal that skipped like day? Making it look too easy.
His legs are basically nothing. It's all in the spine.
That's also pretty much the reason why he wore spring shoes in Crash Bash rather than holding a pogo stick.
Can't imagine Tiny with a pogo stick in that game.
Yeah, he'd probably break it.
Alright, I guess spinning that guy doesn't work.
Lives at the start of Warframe 4. Well, you would have saved up quite a bit.
Nah, just go from start to finish.
I think Tiny would find a pogo stick annoying. He would probably try to use it, but his weight won't support it. Almost a case of the well-hidden power crystal, but no, it's just a well-stuck power crystal. Good grief, digging it. That is a pain for anybody who's 100% in one go. I mean, speedrunners would find it easy if you know how to
Maneuver.
go through the go through the death route backwards. How is Coco in Rule 34? She's a girl. If a character's a girl, expect them to be drum nude. Doesn't matter what their age is, it's a nude.
Yes, you could use the geometry for that. Nice drums. I could beat Tiny. Oh, okay. Could beat Tiny in a foot race with my pants on my ankles. Good luck with that. He's a speed character. Good luck. That's a massive range. Okay, buddy.
No, using the level geometry to your advantage, that's definitely a speedrun trick when you figure out how it works.
Well, you could use the single beehives for that as well. It's the big ones in behaving that are a bit tough. You can only use the ones that are in the digging sections, which is really weird. Because like for some reason, if you try to slide spin, time it with this hob slide and land, it just gives you a normal spin for some odd reason.
Yeah,
it's very.
I mean,
it's quite prominent in this warp room at the start.
Crash, I haven't got much time.
Now don't talk to me.
But yeah, I can actually relate. Like I've been doing seedings for the Disney Dash tournaments from the One Pin Bingos guys, and I got my seed from doing the best I can in the tasks for A Bug's Life, which is up to that point with the game I had never actually ran before, and I pretty much used the geometry to my advantage to do quite a few skips. Where normally you would have to end up planting a seed in the floor and generating a bounce pad to get up. Oh goodness sake, good job stomping into the pits.
I have the stream on directly, by the way.
Oh yeah, I know. I just had the YouTube one on as well so I could monitor the chats.
Ah.
Oh, good grief. Now call up. Oh, not I'm gonna say. Oh, I was almost calling you Cooler Pro, but you are only the only cool pro. There is no coolest pro or something like that. Yeah, a Cooler Pro or a Coolest Pro. There has to be something like that that would exist.
But yeah, you're pretty much bringing up child pornography right there, which is an absolute taboo.
Shout out to the soundtrack. How the fuck did I do that? Okay. I don't know how I did that without getting hit, but...
It's a pog moment for sure.
Wow, that's bright.
Oh yeah, that is only your first gem in the entire game just by getting that. Which means you're gonna end up getting a visit from Embryo when you get back to the warp room.
I think. Because I did get the gem in Hang 8, the time gem.
Yeah. Man's the coolest pro around. We predicted it.
I don't have any checkpoints, so if I die, I'm spawning all the way back to the beginning.
I was gonna say, the worst part of going for the Platinum Relic, those rotating... they're not even rotating platforms, but they are moving platforms.
Hmm.
The monkey or that ape in the face, the one that throws the logs, I believe, is actually a gorilla.
Whatever. Oh. Sorry, was just trying to check the comment section directly. Like that, see? It just cancelled my hop song and gave me a normal spin.
Now maybe it'll be easy if I popped out the chat.
That's on the normal one, but if I'm on the digging ones, it just does it fine. That nitro's oddly stuck in a weird position.
At least, unlike the OG games, the nitro detonator would blow it up.
True. Guess I'm not taking masks to engine.
We need some masks for engine. Storm Tikis aren't too bad in behaving because they at least have a set pattern. Leander's just messaged me. He was sharing the Cola Kong typo from the Crash on the Run account from like July. Nice.
Oh my god, it happened again. Why?
Glitching the boss room again, I see.
Okay, I entered Crash without the animation. What is happening today? I like how the red spitter plans cover themselves for defense, yeah. What is happening to my game today? Just let me play the game. This wouldn't happen if there were buttons like Crash 3.
Like Dr. Cortex said, give the 20 crystals you collected to me!
Can you stop talking about Rule 34? I don't care what character has Rule 34 and what doesn't. Just let it go. Rule 34 is all about aging up the character. That's it. It's all about giving the character portraits? What's the word? Proportions. Portraits. That's it. And just because the character doesn't have proportions does not mean that they are young. I know someone, personally, and they're in their 30s, and they're very small, and they are a mother. There. There you go. So just stop talking about NSFW. I don't care. I don't want to be in that circle anymore. Let it go.
Come to think of it, I had a teacher in university who was a dwarf. Only about like 3 foot tall and in her 40s at the time, and she helped me through the first couple of semesters I have my IT course. So, yeah.
Can you come closer a bit?
Yeah. Just because they don't have the physical body doesn't mean they don't have the proportions, but that's enough.
No, some people think that, oh yeah, just because someone is very small, then suddenly, like, you know, they're young, or like they're a teenager, they're a kid, whatever. Just so dumb. And if you want something that actually offends flat people. Please, I just want things to be clean. I don't care what character has an SFW, whether it's Coco, whether it's Tana, whether it's whoever. They are girls, they are women, they are females. Crash and Cortex ironically also get twisted into something.
Especially Cortex.
Especially Cortex.
Yeah, in the original engine fight, you didn't throw the Wumpa fruits. There was no such animation. It was a nice touch.
And they added the slide too. Forgot about the crabs. Why did I do that?
Nice timing. You think that's a nice stage to time travel, Fire Knight?
One second, I'll be back.
Yeah, the lab assistants had lost their Wilhelm scream there, but he was just doing whatever.
Every single time I do something for myself, my dad just ultimately just messes with me. I hate parents sometimes. Like, I specifically tell him that I don't want anything. He sees me every single day. And he still finds time to bother the living fuck out of me.
Unfortunately, that's the general perk of not having a house to yourself.
I literally told him on the phone, I'm busy. Just let me have a single day to myself. That's it. Can't even do that. Whoops.
Zuck it like a pro. Were you more used to inverted controls or the reverted?
Normal ones. Same as the original. Hey, Slyther.
Yeah, okay, the inverted controls, that's pretty much natural.
There we go. Can you make a speedrun with Game Shark codes in original games? If there's a category for it, but usually no. had a very chill stream. Not many people are around on a Friday going into Saturday. I usually find people active today. Kinda the other way around.
Good job getting blown up on the first obstacle. Yes, the pseudopod is different. Instead of the animation where Crash just puts it on outright, we have this coverage going on. Hey, Nintendo TV, Apple is just wrapping up Crash 2.
Mm-hmm.
He's about to get his 24 out of the 25 crystals. Well, audio glitches, they just keep happening! Why? Better Call Canyon level? Yeah, come to think of it, we didn't see Crash swim in IIT. But did we really need Crash to swim? When it was considered more of an homage to what Crash 1 and 2 provided? I guess the closest thing we had to a water level in IoT was that space level with all the weird coral and the jellyfish. Yeah, Crash landed that one.
Okay, my slide didn't go off.
Okay.
Do.
And now we're just left with the last bit of revelation. I like how the interface is giving you Xbox buttons, even though you're playing with the DualSense.
It's just how Steam recognizes it for some reason.
I guess, yeah. Yeah, even when playing Sonic Generations on a keyboard, before I even got my first proper controller for the PC, it still gave me Xbox buttons when trying to figure out how everything works. And so Cortex has flown back.
You haven't seen the last of me
Vortex, Vortex. It's still up there.
And unfortunately, we can't get the 100% ending to lead us into what actually happened for Warts. So might as well leave you guys to your imagination.
I'm good. I'll just go to
Exactly.
Crash 3. I'm just playing through the games.
Yeah.
Oof.
Free at last.
Uka Uka is free? No, it cannot be. Evil, great evil has come.
Okay.
Well, there we go. It's had to be like when Crash crashed into the door.
None have dared fail the great Uka Uka even once. But you, Cortex, you have failed me twice.
Great Uka Uka! It was that infernal Bandicoot!
From deep inside my dental prison, I sent you simple instructions to follow. But you lost the gems, you lost the crystals, and I have lost my patience. There is now no other power source left on this planet.
I know we've had a few unfortunate setbacks.
And failed. But since your bumbling has managed to set me free, I am feeling generous. There is still a way to amass the power needed to enslave this miserable planet. And this time, the great Uka Uka will make sure that you do it right.
After many eons, my evil twin brother, Uka Uka, has been freed from his underground prison. Long ago, I locked him there to protect the world from his malice. Now, free once again, he must be stopped. Children, Uka Uka and Cortex plan to use this time-twisting machine to gather crystals that lay scattered across time.
Why is this open here?
I have brought you here to recover the crystals before they do. To open the time portal, simply stand on a button and then jump into the portal. Good luck.
Let me just do something real quick for my dad, because he's gonna annoy me tomorrow if I don't do this, so give me a moment. Meanwhile, you guys can enjoy this Time Twister soundtrack.
You can also enjoy Coco serving her way throughout Crash 1 and 2 to figure out what to do. Check out Sunset Vista. Pretty sight. Crash getting splat with a one spit. Good job. And I guess Coco's decided to pay a little visit towards Barrett, even though she's not actually able to go there. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's your explanation as to why she's playable in Crash 3. She's using the Time Twister to go back in time to have fun herself. Yes, you can play as Coco from the start. You don't have to defeat Tiny or anything like that. There's no such thing. Wait, Crash got his JoJo? You mean he's got his stand? Uka is okay at best. He's given like 3 separate types of performance for the character. He works well for Titan Zero Uka, but it just feels like he pales in terms of delivery in comparison to Clancy Brown. It's just very difficult to replace. And I guess the laid-back jazz singer voice he had for Nitro Fuel didn't quite help things either. It's just ridiculous. Why is Crash flying one foot into the air too high and then come back and lands on his head and bursting into purple? Firstly, because that's what's inside that one foot, and secondly, that is actually an idle animation from OG Crash 1. Audio glitch. Good thing Abdul's not there. What is what is Activision Company with the announcement of Crash 1 Play because of brand new Crash Party game so long? Maybe it won't even be a brand new party game. Maybe it could be something else completely different. We don't know what's going on.
Okay.
Well, we'll know if it happens. Welcome back. It's the 3rd time though that I've seen Crash get splattered with the juice of the Wumper.
Good. Oh boy, there's my controller.
Crash.
That's happened me too. Yes, we know we've seen it all before.
Okay, I entered under pressure as Coco.
Nah, I guess only Crash can wear the scuba suit.
Mm-hmm. There's also scuba gear concept art for Crash and Coco for Crash 4. Which kind of tells me that there was supposed to be an underwater level in Crash 4.
Either that or they could have been concept for skins.
That too, but...
Don't be like me when I went through this for a re 108% and forget the so-called well-hidden power crystalline under pressure. I was more focused on the box gems and forgot about the crystal up on the ceiling. You're not a fan of the water levels in the game at all, Crash Beyond? And to be fair, Crash 3 did do them right. I mean, you've got more than enough movement to figure out where you're going. It's like Wrath of Cortex gave you too much vertical movement and made it too hard to judge where you're going. Remember the underwater levels in the Huge Adventure being pretty decent as well? Nothing too taxing.
Which game? Which game with underwater levels that are not taxing?
Huge Adventure.
I guess, yeah.
Just seen Tiny with a bucket on his head. Oh, you perfected the platinum relics on Cortex Island snacks and Insanity? Nice. Crate Escape isn't exactly an easy one to get, so mega props for that. Oh, good grief, the Triceratops stood no chance to the hopsides. Crash getting upset because he keeps knocking his Wumpa fruits away? Well, I mean, he did have a big obsession with them in Japanese media, especially through the manga.
Is it weird that I haven't read the manga? Or the mangas, the chapters?
Yeah, I get it, fair enough. But, he loves Wumpa fruits so much, he ends up giving them the honorifics to, I'm gonna say, the same kind of honorifics he would give to a girlfriend. Like, he refers to them as Ringo-chan. be nice to have had the reignited version of Spyro 1 when that was available, but yeah, I guess that wasn't really a thing. But you do get the option to view things about nitro fueled though. Oh, there's the flying cheese. Good on you, I guess. I'm kind of hoping for some kind of Spyro 4 like there was a Crash 4.
Yeah, I guess they could have kept the Spyro 1 demo. Or they could have just put that reignited demo. The one that has... What did it have again? Sunny Flight, Idle Springs, and Sunny Villa? Is that the one? Was there one before it?
I thought it had Town Square for Spyro 1. And a bit of Sunny Villa, yeah.
Well, nonetheless, if it's a trilogy, then they might as well just have kept that second demo. The one with Sunny Villa, Sunny Flight, and Idle Springs. These filters gave me headaches. You're not the only one.
Watching one of those inverted levels gives you a headache. I mean, there are ways in the options to actually change the color scheme to adapt for color blindness. I don't know if they could help you out, but it could be something. The yellow gem trick in Hang 'em High, do you know about this?
No, it doesn't. Ooh, nope, it does not.
Answering the phone again, good job. Don't make her explode the checkpoint crate with the exploding phone.
I don't think that's a thing. I don't think that works. It's only with explosives. God, stupid mouse. Ah, there you go.
explosive gel? Wait. I mean, I know of the Galaxy Note 7 being very damaging, but there's no way that Samsung would just use gel in their phones.
Nah. They put out an emergency patch where they reduced the maximum power life. Battery life, sorry, not power life. Battery life on the Samsung. On the Note 7 to 60%. Just so it doesn't do the whole thing. At least that audio glitch wasn't abysmal.
Give me the goods and shove off!
Oh, come on. I landed on that.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah, I forgot you don't even have the tornado spin yet. Wait, there was a deleted scene from Crash 3? N.Sane?
What? Who said there was a deleted scene? This game's literally a remake. Oh, okay, he means animation, not an actual cutscene. It's the one where Crash throws the crystal up in the air and he's like all happy and smiling.
Oh, I see, so you'll be this all for the better, really.
They kind of unified that a little with where he just throws it off into the air and doesn't smile. So that's just how it is. He smiles in Crash 1, but not in Crash 2 and 3.
Some kind of minor dialogue difference. After defeating Entropy, Uka Uka said that they would have put everyone into grave danger rather than grave risk. Not quite too sure what kind of difference that would have made.
Whoa. Yo, Super Mario Sonic lover? Where Akaku's upset if you don't get the crystal. Yeah, that... Okay, that one, yeah. They definitely did remove that.
No worries. You'll soon be up against much worse.
Did Dingodile always have those paw prints underneath his feet?
Mm. I thought Dan was back for a bit. Yeah, get away, pickle face.
Pickle face, I guess he kind of looks like one.
And oh yeah, there's also another cutscene that they, I think, removed. It's the one where Cortex confronts you for Ripperoo before you fight him.
Yeah, that was in Crash 2, and that makes sense because originally you would have been told about the path between warp rooms or whatever, except everything's like changed so that there's a boss portal in place of the old load save screen. So I guess Vicarious Visions wouldn't have figured out what to do with that.
I mean, wasn't it like something like to get to the next warp room or something like that? I mean, they could have changed the dialogue, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it right there. Although they can't harm you in this warp room, they can still attack you on the way to the next one, and then it will tell you about how to go back.
Isn't that's kind of weird because that makes so much sense because you're fighting Ripperoo in the same warp room.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess it's turned into Department of Redundancy department just from that now. You can pretty much tell it's become my TV trope of the week, Department of Department of Redundancy department.
Yo, Loki. Good to see you again. Please get the red gem. Why? I don't have to go all out of my way to just go all the way around just to get the red gem for no reason. I'm just playing the games for fun.
You're calling NST a rushed game? Well, I mean, every kind of game has some kind of crunch involved to actually make profits. But I wouldn't have said this is particularly rushed to the point that the game suffered for it.
It didn't. You can still very much play the game fluidly. It's just there are some risks and limitations.
Look, you can actually skip all the way up there by bouncing onto the TNT. I mean, I knew that they bounce onto the canopies. Are the canopies? Onto the canopies were kind of nerfed in NST.
Whoa.
It just keeps happening!
Yeah, I just don't know why it happens. I really think it's because I'm sharing my screen with the audio. How long was NST's dev cycle? Apparently 18 months. Apparently. I mean, it's a remake of a game that games that already exist, and they had the originals geometry from Naughty Dog and Sony, so it was just a remake project. It's not really something that should take over a year to make. But I guess 18 months was kind of enough for them to kind of find a sweet balance with the art style as well as just remaking things altogether. It feels like for 6 months they went into pre-production, and then as soon as they announced Skylanders with Crash, they then, greenlit everything and said, okay, we're gonna remake the first 3 games, but we're not ready to show anything yet. We're just gonna show this simple animation and that's it. With Crash being on Skylanders. I guess that was the testing grounds for them at the time. And it was very successful because the Crash Comeback Showcase was like massive because everybody clapped for it. Like, and then in the E3 showcase, everybody was so happy seeing Crash.
Yeah,
so it was like such a big moment.
And then everybody was so disappointed to see him in a Skylanders game, so yeah.
I mean, it was good for what it is,
Yeah.
For Skylanders fans. I mean, it was okay, but like, the big thing was that, Crash 1, 2, and 3 was like gonna be remade and whatever. So it was a big thing.
Oh goodness sake, the best death animation in the game is coming right here.
Yeah, for 18 months, N.Sane plays good at least, because it's the original games. Like, look at this. For 18 months, this is glorious to look at. And I'm surprised because Crash 3 actually looks really, really good compared to some things in Crash 2.
Crash to start beating the power crystals? Well, I mean, at least Coco was a bit safer. We should actually tell her to stop letting the crystals attach to her back.
Well, she codes her laptop into the crystals and gems.
Yes. Turn them into data.
Physical data. Yeah, it's like, welcome, by the way, Sun Knight. some things, or most things in Crash 3 just look really, really good. Like lighting and everything. Like Crash 2, some things look a bit off. But it feels like Crash 1 and 3 received the best in terms of lighting. It's so weird. It is so weird.
Now you're on my time, you little skunk. I mean, I noticed when we're playing this that Entropy actually flips the bird when he speaks to you, which makes me question why that is actually in a game rated PEGI 7.
No. Okay, let's get the mask so I can showcase this off. There we go. Something else NST is known for. Dropped inputs. Dropped inputs.
Bro, you couldn't cheese Entropy like that in OG Crash 3.
Nope. He insta-kills you with his massive radius. Oh, whoops. I messed it up.
You wouldn't want to do that if you're playing casually, but Abdul's looking for speed tricks, and that is a dang good speed trick.
Just showcasing it off. Yeah, I just died on purpose just to get, you know, one mask back, just to showcase it. Well, you can avoid the insta-kill attack by taking more damage. You can't hit Entropy in the OG Crash 3. Yeah, you can't. It is so hard to tell what the nitro radius is when they barely have an explosion animation. Like for the particles. Okay. Death Tornadoes, my favorite Crash power-up, should be in every game. Well, it's in Crash 4, ironically. With Akano.
Yeah, locked with mask. Yeah, I was about to say that.
You know what's weird? You can actually play the entire fourth warp room in both Crash 2 and 3 with Coco. Fully Coco. Not including engine in Crash 2, though.
But the entirety of Warp Room 4, I can understand that. Oh, she doesn't get disintegrated. But yeah, I can definitely understand playing the entirety of Warp Room 4, but I mean, one wouldn't work because we can't see her in scuba gear, the others can't work because we can't see her on a motorcycle either.
Mm-hmm.
Animations, I guess some of them would have been like intentionally Angel because they couldn't have figured out a more friendly way to set them up, like, you know, with the swashbucklers and hang 'em high, chopping Crash's pants. Like, you wouldn't want to imagine that happening to Coco.
Then again, you can see her, you know, panties and bra in Crash 4 when she gets electrocuted. You could see Dingo's massive pants when he gets electrocuted.
Yes.
Like, they're super massive.
Yes, you can actually. Well, oh my good grief. Well, I mean, yeah, but yeah, you can actually see everyone's underwear when they get electrocuted. You're absolutely right about that.
But like, when it comes to Crash 3, well, most things in Crash, the N.Sane Trilogy with Coco specifically, most of her death animations are oddly just angel animation. They even said it themselves, like, they didn't think about adding Coco as a playable aesthetic until very late into the game. You know, probably when they announced the game. Well, not announced the game, but like when they showed off Crash 1 in the Game Awards 2016. Maybe at that point they were like, oh yeah, let's add playable Coco. And then they released the trailer 3 months later. When did they release the trailer? For Coco? PAX?
I honestly can't remember when all the trailers were that. I definitely know that Game Awards was
the highlight
December.
For Crash 1, yeah. And only Crash 1, because they didn't have anything to show apparently at the time.
Yeah.
They even said it themselves that Coco is just a very late thing to be added in. So I guess it makes sense that most of her deaths are just angel animations.
Oh, I definitely remember the Crash 1 NST announcement in 2016. It was pretty much one of the happiest things in an otherwise very solemn December for me that year.
And then, you know, coming to Crash 4, you could see just not just Coco, but both of them, Crash and Coco, just getting absolutely smashed in Crash 4. Like, doesn't matter what you die from, you just get destroyed.
Yeah, the cartoon violence was absolutely cranked up to 11, and very well justified too.
Oh yeah, Crash? Nah, we'll give him a harsh death. Coco, doesn't matter. Female or not, we're gonna give you an ass backwards death.
Careful, watch out for the well-hidden power crystal that can otherwise get masked by the sudden jet ski controls.
You know you can actually miss that. Go through that crystal and phase through it specifically with the jet ski. It's so dumb. To save time, yeah, for the most part. I mean, I think the only things they changed from the angel animation is the ones that are you know, would not make sense at all, like drowning. Like, imagine drowning and you turn into an angel with Coco. That would not make sense.
Yeah, that would be dumb, yeah. And of course, no matter what character, if they fall down a pit, they're always going to send something of theirs flying, whether it be a pair of shoes or a laptop. Well, I guess in Cortex's case, in Crash 4, his laser.
Very quick level.
Yeah, I should have also remembered that the plane levels in, I'm gonna say, the plane mechanics in Crash v NST have the plane moving a lot faster than OG. Does that also mean a complete different Platinum Relic path as well?
What, going from the middle one to the... We're going from right to left, and around? Yeah, yeah, it is.
Oh, it's still the same?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coco should have had her pilot outfit costume in Nitro. They did it with Crash. Why didn't they give it to Coco as well? It's literally just a scarf and goggles. They added Aviator Crash. Why couldn't they?
Coco has so many other skins. Has she got like more skins than any other character or something?
Doesn't okay. Angel animations. Oh, she's going down. Okay. Makes sense. I never saw a death animation where someone turns into an angel and goes downwards.
Cortex in Crash 4, but nope. He has to fly up.
Nah, not enough Coco skins. Add more. Add more. You know, ironically, that trend is continuing in Crash on the Run.
At least with Crash on the Run, it makes sense because Crash and Coco are the only playable characters.
Yeah, but Coco still gets more skins. Did you know that sometimes in OG Warp the Nitro Death animation is the same as the TNT Death animation? Yeah.
Yeah, Antonio's been telling me about all that. He pretty much knows the level code inside and out. Sorry, want to go a few rounds. Oh, that's the one line that was missing. Prepare to get pulverized, bandicoots! Or something like that.
Yeah.
Also, CTR and F as pretty much the end of an era for Jess and Debbie. They might have just been occupied with other things. We'll see what happens. I mean, you gotta remember, for when N.Sane Trilogy came out, a lot of the voice actors did play roles as the characters in games of the series, but some of them weren't even the most recent, like Corey Burton's Engine and Entropy. And is that really it? I think it was. I mean, John DiMaggio hadn't voiced Tiny for like over a decade, but no one else had voiced. I mean, obviously the cunt have used his Titan's voice because Mike Tyson impersonator doesn't work on it.
It's a really nice stationery too. It's a really nice stationery too. Yeah, that one.
Yes. I'm really cross with you. Seriously, I'm just gonna eat your face. Seriously, that's not the Tiny I knew. If this was a completely original character, then I would have understood it. Engine's boss battle did reference the music thing in Titans. Though, to be fair, I don't think his organ really did anything in the fight, it was just really cosmetic.
I mean, to be fair, Jess and Debbie not being in Crash 4, it's just a one-time thing. I mean, we don't know if they're gonna be back or not, but all we know is that Scott White and whoever is voicing Coco,
Eden Regional.
they're also like, you know, there if, you know, either side are not available as well.
Yeah.
It's not the end of the world if they suddenly change voice actors in a single game.
Yeah.
Hey, look,
we know
the lighting is actually
that...
good.
Yeah.
Look at that.
There's not... Honestly, between Crash and Captain Quark, Scott is actually good at filling in for people who are unavailable, so there's that. I mean, we can't really help the case with Jim Ward because he was too sick to fulfill the role.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, even Nolan North commented about, you know, not being the voice of Engine in the new era. And then he went on, I think he sarcastically said, like, whoever took my role, congratulations, or something like that. And then the producer with him is like, just eyeing off like that in the screen.
I think the problem with Nolan North is that he just became stupidly big as Nathan Drake in Uncharted. And I had a feeling that it would have been a very expensive gig to like get him back for N.Sane based on that alone.
Well, now they have all the things to do, so they can still get him back.
Yeah.
Well, they amped it up a bit with the same voice actor for Crash 4, so that's another thing.
Yeah, Crunch didn't... Oh yeah, Kevin Michael Richardson didn't return to voice Crunch, but he did voice Stu, which I guess would suit his current tone.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe he just didn't really have the Crunch voice tone in him anymore. That's really all I can really think about, which is pretty much the same reason why Hunter got revoiced for Reignited, even though Greg Berger returned as Ripto.
I guess they just wanted to differentiate between the characters a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, and I guess it's also kind of obvious that we can't get Mel back to voice Aku Aku. Yes, Dingo did get the genuine Aussie accent, which was amazing. Oh, showing off more of that TNT bounce tech.
No all gem collecting? Nope. Just playing through the games. Just playing through them. It's not a completionist stream. Not now, at least.
Felix is voicing Crash 4, like Slang. Pretty much been the same voice since Twinsanity.
Since Twinsanity, wow.
Crash.
Oh, you know why? Twinsanity remake confirmed.
Yeah, I mean, Lex genuinely did a great job with adding his own spin on Cortex. So it made perfect sense for him to return for NST. Oh, what? Tiny's voice in Titan's DS sounds worse than in console?
Yes, it does, ironically.
What, are you telling me it did something different than either the Mike Tyson impersonation or speaking
It's still
in
the
third
Mike
person?
Tyson impression, but it's a lot more high-pitched.
Ugh, jeez, that probably would break my ears if I heard something like that. Yes, being the genuine Aussie means Fred was able to get away with making Dingo Dowell do some very brutal Australian things.
I hope you can slide Cooper someday. I mean, I guess, but never really played those games, so who knows? Oh, whoops. V-Tackle Jack and Daxter, only the first game. I never 100%ed Jack and Daxter 1, but I've really only played it from start to finish, and I like it.
Bit fun with the entire Jack trilogy, but it is pretty much more like a signal of progression from how taste had matured during the PS2 era.
Yeah.
And it's more like a storybook case of Naughty Dog, instead of just going with what they think works for a series is they instead listened to fans and tried to think of something that fit that mold, which isn't really a smart idea business-wise, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's ironic for me saying this because Jak 2 in particular is my favourite out of the trilogy, simply because, once again, it had its improvements over the original and defined its identity at the time.
It still changed the genre, though.
Yeah, I also enjoyed the challenge behind it as well, so that's something else, even though people find it very punishing, and I can see why, lack of checkpoints and all that. And I'd also really love the lore as well, so that's another thing going for it. It's kind of similar to Crash, even down to the spin jump. The only thing you're kind of missing is having a triple punch instead of a proper crouch jump or whatever.
Again. This is not fair. Maybe I should retire to a
Crash 3 sealed. Looks like it's time to boot up BattleNet.
big drink and a woman with nice big bags of ice on my head.
It's not over, Bandicoot. There are still pretenders. We still have a chance to triumph.
This time we know what happened. We know that in the end of Crash 3, you guys get sent to the beginning of time to burn in the abyss.
Yeah.
But that's exactly where we'll end up meeting you guys in Crash 4.
And just like that, let's close down NST and close down Steam. And launch up Crash 4.
It is one swift movement to BattleNet. Hopefully it'll go a lot smoother than you switch to Steam and all of that.
Is it gonna pick up?
The controller?
No, the game.
Oh, the screen! I see.
It's not picking up on OBS for some reason. Is it? Okay, it's logging in. Yeah, it's just not...
Yes, he did say that.
Is it gonna... It's not...
Have you tried disabling it and re-enabling it again? Oh, you can't. You don't have that option. Okay.
Okay, let me try it from NST, I guess. Nope, doesn't work. Okay, I guess, like, do I have to add it again?
You had the same problem the last time you did a speed run for this?
What's up with... Oh my god. It's not popping up, is it? Okay. Yeah. Yay. Hold on, let me stop screen sharing on here. Yeah, stop sharing. Why is it not popping up? Play Crash 4. Yeah, right. Hold on. Let me switch it to something that's empty and then switch it back. Nope. Still the same.
It's while you're trying to figure out technical problems, I'll fetch some water.
Sure. Okay, let me let me reset the game then. Why is it not working? Game setting. Yeah, there's nothing different. I don't get why it's not. Here we go. Finally. Just imagine the gameplay with just sound. I guess all it took is just restarting the game. All it took is just restarting the game. Okay, let me screen share once again. Do 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 do. Play the game in German, please? I mean, I don't think I have the option to change the language.
Crash Bandicoot. At last, I, the great Neocortex, have you right where I want you. And now, the final blow!
Hush, simpleton.
Face it, Entropy. It's going to fail. Again!
At least Uka Uka and I attempt to free us from this prison. I won't sit idly by and listen to your inane ramblings for another decade. You chew.
Is he dead?
Leave him. He's served his purpose.
great power has awoken. Crash, I fear it portends an event of reality-shattering proportions. I feel it emanating from Insanity Peak. Quickly, we must go! Crash! Crash! Crash!
Why does my game feel like it's at 30? That's weird. Okay, there we go. Now it's like decent. Hey Lojo, welcome back. They get John DiMaggio to do Ukoka's grunts in the intro? Maybe. So Cortex and Uka entered that blue thing. Yeah, it's like a portal resulted from the time twister being, you know, unstable. Nice death. I guess entropy was also transported to there, right? Whoa. Oh, whoops. There we go. I was gonna say, where's the actual thing? Where?
I see you made it back. I see you got it to work.
Yeah, just restarting the game apparently made it work. Also, FPS counter on the top left. MSI Afterburner.
You know that big voice there. I'm pretty sure we're just gonna stick with
I don't
English
have
dub.
that. I don't have that. This is on Battle.net. I don't have the option to do that. Ukoka never shows up through the whole game, sadly. Yeah. I guess they're saving that for the next game, whatever that will be. Because it really looks like they're planning a lot of big things with that. But for now, they're just trying to test how to make the story, you know, seem better. Or make sense in some regards. Because, you know, if you try to do too many things at once, it's just not good. Yo, Axemed. Yes, Nintendo TV64, you're right.
No, 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 no way. Not in a million. Get him off, get him off, get him off.
Crash, who is that?
Lonnie Lowly? If the quantum masks have returned, then...
Hey, Aku, how's it go? Is that a quantum rift?
It appears to be a door between dimensions.
Yes, yes, the kind we keep shut. We have to go through, find my siblings, and fix this before some putz with a big evil plan and a bigger ego does something monumentally stupid.
Uka Uka unknowingly paved the way for our bright future. Once my rift generator is complete, dominion over all of time and space will be within our grasp.
Engine, Embryo, you had some little projects you wanted to tell me about?
Master, my mechanical marvel will hypnotize you and I.
And my potion will make me and them unstoppable.
Right, yeah, fine, sure. Have fun with your ray guns or whatever.
Hasten your steps. By my calculations, our enemies are already moving against us, and we will prevail.
It's so weird seeing Brio and Entropy react together. Or interact together. Just very indirectly though.
So, we need the other masks to close the rifts?
Correct. Now, my brother Akano is around here somewhere.
Welcome to the show, for your precious masks.
Behold the aforementioned putz.
Don't worry. We have a thing where we fight, he loses. It's a well-established dynamic.
Not this time. I've got a backstage pass for you to get up close and personal with my weapon of mass percussion. I'm ready to rock.
Undertrack Smith sounds much more like Marissa Marsh's Brio than Tom Kenny does, honestly. Like, thing is, Tom Kenny was just like filling for Brio because no one was there, apparently. It's very obvious. But at the same time, Tom Kenny didn't do a bad job. He actually did really well. It's a bit too obvious it's Tom playing Brio. Yeah. Yeah. It is. Nice. Come on. Hey Muffins. Welcome back. Can you imagine how much funnier these lines would be if Nolan North was doing them? No, they would be. They'd be so much funnier. Debbie Bumpaberry. Where's Crasho? What do you mean? Like Crash? Just thought I'd play Coco for a change. Was that a Fortnite dance? What? This section is basically the Alisphere done a million times better. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's no contest.
Alright, all you bloodthirsty lunatics. Put your freaky little hands together for Rocket Head! 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Prepare for a beating, Bandicoot.
Well, I just had another moment myself. Ended up skipping my way from N.Sane peak all the way to the engine fight. Good job.
Welcome back.
But she really wants me to head out with her towards the Lake District tomorrow, which is, I mean, it's a very nice place to end up paying a visit and seeing everything around there.
Mm-hmm.
But it's difficult. I like being productive. It's just, I mean, it is a nice break away from things for sure. Oh, yeah, you can't spend any away anyone before eating Crash 4. That's something else. No eating this time.
We'll do this the hard way.
How to do this exploit? Just slide spin. Stand between the drums and slide spin.
My beautiful creation.
Oh, I animated this scene like Paper Mario.
Hey Kayla, welcome back. Where is that bloody thing? Okay.
So you're bringing them down to emphasize the music and salty wharf. Good job.
And where's that? Let me turn VSync off. Because it feels like VSync just ruins it in OBS for some reason. I don't know what to talk about, so I'm just gonna watch. I mean, you could talk about anything, really. It doesn't have to specifically be Crash. How can anyone forget Luis from Crash 1? There's a Luis from Crash 1.
How can anyone forget Louise from Crash 1? If only if there was a giant sea monster from nowhere. Wait, how many fish people pirates are there? Ooh, dang, that's a good question. Someone would really need to study the level geometry for that. Well, we noticed that a good handful of them got used for Crash on the One henchman fights.
Holy crap. Abdul has a similar voice to Atsu over? I don't know who that is.
Hang on, guys, I'm coming.
Why does it feel like I'm playing the floor is lava with this?
Does feel like, except the floor is sharks. You tell me a thing or two about floor is lava. My nephew absolutely loves that Netflix show for some reason. Yeah, it's just basically a whole bunch of obstacle courses with some kind of fluid that's pretending to be lava, and of course everyone had to pretend like the floor was actually lava and they would die in it if they were like this much slipped in it. It's just odd.
Thank you so much. Wait, Tana? But you're different. You're not from our universe.
It's good to see you guys. It's been a long time for me.
We lost touch in your universe too, huh?
Yeah, you could say that.
What did we, like, die or something?
What? No! Nope. No, definitely not. So how are things in your dimension?
The usual. A bunch of evil scientists attempting interdimensional domination.
Huh. So, what you collecting? Crystals? Gems?
Masks.
Ooh, fun. Well, good luck with that.
Wait, you're not coming?
Sorry, I fly solo. But I'll lend a hand where I can. In fact, I already have.
Was that big beep only in Mom? No. It's apparently something to do with me share screening my end with audio on browser Discord.
Using oh yeah, using browser Discord because VPN.
Yeah. Speaking of Jetboard Jetty and Luis, time for the best boss in the game.
Kappa?
Ah, I'm too slow.
Oh weird, aside from the shark fight, I can't even remember the specific names for the Crash 4 enemies.
Shark bite.
Well, I mean, yeah, the shark bite is kind of the obvious one, but the eel enemy that eats you with the long neck?
Yeah, I don't know the name for it either. These guys.
Yes. Maybe the maybe not what we need. Okay, check for Jenny. Oh, I see it. According to the Art of Crash 4, those eel enemies are known as the private eel.
Private eel.
Yeah.
It's a nice pun.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Guess we're not doing Luis with masks.
Luis el Pulpo? I guess she does kind of look like an octopus. But would I really call her an octopus? Does she really have 8 legs? And why does she look more like a fish with arms?
Akano! Old Dark Matter himself. Careful, Crash. He's heavier than you. Oh, good. You're awake. All right. 2 masks down, 2 to go. Feeling a little less panicked. I was at a 10 before. Now I'm at a solid, let's say, 9.78. 888. Oh yeah, these bandicoots are here to help.
Bandicoot. Follow.
Short and to the point. Love this guy.
according to the concept art for Louise, she only has 6 legs. So is she really an octopus? I don't think she is.
Yeah, she has 6 legs. An octopus, I think, can have 6 or 8 legs.
Yeah, it's 8. It's in the name.
Doesn't matter. Biology is never wrong. It doesn't matter. Biology is never wrong. Have to go. Have a nice end of stream, Abdul. Bye. Alright, Kayla, take care. Hexapus, right.
So where's the next mask?
Not here. If these chuckle nuts weren't punching holes in reality, we could open our own rifts. For now, we're stuck taking the long route. But I sense another rift around here somewhere.
Friends,
Oh yeah, those tech-savvy, like, eye-popping.
I've got a reward for the clever bandicoots who can reach my testing grounds. But you'll have to defeat my deadly, diabolical creations along the way.
Oh.
This dimension was quite peaceful when I arrived. Unfortunately, my potion had some murderous effects on the inhabitants. All the better to head you with.
Yeah, I get it. I can understand that Lewis would have been a very common name in a Spanish-speaking country. Come to think of it, I had also known of some acquaintance in another community that thought people in English-speaking countries name themselves El Muerte or something like that. Sounds dumb in their tongue. Which is why one of their many aliases when playing online is The Death, to try and take the piss out of it. Kind of keeping it real in these late hours. A one-eyed creature swimming with a lily pad for a mouth. Yeah, I guess there's that. There's a lot of yokai in here, so not necessarily.
Dragging on.
No timelines?
Nope. Just main story.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh, I'm getting so far. You slid under a gong and then back onto another platform. Okay.
Okay.
Trying to cheese the building, huh?
Yes.
Oh, good T-pose there, Mr. Chinese Dragon. Wait, Japanese Dragon?
Japanese.
Oriental? I mean, I tend to associate those kind of dragons with Chinese folklore, but yeah. Still Oriental, same thing. But you getting the blue gem as well?
Just for fun. Come on. There we go.
We get it, Coco. You're a force of nature. No need to show it off.
The level that got you interested in time trials, really? Huh.
Any guesses on your reward? I'll give you a hint. It's something you've had before.
Ah, yes, drugs.
Everything is like so crazy with its.
Even
I even body slammed to guarantee it.
I was about to say gravity, but no, gravity's not the thing here. I mean, you still go up and down normally. Water direction may be a bit different though. But there's definitely some upside down level geometry here. Everything's on drugs.
Ah, boy. There we go. Oh yeah, you can actually fix it like that. Interesting.
The part where you use Arcano to break the rest of the level. Nice.
Yes. That's why this is my favorite level in the game. Solely because of how you could just move around so easily in the level with Arcano.
Oh, good! You've arrived! And now for your reward!
Yeah, a better way to do it.
Just stay put while I test this. Hold still. For science!
Not the face.
Just need to know if this is lethal. Fly, my gelatinous fiddlesticks. Enjoy your trip. This one has extra botulinum. Stop spinning. You're making us ooze your weight. Oh! Why? Why don't people take me seriously?
Four points there, Coco. Or 4 points, whatever. And now, for my final test, taste my reptilian wrath.
My cloaca.
I had to look up what a cloaca was, and I was like, what? Okay, sure.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, containing Wumpa League, I don't know, may even contain some other kind of future MacGuffin, I don't know. Or maybe just a souvenir.
That egg leads to Crash 5.
Yeah, the level with the Spyro Pura and the Eruptor cameo. You forgot something? FreqRexy has a cameo too. And there he is. Goodness sake, and I swear when Caricus compared the pink boxes with the masks to Elton John, I cannot unsee them. Oh, you're calling them flumps like in Mario? I mean, everything is meant to be kind of funky. It's like New Orleans Day of the Dead here.
Oh, yeah. Crikey, I'm starved.
Oh, crikey, I'm starved. Wait, is that roadkill
Roadkill pie? Oh man.
gumbo? Braised potatoes with guacamole? Well now, what have we got here?
What the hell is guacamole?
Guacamole with an iguana.
Possibly.
Food served at Dingo's Diner may not meet the legal definition of food. Consume at your own risk. Side effects of dining at Dingo's Diner may include fatigue, increased body odor, risk-seeking behavior, thinking too much about your uncle, increased hunger, alienation from friends and family, skin irritation,
Oi, you bugger, stay out of my diner.
You bugger, stay out of my diner.
remembering that girl from high school. What's she up to? Do you think she's happy? And profuse knows you so bad.
Oh my god, I made that puppet scene from that back in January. That was amazing.
Jump on a TNT crate. What am I, a bandicoot? Ah, bastards! They'll get every last one of yous.
I mean, obviously, you didn't finish last time because it was like 2 AM when you finished Titans.
For me, it was like 6 a.m.
Yeah, and that was a slog.
My sweet spot is 9 hours mostly these days, so I think I found a good balance when it comes to long streams. Unless I'm running without anything that's helping me out, like an energy drink or some coffee, then... And I'm not a coffee drinker. I usually just drink iced coffee or an iced latte or
I'm good with iced coffee, but only when it's stupidly hot. Yes, he said the thing, we know.
mocha. Yeah, that one. If it's iced coffee with mocha, then I will drink that to death.
Oh man, I'm like of two separate minds with mocha. It's amazing to drink, but you have to be in the certain kind of mindset because it's so ridiculously sweet.
Really? I have no problem with it for some reason. I guess I have a sweet tongue.
Possibly. I mean, it's like it's got the sweetness because of the use of cocoa beans, is it?
Mm-hmm.
And that's weird because I like my chocolate.
How do you like them wampus?
$7 hours. You didn't finish last time? Last time I ended with Titans because I was getting tired. It was already 9 hours in. So at the beginning of this one this week, I did Mind of a Mutant, N.Sane Trilogy, and now I'm in Crash 4. And then after this one, I'm playing a bit of On the Run just to finish off the Battle Pass. I'm very close to finishing it. Yeah, we're halfway in this game, so all good. Should finish it within the next hour.
I think when I first heard the Jet Boy music here, I thought, hey, why does this have little motifs from Mikaru's theme? But little did we know.
Apparently Ripper was planned as an early stage concept, but it was never actually cut off or implemented. Then again, there's an actual model of him in Offbeat.
In Offbeat, yeah.
So it's like, wait, was he supposed to be in the game or was he not supposed to be in the game? I think that's where the confusion remains. You did say you aimed for within 12 hours last time. I don't know either because I popped in for a small moment. Yeah, I don't think completing all mainline games in 12 hours casually, just running through the story would be fast. I'm not fast enough. Plus, I think it's impossible. But
Unless you're cooking the Val.
yeah.
Yeah, I guess in terms of coffee, my preference is usually a light white, but I can be very partial to a latte or a cappuccino. Like I said, you have to be in a certain kind of mindset for mocha, which is why I tend to have it when I'm like feeling a little down and need more of a sweet pick-me-up.
David, I miss talking to you. How are you doing these days?
What time is it? Oh goodness, I ought to know. Crash! Coco! Come on, give old Capuna a kiss, eh? Don't look at me like I broke wind at a wedding. Time! I see everything! And I mean everything. There's some very unexpected developments in your future. Your very near future. Shocking events that will change the course of your life.
Yeah, just gonna stop you there before you tell us how we all die.
Well, if you'd rather not know about the giant mask-eating monster from beyond the stars, that is your choice.
Giant mask-eating monster beyond the stars. Crash 5. Crash 5.
Yeah, it's just a way of saying that's where spirit masks go to die, I guess.
Crash Bandicoot, you banished me to the past, but all it did was give me more time to plan your doom. You'll find me up the mountain. Don't freeze on the way.
Well, you know, I'm sensing a real fraught history here. How many times have you beaten this clown anyway?
3.
Really? Only 3? Funny. Seemed like more.
Because it can be some kind of foreshadowing, because these games are getting very good at that.
And I know it's too early for Crash 5, but you gotta also remember that they now have a complete rig, like a complete rig to basically make another game within a year or two.
We did have those things make the head cannons to be canon in the hiatus era? I don't know. Whatever kind of head cannons I had eventually got cancelled out during the Vicarious era. Especially when it came to how Cortex grew up. I mean, I assumed there was the whole circus clown connection because of what got mentioned in the Crash Bash manual, but Twin Sanity changed a lot and just... I don't know, it's so weird, the circus clown connection, and ended up coming back in recent material.
Oh my god, my double jump cancels off when I do that too late. How do I have like over 40 lives? I'm not even trying to get any Wumpa.
To be fair, checkpoints actually give you Wumpa fruit this time.
True.
Thing dropped, but at least you didn't die.
He was never intended to be a boss, only a level obstacle, but it didn't work. Well.
Kinda missed that opening animation for Crash where he just like sneezes and sniffs up whatever snot was coming out.
Speaking of brutal death animations, this is one of them.
Yikes! I thought you were expecting to electrocute Coco, not smack her around like a
Well,
rag
they
doll.
electrocute her too.
I see.
Yeah, that is brutal.
I think the most brutal animation in the game are those pirates in Snow Way Out that break your back. Complete with the crunch of the bones. Something out of God of War.
Oh, I didn't realize those were instant. Okay. Oh. I hate this. I'm gonna head out for a bit. I'll be back later. No worries, man. See you in a bit. I love the ending bit after you finish a level in this dimension. It really reminds me of Spyro so much. Of Reignited. Specifically, Evening Lake. I don't know, for some reason, like, it just really reminds me of Evening Lake.
I mean, I'm aware of water, I'm aware of frozen altars, but I'm not aware of water and some freezing altar both together here.
The lab assistants almost sound like Waluigi. I could see that. How did those not even damage you when you're that close to it? I guess one of those nitros where like they're programmed to not damage you like that once you pass by. Or once the game takes off Kapunua. What would happen if you replaced Tana and Crash 4 by Garcilla? Who's Garcilla?
I'm having fun. Can you tell?
Sounds like a character from some kind of Friday Night Funkin' mod. Which wouldn't make sense because she doesn't even look hot.
I feel the PS5 version runs this game better. I mean, yes and no. If you have a more powerful PC with PCIe Gen 4 SSD and a really good graphics card, just a good computer altogether, the game runs better on PC.
Bandicoot. It's about time.
He said the thing!
He said the thing!
Except this time, everything will go according to my plan. I've made a few upgrades to my blimp. Rain of giant deadly missiles! Punchbot Mark II, deploy! That Mark II is for punching you, not me.
I mean, interesting. We heard some unused voice clips from Cortex in the files for Crash 4, and some of them gave off lines that relate to playing tennis. Could that have been through a phase in the year that got scrapped?
Wait, can you repeat that?
There were some unused lines dug up that had a lot of tennis idioms.
In Crash 4?
And it made me think, yeah, for Cortex in Crash 4, and it made me think that it might have been a part of the boss that got scrapped.
Maybe.
The anti-marsupial missile is my own design. Do you like it? What's that Bandicoot, Punchbot? Well, if you won't play fair, then neither will I.
What the hell is a tween?
Did I do that?
That's a term?
Oh, a tween. That's basically describing a term between child and young teenager. So basically someone between the ages of 9 and 12.
A tween?
Yeah.
What happens if I hit all the buttons at once?
I've never heard that term before. I'm sorry.
Welcome to the English language.
I have to use Kapunua for that? That actually reminds me of Minor Mutant Cortex fight, where you actually have to slow down time to actually get a hit. Oh, right. Okay, if you die, you actually have to go through 2 cycles of this crap. Wow.
Not again. Blasted bandicoots! Must we keep going around and around like this? Tell me, Crash, is this all there is? Forever? No.
I knew you would be unable to handle this simplest of tasks.
Gloat all you want. I quit. If you need me, I'll be on a tropical island somewhere. Alone.
How fortunate. You see, I no longer have needs for our alliance. I found a new partner and a new plan.
You were scheming behind my back?
Of course. The Rift Generator has capabilities beyond your eager imagination. You were content to simply rule over space and time, but I'd rather start from scratch. Erase it all. Wipe the slate clean. I'm going to reset the timeline and rebuild it to my liking. I will become a god, which means you won't exist. And neither will those feather-brained masks or those meddling marsupials.
Wiped from existence by that pompous peacock? I'd like to see him try after I shove that tuning fork up his...
But not if we get to him first.
It appears we have a common enemy. Perhaps there's a way out of our endless cycle after all. Huh? Okay.
The affectionate hug is just glorious to see.
Always.
Yeah.
Okay, you wanna know what I say about the whole age thing with this game? Stop caring. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. Stop caring. People think so much when it comes to a freaking video game. You know what video games started as? Art. And ideas. There. They are fictional worlds at the end of the day. If people on the internet are going to blur that line between the real world and the fictional world, then I don't know what to even tell. Or I don't think people that have some common sense don't know what to really say about that stuff. Like, congratulations. You defended a piece of drawing. Oh.
Bit early on the timing there.
Yeah, very. Levels grinding portions, not the greatest.
Yeah, the camera is pretty much the thing that makes you misjudge things. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty ass. Well, what? Hello?
Have it again. Nice.
Okay, that time I was not early. But yeah, no, I'm gonna have to say that Coco is around. Yeah, that time I did it right. Coco is around 16 to 18. And FYI, the United States is not the only country that has states or areas where the age I forgot the term. The age thing is 18, or yeah. In fact, if you want some facts, more than half of the states have the age thing, age of consent, that, whatever that is, okay. The age of consent at 16 and up. And you wanna know the most effed up thing? Washington has it at 12.
What? Remind me never to head down to that state. Well, I mean, technically... No, wait. I got Washington...
No, the thing
state
is...
mixed up with Washington, D.C. That's
No, the
different.
Washington state. Yeah, they're both different.
Yeah.
The thing is... That's with consent between those two specifically. And, you know how the thing goes when it comes to cultural stuff, you know, with arranged marriages and all that junk. What does that have to do with a fucking video game? Video games are not political. Especially not Crash Bandicoot. So stop yapping about shit like that. $12 is too much. The minimum I can say that is at least bearable is 16. And guess what else is 16? Uncharted. With its rating. There you go. Guess what they did with this game when they were advertising it for the whole Wumpa League thing at the time, when Coco was playing Uncharted 4. There you go. Would you really think they would actually advertise something like that? No, they wouldn't.
And at the very least, if she was going to be responsible enough to play a game under the appropriate age setting, then yeah, it's safe to assume that she's old enough to play the game properly.
And she was playing it, surprisingly. Well, I know it's a pre-record thing, you know, just like how you do an advertisement for games crossovering and all that.
Yeah.
But the idea is there, basically. So.
Remember, you're bouncing that high with Cortex on the pad, so is there some kind of boost take that hardly anybody knows?
So for people to just go around and flap their dicks around with random numbers like this, oh she's 9, oh she's 10, oh she's 11, oh she's 12, it's like, okay, where is your fucking proof? If your fucking proof is a wiki page, I'm not going to listen. Nobody's going to listen.
It's just that we, to be fair in my case, from what I saw from Charles Zambilius's artwork...
Yeah, he says she's around a mid-teen. What does mid-teen imply?
That implies around the ages of
15, 16.
Yeah.
14 can't be mid-teen. I don't think 14 is mid-teen.
Yeah.
Because, like, if you really... sorry, if you really want to get, like, mathematical, I can't believe, like, math has to be discussed. But, like, okay, how many ages are in the teen era? You got 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That's 7.
Yeah.
What's the middle one? 16. There you go.
And then there were also some kind of advertising from press at the time for Crash 2 that said that Coco was Crash's, and I quote,
kid sister,
Crash
implying
2.
that she's still a child.
Was that
Yeah.
Crash 2 or CTR?
Crash 2.
Where was that said? What? I know CTR's manual says that, but not Crash 2.
No, I mean press advertising
Oh,
at the time of
press
Crash 2's release.
Okay, well, that doesn't count because they changed that with IGN recently when it came to Crash 4's pre-reveal. They
Yeah.
said that, oh yeah, after the events took place in 1998 or something, or I don't remember how it went, but it said something about, oh yeah, the game takes place in 1998, like something like that. I don't remember what IGN did it as a description for Crash 4, but they removed that. It was really just a press release. So they then just removed that. It was never mentioned anywhere else. It's literally your standard like description for the game, and that's it. It's like the dimensional adventure with the new Crash 4. It's about time or something like that. My sister is almost 18. Well, you could say she's 18 now because there's like not much until her next birthday. I'm 23. I'm about to be 24. She's still gonna be my kid sister no matter the age cap. Or no matter like what age she is.
And people are also saying Crash is 5 years old because he is brain dead. Oh, come on, like that.
Brain dead?
My 3-year-old niece has shown more smartness and aptitude than Crash. And for the first time today, she actually learned how to draw and color on my iPad, which was amazing. I mean, she's able to speak for her speak for her mind, even though she may not necessarily get her own way. And is very inquisitive about a lot of things. So no, don't assume that a 5-year-old can be brain dead simply because of the trait of the age. It doesn't work like that.
If Crash is 5 years old, Cortex is 9 years old.
Good grief, yeah, that works. He has the mentality of one.
I was 8 years old and one of the most popular students at the academy.
Blatant lies right there, considering all the stuff getting thrown over.
What do you mean thrown over?
You know, the paper airplanes, all the junk
Oh,
that get
right.
thrown in his dorm, while even tending to the 2 birds.
I just like how this fan base loves throwing around numbers. Or just people in general throwing around numbers.
Hey, if you're gonna throw around the number, how about you throw around the number pi for somewhere?
Yeah. Okay, I thought I had to do the first point again. I was like, wait, did I get a checkpoint? Now that I think seriously about Crash and Go-Go 8, it's just impossible to know the exact number. It's impossible to know anything. We just know they were created in 96 and 97 respectively. Keyword created. Or mutated. Wow, that's a big lunge. Just lunge me through the ground. So, if every single game took place in their respective release year, what makes this game suddenly special? Oh, it's a continuation of Crash 3, therefore it has to be 98 or 99. Why are all the other games then in their release year? Why is Twinsanity mentioning 3 years later when that... Oh my god, I did it again. Why is Twinsanity mentioning that, oh yeah, this was 3 years later at the opening of the game? Where you see Cortex and Uka Uka frozen. What was 3 years ago? Wrath of Cortex.
Cortex, yeah.
Then you have the only ambiguous thing in the trilogy is Crash 3's, you know, year of place. Crash 1 and 2. Crash 1 and 2 are known in Crash 4. You can talk. Sorry.
Yeah, I was about to say, there was definitely no connection for warps because that happened immediately after the good ending of Crash 3. And Wrath of Cortex is also kind of ambiguous because even though we've seen the bad guy meeting that showed that Cortex had struggled to actually spread evil for a ridiculous amount of times, it just, again, has a very ambiguous setup for when that could have actually taken place.
It is ambiguous, but the game it follows, or the game
the
it's
that
following...
the game that follows happened 3 years after, yeah.
Yeah, so can't be any other explanation. If the game itself says it, then it's just what it is. It's actually a proven cycle now, because of Crash 4. It's just like, it's just natural to connect the dots in that, at that point with the original trilogy and then the 2 games after Twinsanity.
Goodness, if it isn't Lani Loli. How are you, brother?
Sorry to interrupt, but existence could end at any minute, so can we hurry?
When's existence ever done anything for anyone anyway?
Oh, don't mind Grumpy Gus. He's always a downer.
Yeah, don't mind me. I don't matter. Nothing matters.
Now that we found Ika Ika, that's all 4. What's next?
We can't close the rifts until we stop whatever's opening them.
That would be Entropy and his precious rift generator.
Sounds like it's time to kick some entropy butt.
Where was I? Right.
TX Joe will never win, yeah.
TX Joe.
May I assist?
So especially that Minor Mutants is literally a direct sequel of Titans. It's only natural to assume that, yeah, the games take place in 2007 and 8 respectively. But again, my question remains, why the fuck do you care about political shit like that in video games?
If Crash 4 really did happen in 2020, then why have Crash, Coco, and by some degree Cortex not even aged a day?
Dingo dial.
I guess it's just toon age or something.
I'll talk about it after this.
Found him lost out there. Caught him up on the whole time-space, you know, thing.
Yeah, just trying to get home. I was enjoying the retired life, see?
Got it. Our bad guys had to change a heart too.
Bad guy?
Aye.
Silence, whelp. But sir! You try my patience, Oxide.
What? No. I'm sure this insect knows how to obey an order.
Entropy!
Take your ship to planet Bermugula and be on the lookout for ships approaching the rift generator. We can't afford any unwanted visitors.
At once, your foulness.
You manage our affairs with such poise.
Naturally, as do you. Ah.
Barf.
As Cortex would say in Titans, oh gross. Get a room.
Get a room, yes.
So-
But Dingo loved it way too much.
So, what was I gonna say? Right, so, you know how the whole thing with Crash 3 where Cortex and Tropy got sent to the time prison or whatever, or space prison, whatever the hell that is? They basically got turned into babies. And they spent
They did.
22 years in there with Uka Uka.
Okay, so I can understand the case of Cortex, but Crash and Coco, I mean, they looks like they definitely hadn't aged a day, and I like to believe it's just because of how toons work. Toons never age at all.
They never do, that's the thing.
Exactly.
Do you think Cortex... Yeah, okay, Cortex, specifically, has Cortex Engine and Entropy have aged a day from Crash 1, or Crash 3, or 2, or trilogy in general, to Minor Mutant? Do you think they've aged a single day? No. 10 years. They haven't.
Unless Engine decided to change his color scheme from ginger to black and white to mask something. That's just about it, really.
Engine is still the same person that he was in Titans, or Minor Mutant, as he was in the original games. And he's literally the exact same in Crash 4.
Except Engine is has been more of a masochist since.
Basically.
Yeah, characters did retain the same age after decades of being on air. That's The Simpsons for you.
The thing is, they're supposed to be a lot older than what they're meant to be. Because of how they turn into babies, because it's now they're not really following their normal aging anymore. Right? Because they're not in their actual age number or age gap. Cortex and entropy. So now they're like not normal anymore because of that. And then comes the hiatus and everything with that. And ironically, Crash on the Run actually makes that canon. The whole hiatus era. And then ironically, Crash on the Run releases the actual official timeline. Which further proves my point with everything. It's been done in Crash 4.
Yeah,
no,
they showed
it's actually been done with ironically to Insanity first, but it wasn't very clear. Crash 4 solidifies that, and then it's even more solidified with On the Run.
I definitely remember the loop-de-loop on the arrows. From seeing that timeline. Going from Nitro Kart 3D through to the 2016 reveal.
But we'd be a lot faster in that. What the? Tana?
I'm not losing you guys in this dimension too. I'll handle this.
But we're a team.
Could it be possible Uka-Uka's portal had made them travel back in time to only a few years after Crash 3? The thing is, how could he have done that when he literally fainted when he's tried to open a rift? And how could it be possible for Dingo's Diner to literally be a quote-unquote success in terms of advertisement in a very short lifespan? How could he have gotten fat and suddenly retired like that in such a very short amount of time? I know it's an artistic design thing, by design, that he's fat like that, but if they made him like that, there is purpose to him. Oh yeah, I forgot they target you directly. It's like all people care about at this point is just to play a game. Whether someone does NSFW of a whatever character, like, seriously, stop caring. Unless it's a legitimate, literal child, like in the game, they act like a child. They don't have an adult counterpart. Nothing. At that point, yes, of course, obviously, it's a no-brainer. It's bad. But when you take a bloody mutant animal in a human world or whatever, it's like, really? Like. Okay, let's say I take, what's her name? From Animal Crossing, I forgot her name.
There's quite a few girls in Animal Crossing, but if you really want a popular one, Isabelle, the one that looks after, yes, the one that looks after the resident services here.
Do you think a child would look after a fucking resident service first off? in a fictional world like that? If she's a working member of society, like, if you want to be political about it, she's a working member of society. And she likes the mayor. Boom, done. There you go. And there's a crap. I'm not gonna hide it, but there's a crap ton of NSFW about that. I mean, I don't really need to see it for that to be guessed. There's a crap ton of that. Like, ironically, probably more than Tana. I'm sorry, Aiden. There's so much of that. It's ridiculous. But at the same time, people are throwing a hissy fit at a non-human. Like, are you seriously throwing human years into a non-human species? Like, are you high? And plus, these are like, oh, I forgot the term. Humanoids. Humanoids? There's another one for furries.
Anthros?
Anthropomorphics, yeah, that one.
The only problem with anthropomorphics is that it can relate to anything that is given human characteristics.
Yeah, but like if they're mutated, you can't really tell at all. Plus, they can just be suddenly created and be a part of the human world. Ironically, some anime shows mix that with humans, but others don't mix it up because, you know, the whole natural process of nature or whatever when it comes to that stuff. So I don't know why people are just suddenly pushing human stuff into non-human stuff. It just sounds so silly. On top of that, it's all fictional. It's not real. And then, but someone is gonna give them a story, or not a story, but an agenda of like, oh, they're simulating it. Just because you do it here does not mean you're not gonna do it IRL, motherfucker. Am I a football player if I play FIFA? Am I a cyborg killer or serial killer if I play GTA? Am I gonna go wear orange fur with sneakers and blue jeans and gloves and go spin on crates and defeat an evil scientist if I play Crash Bandicoot? Am I gonna go save the world of dragons with a little dragonfly partner if I play Spyro? No. Am I gonna go fishing half the time in a fucking island while building a society by playing Animal Crossing? No. Stop thinking that. It's so dumb.
I was about to say, you would probably wear a fursuit and jeans if you're going to a furry convention.
A what?
A furry convention. Do they even exist in Dubai? No.
No. I didn't understand what you even said.
No, I mean, if you would wear a fursuit and jeans like Crash if you go to a furry convention.
Well, I don't think anyone would really wear a furry suit for Crash. Not an actual furry suit, but just like gloves painting your body orange and that's it. Someone did that. It's so funny. I think the most doable one is Coco if you're female because you don't have to paint your entire fucking body orange. You could just do your face with... You could just do your face and that's it. It's so simple. Crash is just a bit weird because you have to actually be top naked for that. Or you can wear the suit. That works.
What's the matter, hero? Couldn't solo this one?
Let her go!
The last time I killed her friends, her screams were exquisite. Huh?
What about the Tin Man?
Delicious.
Who the hell's the Tin Man?
Let's make this fun. Give them a sporting chance.
Ooh. Let's see what you Mongols can do as a pack.
All mutants are transgender. You know the funny thing? Coco would have a dick if that was the case. Dingodile would not be so fat and would have tits. Crash would be Crashette. Which is ironically a thing right now with the modding community.
It's pretty much been a thing.
It's been a thing.
Even a couple of years, even a couple of years ago, thanks to the stupid Peach Crown memes.
But not very well detailed until now. You also have all the things that Coco does. You also have all the things that Crash does. You also have all the things that Crunch and Pasadena do. I would say that Crunch has an even lower IQ than Crash.
In my universe, bandicoots are considered pests. Is fit for extermination as a housefly.
Oh, how modern. Tell me more.
I don't know. Everybody's super serious when you talk about your favorite character or favorite franchise and gasp, there is Rule 34 of it. It's like, yeah, you're on the internet. Are you surprised? You're acting like all hell broke loose because of that.
Rule 34 does exist, unfortunately.
So many little legs.
Not everyone likes it, but it's there.
Ooh, wicked.
How our lost puppies found its way home.
Let's put them down.
Alright, Hyper, take care.
The security lasers. Enough! I won't be foiled by a flea bag. Time to die.
I'll squash this bug.
Okay, before you even got to the entry part of the BGM.
Bandicoots.
Too bad. It doesn't play when you do it too fast.
We did it!
Yeah, we did.
What's the matter? Unable to handle even the simplest of tasks? I no longer have need for our alliance.
Right then, let's plug up these holes.
Boy, not that it ain't been fun, but about my ticket home.
Right. Now that we've mended things, we can take you anywhere. Anywhen. After we rest. For now, I can only get us as far as the culinary capital of the universe. Neon City!
Oh yeah, here's Reddit. Oh no! They're holding hands! Are they dating? But Tana's too thick. She's a kid.
I didn't know until a few years ago that hand holding was a lewd anime meme.
Oh no! They're holding hands! That means they are dating! You know you have brain dead IQ when you think holding hands means dating, first off. You legitimately have brain dead 0 IQ if you actually think that.
Whoa! You said it, Crash.
You haven't touched grass.
We can meet with the others
If you
after
actually
we've
think that.
explored.
You have not touched grass.
Which way are the food?
Sorry for being honest.
Oh, hey, I arranged this.
Oh, yeah. I think I listened to half of it. I just don't remember it if I've listened to the full thing. When did you release it last week?
It was pretty much released on the anniversary day itself.
Oh. Well, I should listen to that still. People saying that that dating thing, all I can think of is, haha, seriously, mask says nachos. Like, that's the highlight for me too. And Crash twerking.
So, another sign of Cortex's hair physics getting all ridiculous. He never was paying attention to all these controversial topics and people doing very questionable things, but no, I'm paying attention to Cortex's hair reacting with emotions. Carrying Ika through the rest of the stage.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, they're holding hands. That means they're dating, but she's a baby. That lady's a big lady. Yeah. Haha. Purple mask on his nachos. Haha. That's what you guys should be focusing on. Not two characters that have indirectly met before and know each other indirectly before, and they've met directly in this game. Suddenly, oh yeah, they're dating. It's like, what? Hey, Toronto. Yeah, still going. I see Abdul's discovered the fandom pertins.
Yeah.
Seriously, all I care about is my little boy getting some nachos, and all you guys give a fuck is whether or not they held hands and are dating. Reddit will be the death of me.
Abdul is Akano's dad confirmed.
Okay, too fat. If Tana is a big lady, that makes Crash at least 18. Even though, like, Tana is basically Jessica Rabbit. And Crash is basically Roger Rabbit. Does that make Roger Rabbit a child?
I mean, he's old enough to do babysitting, even though he's very inept at it.
His IQ is literally Crash's.
Except at least he's capable of speech.
That's it. That's literally it.
Does this mean I have franchise potential? Am I franchised? Could I open a
And a lot more crazy because Looney Tunes.
Yeah, I like to think they both are kind of similar in age. Oops!
I was trying to read the chat.
Yeah, the boy Akano is gonna use nachos and that's what matters. Wonder what Akano likes with his nachos anyway. Oh, not again.
Some people think both Crash and Coco are similar in age, that includes me. I mean, if they were similar in age, they would have been created at the same time. But they weren't. They're about a year apart. But suddenly that year apart suddenly makes Coco, I don't know, like 9 or some shit, and Crash is old enough to Daytona. See how stupid that sounds? But it's the proportions! It's the proportions! Where's Crash's large dick then? Oh yeah, I don't know, traversing through time. That alone requires a big dick. Going through space without proper space equipment because science and Looney Tunes-esque, you know, stuff or setting, whatever it is, just cartoony stuff.
I mean, I like to think they're more similar than you think, simply because bandicoots can breed up to 4 times a year, according to Bush Heritage. So they might even have an age gap of as small as 3 months or something.
I hate our franchise because I sold my future franchise. Oh, bollocks my head hurts.
He said the other thing.
Wonder what the local delicacy is here.
I'm back. What I miss?
And fried.
Entropy. Sure.
Nice job crashing into a gate like that.
Too early. Something positive. If it hasn't been said, Eastern Bird Crash specific species are no longer staying in the wild on mainland Australia. Yeah, they're now classified as endangered. Which is a good step above near extinction. So yeah, Crash is not dead, Kappa. Haha. I genuinely think Crash is 20 years old. Anything between 20 and 30, I think that's what Crash is. Or at best, maybe 20 to 25. Him being 10 years old makes no sense. Given all possible data. Oh my god, if someone genuinely thinks Crash is a 10-year-old, then seriously. Go smell some fresh air for a change. He might have a mind like a 10-year-old, but no.
You know, here's my kind of headcanon on this one. Bandicoots actually get to adulthood pretty quickly, and considering Crash was born in July and created as a bipedal in the following January, And I like to think he was actually one physical year old when going through Crash 1, but just as the appearance of an adult human or something.
You see how messy it is when you try to put in human logic into animals?
Exactly.
Just a big headache. It's not necessary.
Oh yeah.
So all these Twitter boys trying to make sense of like animal ages. This is so dumb.
It's like they never even owned a pet before in their life.
Bandicoots would mature faster, especially if their lifespan is like what, 4 years or
3
something?
years? It's like 2 years or something. Something like the same kind of lifespan as a hamster.
I could have sworn I read 4 years somewhere. 3 or 4 years.
I could have sworn it was like 2. Did they really mix it up with a hamster?
You want to know the other funny thing? This game literally talks about mating habits.
Wow.
No, it's literally in the credits. If you want to know about a bandicoot's foot size, shoe size,
the foot
nutritional things, mating habits, whatever, it's literally in the credits.
Yeah, that. Yeah, 2 to 4 years in the wild, according to environment.nsw.gov.au. So I guess it's kind of similar to a hamster.
Spicy fried mystery food.
Crash lore is just a big mess. When they said Crash is more focused on game mechanics, they were not lying. Basically. Where they still had wild populations. Bandicoots would mature faster. Ironically, these guys are mutated. All 3. So it's not something new. When this mad guy himself even wants Tana as a furry wife. Tag team racing.
Thought it was more implied with Twinsanity and that Mulan Cortex of his.
One day I will have Tana as my precious wife? I can't remember if he's a furry wife or precious wife. Precious wife, yeah. Come on. I bet he also evolved the Nitro Squad after Tana left. Probably, I mean, we don't really know how that works in CTR. I mean, it would make sense because he did Tana. And then he tried to make a smaller version like Crash or Coco by detailing his studies on how a wombat is.
Oh, the trophy wife. Oh, goodness sake, that's
Trophy
the worst
wife.
kind of wife.
Yeah, that one.
So you're missing the thing about the Schnurgle Shanky. But okay, fair enough. Handling the jumps like a pro. What would I say?
I'm gonna make my own fan fiction on it. You can go for it.
There's another way I can break this cycle of endless fighting between us. I can go back to where it started. I can undo my greatest failure.
He means you, Crash.
What's up, Yash?
Bye-bye, Bandicoots.
I'm doing well. Just about to finish Crash 4. It's also funny how Coco's design was physically aged up over the series, because like, since Nitro Cards started to have a more mature looking physique, yeah, and becoming a lot more stupider. A lot more stupider, just like Crash.
Definitely had a more mature looking physique, but then she also showed a lot more of a childish side, starting from, I guess, technically
Titans.
Twinsanity.
Twinsanity?
Yeah, because she hardly had any spoken lines.
She hardly made an appearance in that game.
Yeah.
Just the first cutscene where she's chasing a butterfly.
Yeah.
And getting frozen by Cortex.
And then Tag Team Racing made her feel a lot more bratty, and then it continued with, and then it kind of peaked with Titans, where she became way too much of it.
What? Who is this? This imposter?
Mogus.
Do you not recognize your own face? I've come from the future to warn you.
Amogus.
If you try to turn Crash Bandicoot into the general of your army, you will fail. The machine rejects fraud. Fiend! Embryo, alert the guards! Why won't I listen to me? Listen up, lackeys! There's an imposter me on the loose. Identical in appearance. Beady eyes, lips like two overripe bananas, skin like a jaundiced mole rat, a bona fide 10.
A bona fide 10, yeah, I get it. Talking about yourself.
Even I think Coco in Tag Team Racing is just unnecessarily overboard. I see you're up to some of the most infuriating levels in the entire game. I love nitro processing. Solely because of this.
Yes, you do. You've had that weird voice for years. Diamond's hand had a left hand almost dead for 3 hours of Ruination. What were you doing in Ruination? Can't have been a platinum relic because that didn't take me that long to get it.
Nearly broke my Switch because of it. Wow. Yeah, I can see why this level is hard then, because this glitch I don't think exists on the Switch. Oh boy. Oh shit, Eric, I didn't even see you there. I'm so sorry. Why are dark blue names on Twitch so hard to read? You and Coolpro seem to have it. How you doing, Eric? My left hand almost died after 3 hours of Ruination. What are you doing in Ruination, seriously?
Just asking. Played Crash 2 NST. It actually took me about half an hour to get the platinum relic there. And I wasn't even aiming for platinum, I was just trying to get a relic run.
Good, just bored, I don't care what to play, honestly. I think that goes for everybody. Play Vanguard. I'm kidding, don't.
Well, you got the blue gem for fun, but there's no way you could have gotten the other 3 color gems.
Sucks. Game has potential. Spawns are so bad. So basically, every Call of Duty. I thought Coco licked her laptop. Nah, she was just really, really hot after the whole crap through this game. She also does it in, I think, a real Crash compactor. Yeah.
Compacted makes sense, there's flamethrowers everywhere.
Did it again. To be fair, all COD games have become terrible games with so much to be desired. Yeah, I think after a certain point it just becomes stagnant. I still feel to this day that Modern Warfare 2019 still feels like a ripoff.
The biggest problem is that the popularity of first-person shooters, especially during the 7th console generation, has contributed to a lot of the hate that COD got even before Modern Warfare 2.
What? I can't jump on that? Despite that there being an actual gap still? Okay.
What must I do to prove myself? Mother's name, Sharon. Childhood pet, frog with googly eyes. Favorite food, buttered noodles. Butter on the side. Embryo, change the password to my diary. This brute's been snooping.
Aaron Vortex, who thought that was a thing? Where did that come from?
Your voice is fantabulous. Literally all the levels on Cortex Island are infuriating to play through, although the hardest level for me will always be rock blocked. Okay, not road blocked, rock blocked. That level can go burn in HE double. I see what you mean by that when you said it before too. The rat sounds like he got really knocked out. Yeah. I'm too good at Cold War. Ugh. Even I think Cold War is a bit of a ripoff.
You'll never find me, Neo-Cortex. This castle is a maze. I alone know all of its secret halls and passages. Like the one behind the portrait of Grandfather that opens when you press on his triangular fossa.
The triangular fossa, we've gone from the wombat and the bona fide 10 to that part of the human ear.
I've had it up to here with your game, you lout. Lout? Why, I never.
I was about to think, had you gone so fast with a gun without embryo's confusion? No, it's just because you died.
Yeah.
So we're not gonna hear him go ding dong, ding dong. Oh my, sounds like the doorbell. There's silliest signs in the game. Guess that's one way to get out of trying to figure out who's who.
Just watching the fun casual gameplay, I'm learning a lot of time saves. I mean, I get that you made this a meme just now, like, haha, a casual game.
Quit struggling. Don't make me. Help! Anyone! We have an evil doppelganger situation. I'm not a doppelganger. I'm... No, forget it. Help! There, that'll shut me up.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, you kind of misjudged that.
No! Ah! Mommy, lovely piece of... Is that a black lab assistant? Oh my god. Okay, can I just get a mask then? So I can just go through that bit without waiting?
Patience knows no man at all, I guess.
Nope. Come on, I'm using all these lives. Just give me a mask. Is that after 15 deaths? Does the game really not give you masks? Guess not. Okay, whatever. Because if I had a mask, I could just skip through this laser.
I guess there are some places where you can get a pity mask, but I don't think this game wants to give you one there.
Especially when I body slam. It's after 5? Right. I like how those bouncy grids were syncing up with the music. I hate that part where you have to try to get the hidden gem above the crate, yeah. But at the same time you can use the TNT jump with Akano to launch yourself even higher, because with a jump, with the Akano spin, you can actually launch yourself up higher. I remember the good old days when this was very difficult and how satisfying it was mastering this level. It was quite fun, yeah, now it's like nothing when you do it.
Yeah. It's like you trying to learn how it works.
Basically. Do you have any idea how stubborn I used to be?
Yes.
Do you have any idea how stubborn I used to be?
Yes.
I need to stop him from making you. But I can't
Kill him because that would kill me. So I guess that means I'll have to kill you.
The last time, let's go.
Jump on the shoot-o-matic? Blast it! Assistant, help! Stop that! Just relax and accept non-existence.
You barely got script in Crash 1, so I don't know. I don't know either.
Shoot-o-matic! Shoot off that! Assistant, help!
We're finally at the end of the game now, right? I gotta do OTR after this though. Just finishing up the battle pass.
What's the matter? Afraid of the searing, deadly laser?
That's like Cortex using the masks. I thought it was a great twist.
Careful, I might flip.
How Cortex suddenly can use the masks? It's not a new thing. Wrath of Cortex did it.
I can see your tiny brain cells frying themselves. Unbelievable! Assistant, go! Can't keep up the pace. Slowly. Ready, set. Power before. There we
Oh,
go.
pff. Whoops.
Nice drop.
We don't know who this big head guy is, but we're gonna beat him anyway. Oh, okay.
Little early with the spin, good job. I don't think it's strange it's not on Steam. Simply because Battle.net is a thing.
I kind of wish this was on Steam because they were keeping consistent release. Oh my god, okay. I'm struggling.
Ready, set. Power before unbelievable.
Cower before unbelievable. And
That was unbelievable. You once again missing the target and slamming down to the floor.
Ready, set.
don't blame me. I've been streaming for almost 9 hours. I did it again.
Ready, set. Power before that.
There we go. Ugh. Fine.
Rude. Enough. I'm bored of your shenanigans.
Oh!
I thought we were going to get away from the audio glitches, but apparently not.
Assistant, help!
That actually.
Those of you guys in the Twitch chat, bring out you not like this emotes.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna close off this screen share then.
Must have taken a hit to the old temporal lobe. But a fallen foe can only mean one thing. It came to blows, and I won! My new general's first order of business will be to dispose of you. We are closer than ever before. Quickly, into the vortex. But Dr. Vortex, the vortex is not ready. We have no idea what it could do. Failure again.
Explains a lot.
Stay. What are you going to do to me?
Looks like somebody needs a little time out.
Somewhere he can't cause any trouble.
Enjoy the end of the universe.
Dingo's Diner is back and ready for you. Say good day to delectable dishes inspired by my interdimensional travels. Enjoy the breeze with our innovative three-wall dining room design. Dingo's Diner, health and safety rated D for delicious.
Warning, D is a failing sanitation grade and does not stand for delicious.
Ingos.
Yeah, you should have at least bolted that down a little better.
Peace at last.
Oh, almost there, Get the yes!
Cake is literally me. Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Where is... Really, I didn't add it here? Oh well. They're playing Wumble League. Actually, that's a good question. Let me check if there's a update for Crash on the Run. No, there isn't. Not yet for me, at least.
Evil science guys with weirdly shaped heads, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Oh wait, that's right. The credits. I forgot.
Wait, the music actually got added into the credits by completion?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. The credits don't play here, and okay, well, the guy doesn't talk when you do it from the main menu. Okay, okay, I see it. I see how it is. I see it. I see how it is. All right, let me boot up. What's this game? Crash on the Run. Okay, let me put my EOL controller down. That's it for that. Let me turn off DS4 Windows. And here we go.
Boop.
Oh, hey, welcome back.
I'm back.
Yeah, sorry that I wasn't here for a long while. It just like I had a terrible headache and I went for a walk. So
It's okay. I just finished Crash 4.
Yeah, I saw a little bit. I actually watched just a little bit of it when you were near the end of Crash 4. I was like, holy shit, he's already at Crash 4 like at the end.
Yeah, he's already completed it. You actually picked a good time to show up because I was about to bail out after Crash 4.
I was about to say like actually that like I'm gonna also head off to bed because I'm super exhausted and I really don't have the energy right now.
I'm not, but I have to be up at like 8 o'clock in the morning tomorrow. So,
Really?
shit.
You could have
Yeah.
just gone to bed.
But I still wanted to stick around for Crash 4, so yeah. I can snooze on the car on the way out to the lakes.
Well.
Yeah, and like Crash on the Run looks so different than what I thought it looked like.
It's a king
when I
game.
first heard about it. Yeah.
It's a king game, don't worry about it.
Yeah, good luck with the final week of the Battle Pass. It's still as simple as the first week, not gonna lie, but there we go.
Yeah, we'll have to get into this game.
No, good luck.
By the way, on which emulator are you running this on?
BlueStacks.
BlueStacks, yeah, we know I use the BlueStacks. But yeah,
Do you need a specific version?
Not really.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, thanks for everything. I'll hopefully catch you around later. Glad to be around both of you again.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, have fun. Thanks.
See ya. Good night, Rex.
Rexy.
No pops. Take care.
Bye. Well, in the meantime, you can switch into her place now.
Who, I?
Yeah. It's not gonna take long, I just don't want to finish this bloody battle pass.
How long is it going to take?
Probably like 20-30 minutes.
Oh my god, 30 minutes. It's like no, it's like it's well, technically you're an hour ahead.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Plus there's no music. Also, yeah, Eric, you could play this on PC.
Yeah, pretty much get BlueStacks and get it, you know, and you can play this.
It's just
Pretty
an
much it's a free
auto-runner.
game, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a free game, just an auto runner.
זה משחק לפלאפון. כן. אתה יכול להוריד אותו אפילו לפלאפון שלך. אם אתה רוצה. Stormix was like making such a sarcastic face whenever I told him like that. Are you legitimately interested?
About? Interested about what, though?
You actually can emulate it on PC. There is something called BlueStacks. We just talked about it. There is something called BlueStacks that that is emulating a phone.
Mhm.
So you can pretty much like download it there, and play the game. If you like this, it's like an auto runner.
Yeah. I don't know why there's no music, but the game's still
Alright, Crash,
buggy.
I've been fine. It is.
Yeah, till this day, it is.
I wonder if they're gonna fix it.
That's what we're all hoping for. No music versus Turtle Woods constantly, your pick? I'd say no music. Wait, I think I have to switch from another tab. Yeah, there we go. That was weird. Hey, look, Candy Crush. Resume. Do I have to really play the whole ad? Also, this is the battle pass. Where is it? So every time on this dock, on this beach dock right here, there's always a battle. There's always a new season there, every month. So it gives you an overview of the season, and then on the other tab, there's your battle pass, which I'm very close to finishing. Literally 1,000 away. Almost 1,000 away.
And then you're done pretty much with this ballot path.
Yes. Okay, let's speed it up. There's that. Let's do this. Speed it up. Let's do that, and we can finish the other enemy. Ah, yes, Turtlewoods again.
I'm surprised how much effort was put into this game.
You'd be surprised. It's Crash at the end of the day. It's not too hard to make stuff for this game. At the same time, they're trying to tap into Crash lore quite a bit, so...
Yeah.
That's OTR, I guess? Yeah, it is. This is the game. Just your simple auto runner. It still has the core Crash gameplay to a certain extent.
I think I had like somebody, one of my teachers that actually made like a endless runner.
Really?
Yeah. It's, I guess, pretty easy to make one. It's just that I didn't really understand how he did the template for like, cause you needed to do it in where, like it's either random things spawning or just specific things spawning.
Mm-hmm.
At least he made it look like it's easy.
Yeah, some games tend to be quite tough to code, but if it's an auto runner, it's not too hard to do. But at the same time, you want to create a personality, or not a personality, an identity for it. In terms of being an auto runner, this just really works with Crash.
Yeah.
At the same time, just being simple.
Nitro Crab. Where the fuck is he from?
Crash 1, the crab.
Oh, that's supposed to be the actual crab from Crash 1.
Yeah.
But this is not really...
Not really the same
like,
one, yeah.
Yeah,
it's still
like
crab.
Nitro.
It's still Crab. And guess what? They're calling him Crab. And treating him as like a main character of some kind.
Yeah. Technically, it feels really uncomfortable to play games like these on a phone. I really don't like gaming on a phone like that. I don't know, it just feels really
I gotcha.
to play on a phone. Feels better to play like on something like a Switch or something like that. Like that works much better. Like this, it doesn't really feel right. But emulation for games is pretty neat. I wonder if they made this in Unity.
They did.
You know why I'm asking? Because when it was doing the loading screen where you see Crash like doing like a jump pose sort of thing, I know that's from Unity.
It is from Unity.
It's really easy to tell in a way.
Yeah. Well, actually, before that, the game's loading screens were very simple, where it was just Crash with the blue swirl behind him. It was very, very simplistic. It's like the entire loading screen. After a certain update, they actually added in new loading screen variations depending on what you're playing. So for time trials, it has Crash with a necklace of a relic, or a clock, I think. And then when it comes to battle runs in this one, where you go against a boss, it gives Crash with the bazooka. Just these very simple, you know, variations.
Yeah.
They even show like work in progress stuff related to that. And they actually detailed the Oxide season with the Crash 4 design, just like mimicking it to make a poster for it. And then they added their own twist. So the very first enemy in the franchise is now a boss. That's seriously... that's serious character development. Yeah, crab. Very serious boss. Hey, Cameron.
Yeah, he has enough of Crash's shit, so he decided to be a boss.
What are you playing this on? In BlueStack Simulator. My phone is pretty bad, but I don't have anything else to play it on. Unless you guys know how to make it work out with a PC. Thoughts on the new GUI? Well, the new HUD is... I think it's a bit complicated, but it's... I think it gets better over time. They just need to refine it a bit more. In my opinion. It doesn't show enemies with levels above 5. Really? I don't know. I don't really pay attention. Okay. Battle run. The crab took the elements from this game and was like, alright, Crash, I'm gonna fight back, screw you. And the most thing emphasized in this game is skins.
Even though Crash's design looks a little bit like, looks very, like a little bit weird.
What, this one? This skin? Or what?
This, no, just like this model for Crash.
Hmm.
It's not bad, but it looks weird to me. He looks more fat. It's like he gained a couple of kilos. Probably wasn't quarantined and got fat.
Only because someone pointed it out. Huh. I taught my sister how to do optimal double jump on that section where the room was filling up with the slime. Ah, okay. Good thing he runs a lot in the game, right?
Yeah. Wow. Oh my god, my voice cracked. He's bad. What the fuck happened to my voice? Yeah. What the fuck? Oh my god, my voice.
Ah, frame rate. Zombot, please.
Oh my god, what a voice crack.
Nice voice crack, by the way.
Aren't those from Crash to Insanity?
Yes.
Oh my god, so many of them.
Yeah. Almost. Okay.
That lag.
Yeah, there was like a lot of them.
Too much for your computer to handle.
Not actually. Let me check if the thing is on properly or not. No, it is on properly. I don't know why it's lagging then. I don't know. Weird. I might need to restart the game though. Okay, let's restart the game. 'Cause for some reason, like, every time I try to start the game or play the game like that, it tends to be laggy. It lags on my phone as well. Yeah, what do you gotta do? Yeah, this loading screen used to be so generic, they actually changed the background and made it more shiny. Play a time trial. Later. Hey, look, it's the iron checkpoint crate.
Lol.
Wait, I need bombs, right? Yeah, okay. I didn't play the victory OST. I think it's an issue. When it comes to this season, for some odd reason. Here's Bentley Crash. Here's Crash for Crash. Here's Lab Assistant Crash.
Even though it doesn't look like Crash for Crash.
Well, it's just trying to mimic the what do you call it? The skin tone, the fur tone, and the pants. That's really it. It's an aesthetic change, it's not meant to be like an actual skin change. I love how with the daily tasks, you have to complete a challenge run. You have to complete the challenge runs or time trials, you can just enter, die, and exit and still ticked off. Really? Huh.
How much money have you spent on this game?
I don't know, probably in the course of the game's entire life cycle, probably 100 or... No, not 100, maybe $300 or some shit.
Oh my god.
Yeah. The game is grindy. But I only do that for when it comes to streaming the game. And plus, you know, YouTube revenue helps out as well, so technically I don't really have to spend anything for my actual, you know, work money. I could just like spend 1/3.
Dude, I make money out of YouTube, but I barely make money.
Well, yeah, but you forget that I have the soundtracks uploaded as well, so I get a crap ton from that too. When it comes to views, at
Might
least.
as well just upload music as well.
I guess you could say I secured the bag, quote unquote. Hey Dan, you wanna play Tetris?
Tetris.
Yeah, look at the stream.
Oh my god. Do you know in what order it's gonna come?
Nope, it's random. You just have to dodge.
Fighting a crate. Fuck.
Yeah. Oh, I finished it.
Oh, nice.
Well, I didn't even need to do a survival run. Huh. Okay, where are the skins? Titans Crash and Crunch Crash. What is this monstrosity? Then you have Titans Crash with the mohawk, the very accurate pants from the game, and the tattoos.
It actually looks really cute, if you ask me.
What, the Crunch one or the Titans one?
The Titans one actually looks really cute.
We also have
I really
Ripple
like it.
Crash, Entropy Crash, Pharaoh Crash. There are a lot of skins in this one. It's not too bad. Alright, well, all that is to basically finish the stream is to just finish Pinstripe. Because he's this season's last boss, more or less. I gotta go on a collection run. No, I gotta go on a collection run. No. Crash took steroids. Yeah, that's basically what Koala Kong Crash and Crunch Crash are. Just steroids.
Well, maybe he wants to get buff instead of being fat.
Just imagine King Games made 1,000 skins for Crash and Coco. I would not be surprised.
Gotta grind the money.
Yeah, grind them crystals. Ha. That'll be a lot of stuff to do then? True.
Why is Aku like golden?
Just like the original games.
No, but he's completely golden.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's just their way of doing
It's
it.
like... It looks weird. Like in the original game, it looked like
Orange,
golden,
yellow,
but
and-
more reddish.
Yeah.
Plus, you don't really see the feathers properly. Like they're also golden, which shouldn't.
Welcome to Crash on the Run. Okay, I think we have enough material, so let's just go back home.
Oh my god, I'm so tired that I misread the comment.
What did you think he said?
No, it was like Aku is completely golden because he's a golden shower. Oh my god, sorry, my brain just stopped thinking. I'm so fucking tired. My voice is cracking. It's unbelievable.
Don't worry.
Golden because it's a
You'll be able
it's
to
full of
sleep
golden
soon.
shower. I love how you're giving me the permission to sleep soon, Mr. Sir.
Alright, how about you stay for another 9 hours?
Fuck off.
Come, let's
Stormix would kill you.
let's speedrun N.Sane Trilogy.
You know what Stormix said when I told him like, alright, you know, go and take a shower and sorry, I told him that like he wanted me to stay for like another 30 minutes or so. I was like, no. I was literally no. And it was like, if I were to ask you to stay for another 30 minutes, you would say no. Why does freaking Pinstripe look like he's from, what is it called? From Beastars. Crash throws drugs. Pretty interesting boss fights, actually. Even though most of them are easy, but this one seems more challenging.
Oh, you should have seen Oxide. He was a bitch to fight.
Yeah, I didn't get to see. What is it called?
Oxide.
Oxide. Yeah. Sorry, I can't think.
Oxide was very, very annoyingly hard.
It's like every game has those.
Ow! Come on, one more hit.
One more hit.
And just like that. My very first battle pass I completed just solely for the Titan skin. Let's watch an ad just to end things off. A 5-second ad. About laundry. About a fucking laundry app.
I definitely want to get a laundry app. So good.
Okay,
That's
well.
all I need in my life.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm done here. This has been a decently fun anniversary. I'm surprised you didn't stream today.
Yeah, today I decided to actually relax because I didn't, like I told you beforehand, like
Oh
I
yeah,
didn't
you
sleep
worked.
at night.
You didn't need sleep, yeah.
And then like when I woke up from a nap, I decided, you know, like I'm not gonna live stream today. I don't feel like I don't feel like I have the energy to stream.
I gotcha.
Because you know, actually during the time when I was commentating, I had like very bad headaches and I felt like shit. But I was like, you know, try to pretty much, you know, try to maintain it and stuff. And then like I went with Stormix for a walk for around like an hour and a half, and relaxed a little.
No worries, I getcha. Well, I'm gonna end things off here, so
Alrighty.
thank you guys for watching, and thank you again for a nice and relaxing 25th anniversary, and I don't know what I'm gonna do for next week, but I guess I might just chill again with some OTR with this game, with the next season. Just for fun. I tend to stream this game for about 4 hours, maximum 5 hours.
Oh my god. Jesus.
Well, yeah, because like there's quite a bit to do in this game when it comes
You're
to grinding.
crazy. You're crazy.
What? Hey, it's not like you didn't do a
can
4 or
only
5 hour
for like
stream.
an hour and a half. Okay, but that is a special occasion. That was like seriously a special occasion. I can like my attention is. I just can't.
Alright. Well, I'll see you guys next week. So, thank you again for watching. Good day.
See you guys watching? What the fuck?
See you guys
See you guys
watching.
and thanks for watching.
Wow. I guess you're really tired, huh?
Yeah, I am very much fucking tired.
Alright.
Oh my goodness.
Alright. See you guys. Good day, good night, and take care. Bye bye.
Bye bye. See you guys.